Alright, and welcome back to the channel, everybody, and I hope you're doing fine. So a while ago they fixed
MarkZync. Welcome to my channel.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, within the next 24 to 48 hours, CSGO will most likely cease to exist. That, of course, making way for CS2 to fully release. Now, this is something the majority of players are excited but also extremely scared for,
and welcome
in a
back
good
to the
way.
channel,
We've been
buddy.
waiting the past 5-ish years for Source 2 to fully release, now being counted. Now, ladies and gentlemen, within the next 24 to 48 hours, CSGO will most likely cease to exist. That, of course, making way for CS2 to fully release. Now, this is something the majority of players are excited but also extremely scared for, in a good way. We've been waiting the past 5-ish years for Source 2 to fully release, now being Counter-Strike 2, and we just hope all goes well. With leaks, data mines, shadow updates, and tweets from Valve themselves over there on CS2's Twitter, everything has pointed at tomorrow, September 27th, that being on a Wednesday, for CS2 to release. Today's video, we're going to go over the most recent shadow updates, official ones from Valve, alongside asking, but also answering some very important questions. Now, today's video sponsor is Skins Monkey. Skins Monkey is a buying and trading marketplace for your CS items. It makes a safe and easy way to trade out your inventory for something new. By using my code MANDO, you can get a deposit bonus of 35% alongside a free $5 in your first trade, with a max bonus if you spend $100 or more. With a large variety of skins, deposit options, alongside daily, weekly, and monthly giveaways, they're doing a great job rivaling other competition. If interested, it'll be at the top of the link in the description below. So this all started from a tweet a little over a week ago. Valve tweeted, "What are you doing next Wednesday?" This sparked a huge debate and some arguments in the community, whether this was hinting towards CS2 releasing, some new additions getting added to CS2, like game modes, maps, etc., possibly an open beta, brand new case, or it could be all of it. In the past couple of videos, I did touch on this, but didn't go too in depth since we didn't really have that much information. That was until yesterday. Obviously, it started out with that tweet, "What are you doing next Wednesday?" Then Valve tweeted again, that being just Counter-Strike Global Offensive. And this was essentially a thread for CS history, that being in CSGO. It had hundreds of replies, and Valve pretty much retweeted every single one of them from a CSGO memory. This is from tournaments, the skin scene, the pros, certain updates. It was pretty awesome, and it's something we were all gonna be able to look back on. And then just a few minutes ago, as of me recording this video, probably a couple hours from you watching, CSGO updated their banner. And yes, in the past, these things have been a tease, but this time I don't really think they're playing around. Dawn of the final day is what it says, meaning CS2 is probably going to release tomorrow, or possibly later tonight, who really knows. There is some evidence that it could release tonight, but also there's some that it's playing in tomorrow. Why it could release today, that being on Tuesday? One, it's the Tuesday weekly maintenance update, but also to counter-argue that, Valve sometimes adds 4 or 5 updates at a time throughout the week before they officially update it where we click that button. And Tuesday would be one of the best days to do so. If I had to imagine if CS2 does fully release, or it's some sort of open beta where everyone can play, Steam is probably going to have some sort of issue one way or another because so many people are going to try and get on the game at once. With everything being down, I don't know if Tuesday would be the play. Yesterday as well, Twitch also updated their games category for CSGO, where it was actually removed and now it's just Counter-Strike. And YouTube also has this feature. When you upload a video, you can select what game you have, and for now it still has CSGO as well, but it's not as updated as Twitch, since you're live streaming it and you can't really live stream that kind of game, especially if it's deleted. Aquarius, another data miner in the community, also put out a tweet yesterday, or 20 hours ago now. A new branch was added titled CSGO Demo Viewer. This allows players in CS2 to watch Source 1 demos, that being from Global Offensive inside Source 2, meaning we're probably going to be able to watch all the old major matches, some of your matches possibly that carry over to CS2, but who really knows? And that was one of those shadow updates that didn't get officially rolled out and will probably be stacked with a few others before the CS2 comes out tonight or tomorrow. Now, the majority of players and people watching this video have questions, and I'm here to answer them to the best of my ability. The first one being, is this actually CS2? Now, from what data miners are saying, myself, many people on Twitter that predict updates, predict things coming out from CS, I'd say it's a 99% certainty that it's going to come out within the next 24 to 48 hours. It's never pointed this heavily to it actually fully coming out. Now, something to counter-argue that, which many of you probably will, and that is the game actually ready? Which this was going to be a whole video itself, but here we go. Answer: if Counter-Strike 2 is ready to fully release right now, probably not. It's in the mid category. It's not fully ready. It's also not where we were 6 months ago. My answer to this is we have to start somewhere and make some progress, instead of just hanging around in some sort of limited test like we have been this past few months. Yes, we've added more players, which has been great. We've added more maps, which has definitely fixed a lot of bugs and glitches, but we're only going to have more, especially if we just keep playing the way how it is. Also, many people on Twitter in my comment section are getting very bored and saying the game's somewhat stale the way it is as well. No new maps as of recently, no new game modes. If they were to do the same process they did with all the other maps, this game wouldn't be coming out for the next few months. And as well as if you look at all Valve's trailers for Counter-Strike 2, they all say summer of 2023, but we always know they don't meet their deadlines, so we're giving them some leeway here, and that would fall into today or tomorrow. So I guess to finalize an answer for that question, if the game is ready, it's a mix between yes and no, but I'm gonna say yes, at least the way they've done things this past little while. For questions about an anti-cheat, if VAC Live actually works, connection issues with the tick rate, lag to the server, a lot of people are saying it's gonna get fixed over time, especially with the movement, and well, you're
codes for the new DLC on Steam, and then we also have some Bark, Blood, and Bone for console now that we didn't get to do last time. So we're going to do some console-only giveaways for that, and we'll do some other DLCs throughout the day as well. So stick around. We'll give you a keyword to enter. No keyword quite yet, but we'll give you one probably soon after our first match. Do you guys have any challenges you want to work on this week?
I do. Please, someone help me with the Spectre.
All of them.
Is the rain map still in the game? Yes, the condition. It's not like the daytime. My dream is my dream is definitely to get it live on stream because I think it'd be fun, but you know, who knows. Will Racha ever spawn on double bounties? Not right now. Ever? Who knows? But that's not currently possible. Yeah, I personally think that would split the lobby too much, especially in trios. But, you know, is your definition on gun, and then, you know, like, we'll just have to see what else gets said.
If it does the bonking, is it a gun?
Can see on screen one of my honestly favorites of the last year. What else? We have announced Tide of Corruption. The name came out. What was that, Monday of this week? Holy shit. Monday. We announced today We announced today, Hunt Showdown Video Awards are back for the second year. If you didn't see that yet, please hit up our Twitter, Discord, whatever. It's on all the places. New Hunt Showdown Video Awards. We have another something happening tomorrow. My head is spinning. There's so much happening. Baseball bat. Yep. Somebody asked about the baseball bat. It's happening. It's happening, everyone. I feel like I'm on the I'm the meme with the guy at the like chain link fence. Let me in. That's me right now. That's me. All right, I'm ready.
Lots of things happening.
I can't keep up. I can't keep up. So, let's do it. Let's just do it.
Well, we also have big stuff going on today for the stream. We're showcasing the new DLC.
Yeah. And
we're going to be doing giveaways of the new DLC. So we have codes for the new DLC on Steam. And then we also have some Bark, Blood, and Bone for console now that we didn't get to do last time. So we're going to do some console-only giveaways for that. And we'll do some other DLCs throughout the day as well. So stick around. We'll give you a keyword to enter. No keyword quite yet, but we will give you one probably soon after our first match. Do you guys have any challenges you want to work on this week?
I do. Please, someone help me with the
All of
Spectre.
them.
I don't.
Spectre.
Spectre.
Oh, okay.
Spectre to image, please. Please
I think
help me.
I could work on that.
I can help you with that.
Poison to image, you know.
I can help with Spectre damage. I cannot guarantee any Spectre kills though.
I don't need kills, I need
It's the
damage.
situation.
Oh yeah.
I don't
You
need
said
kills, I
damage.
need
You didn't
damage.
say kills.
No, we're not gonna get any
Okay.
kills. I won't, probably, because I'm not very good
No,
at
no,
the
no,
Spectre.
no, 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 no. No yet.
All this
If-
time. All this time,
Okay.
and Elias wasn't ready.
I
No, I
was
think-
switching
I
to
think
the
you're
Spectre
switching.
to help you.
All right. If you guys want to hear about the cool stuff going on tomorrow, it's going to be during RazorCon. For more information,
Browse.
we did a quick retweet yesterday on Twitter, but you can also head over. I think just the default at Razer social media too was tweeting about it yesterday, and should be tweeting more about RazorCon today. But it is tomorrow. But there will be something cool there.
Fucking course. They're on
We're gonna pitch
someone-
freelance writing ideas. I don't think there is a place for that. We have a narrative team in-house, so I'm not sure. Maybe you could put it in the lore section of the Discord. I know multiple narrative team members do kind of run around in that area. You know, they read.
Hey, deputy.
If you're looking for something more full-time and you have writing experience, you can always check out crytech.com/career and see if we have any narrative positions open.
Will there be a spiked baseball bat in the future?
Their family has been in Holland Valley.
Will there be new guns soon? Well, a baseball bat was announced yesterday, so
How strict
know-
is your definition on gun?
how strict is your definition on gun? And then, you know, like, we'll just have to see what else gets said.
If it does the bonking, is it a gun? I feel like spikes would
Anything
make the
can be a
baseball.
gun.
Anything can be a gun. I guess if the Derringer is a gun, then yeah, anything
Depends.
can
Oh,
be a
the-
gun.
The
Yeah,
Derringer is
depends on how
definitely a
motivated
gun.
you are.
Hi, Spooky.
I feel like the Derringer shoots just a little bit faster than how fast you could like throw a bullet.
Baseball bat loaded into a crossbow. I need that. I need that. Right now. Absolutely.
Long range
right now.
bunk.
Yeah, long range bonk for sure. Oh my god. Oh. Are we due for a new map? Not right now. But the new map is in the works. In our last roadmap video, we talked about it coming in 2024, early 2024. There is another roadmap video coming out that will go over, you know, the rest of this year and then like the first half of 2024. That roadmap video is still in the works, so it'll come out hopefully in the next few weeks. We'll find out. I'm on the wrong... Why is my stream deck looking like garbage? This is not what I want. Please show me... Aha! There we go. Time to upgrade game engine. Oh, I'm so happy to tell you that that's already being worked on. I'm really happy to have that already going. Any chance you guys have plans to split low vision maps to separate the contracts? We don't have any contract changes announced, but of course, if we do have anything to say, it'll definitely be on like Twitter and all that.
Keep an
I
eye
gotta
out.
kill this hive with my throwing knife.
In the past, when we've introduced like special wild card contracts that offer different like visibility variants, we've announced it on our social media.
Yep.
I think
You
we
will
need
be the first one to know.
Someone said, I think we need to have the engine integration before a new map. Don't you worry.
Dang, that's
Don't you worry. Team is on it. I know, the RE fans are really coming out in full force. I'm not going east enough.
I was just following Fi,
I
and
know.
we were both not going east enough.
What's the planned release date for the engine integration?
Wait, was that you?
Can't
The
say.
horse?
No?
No.
Yeah, there's people at Whipping Stone, I think.
Are you
Where do they-
announcing when the event starts? Not right now.
I'm good here. If we hit a picky roadblock, be
Is
careful.
Ari bringing traps? That is the real question. Is Ari bringing traps?
Oh, Ari's got the traps. So, only alert trip mines right now, but even comments like that motivate me to bring more. I have played matches of Hunt where I brought no melee and no medkit just so I could bring more traps.
Why?
Just for pure chaos.
Oh, okay.
I just brought a lot of vitality shots and I was like, I hope this is enough.
No keyword yet.
drive better than you should.
Not
Will
quite
be
yet.
one probably after this one. After this one.
I think we'll start off with a When the Shadows Dance for Steam right after this match. You want your chance to get the new DLC.
Don't say it.
Mr. High Alley.
I messed up, guys. I didn't bring the new alert trip mine.
Oh, come on.
I know. I used my loadout.
Let's do it.
Let's extract.
Time to go.
I'm hearing something.
Unplayable.
The new Springfield, even though it's a
hearing
weapon, I
something.
don't. Oh yeah. I'll shut.
Could have sworn.
People?
God.
Getting a better angle.
You
I
pinged
think
as
I've
I
heard
saw.
someone. Yeah, I think I've heard someone killing a grunt.
I thought I did too.
Yeah, dogs are there. Yeah, they are
I
at
feel like I'm full.
meditation.
Oh, yep, there it is.
There it is.
They're ahead of us. Alright, here we go. Okay.
Someone was mentioning no drops. Nope, not for today's, but if you did catch the Bayou Bowl last weekend, you were able to get a few drops during that event hosted by Evasion GG. We hope you guys liked that event. It was fun to coordinate with them and have some very awesome prizes for all the competitors.
Okay. Is the rain map still in the game? Yes. The condition of thunder shower is still present. It is not removed.
I was getting called out in chat for accidentally not bringing guns into Hunt before, which is true, but I think I probably still brought traps. You know, if a baseball bat's a gun, then I think the alert trip might
Over
make
the
a gun too.
radio.
Just a very slow gun.
Fucking
It
course.
doesn't move.
I heard
They're
a
on to you,
tweet
deputy. Sounds like there's
over there. Will we see
that our horse?
Inferno return? I don't know. Yes. It was our horse.
tankers and they're making a run for cover.
I
Horse is-
Don't
hear
let them
somebody.
get away.
Oh my god, there's two teams here.
Someone died.
Yep, there's two teams.
Oh, I saw him. Here, he's inside. He's shooting at me.
If you need
Trying
another
to get to
plane,
Gustavo.
come back to our airfield. We got a bunch in the
He's
hangar.
inside his house.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a dead body
He
here.
has a Springfield, I think.
Oh god.
Nice.
Got one. Healing. I think we
Two
got
dead?
that trio. No, yeah, but one started dead.
Oh gosh. Coming after me.
Oh, I'm dead. Well, not dead.
There we go.
Watch out, they got traps. Those are not my traps.
Amy's here as well. Good. Yep.
Is that up?
Oh, okay.
They weren't in that red barrel.
Up on the balcony.
Gustavo's gonna get him.
Oh, sure.
Alien
We're
gamers,
up here.
welcome to my
I don't
channel.
have a gun that can like hit anybody from there. Can I have poison ammo?
I'm gonna blow up this red
Why do I
barrel.
have poison ammo? I'll be able to do this shit. It's just poison. That's probably why. Thank you. They left this spot?
Does the new trip mine have a new visual effect? I believe it's the
Yeah, it's
red
like
flare.
pink.
It
Red.
might be a little bit lighter, yeah.
Sounds like the place still needs some help, though.
What is the deadline for the video submissions? Off the top of my head, I do not.
See if you can lend a hand.
It was, I
It's in
want to
the
say,
blog though.
I want to say November 2nd, but yes.
It should be in the
please-
blog.
Please check the blog.
Oh,
Just gotta
he
kill it.
killed himself.
Yeah, I know. It's a very large
That
blog.
Please check the blog.
Missions. It's
Red
like
flare.
pink. Red.
It might be a little bit lighter, yeah.
Poison ammo. The old mission. Hunter's using poison ammo. That's probably why. Thank you. They left this spot?
Does the new trip mine have a new visual effect? I believe it's the
Yeah, it's
red
like
flare.
pink. Red.
It might be a little bit lighter, yeah.
Your friends in John's
What's the deadline for the video submissions? Off the top of my head, I do not.
It was, I
It's in
want to
the
say,
blog though.
I want to say November 2nd, but yes.
It should be in the
please-
blog.
Please check the blog.
Oh,
Just gotta
he
kill it.
killed himself.
Nobody deserves to be taken.
Good
Yeah,
job
I
getting
know,
rid of
it's
the
a very
cult.
large.
I could
Back,
use
back.
your help getting this place back in shape, though.
I'm just gonna run up.
It's a high
They
alley.
made a mess of this place. The irrigation
So
system
It's right
a
here.
high, Ari?
badly. There are pieces of pipe scattered all over this place. I found most
I'm
of them.
healing.
I'm
Nice.
dead.
3 missing
Hi, Ellie
still.
dead.
Find him and stick him back
It's
where
white,
they
it's white.
belong. Then Sunrise Farm will be good as
Oh
new.
my god. I can't believe we're alive. I'm gonna try and get the spider banished. But it's a spider, so you know, it might take a second.
That is look. Wow.
That's white.
Yeah, fire damage.
Oh! Not the fire damage, I just almost had him.
Be careful, there are traps
Nice.
in the barrels. And it's not airy.
How dare
I like
they?
that we have to say that. There's not worry. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm gonna destroy them if they're not my traps. How dare they? How dare people put traps down?
Whoa. Alright. David, legendary hunter wins. So. Where's David? Ask him this question. Sorry. Yeah, big GG's right there.
Yeah, good fight, good fight. My kitty cat is currently occupying another desk. Someone says no giveaways, right? Just none have started yet, but we'll have a keyword for you guys right after this match. Maybe
We're
if
gonna make... Okay, there's no way we still need Spectre damage, right?
I got a kill.
I hope
I got
not.
a kill.
I done
8.
nothing.
No way. Right? 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 I'm dropping this way. I'm looking for other guns. Oh, yeah.
Shit, they're really laying it on me.
You guys have been playing already? You got cool Twitch drops? It's a possibility. I'd rather have a polo rifle. Let's see what else we got.
Did you guys know that I have family?
Oh,
God, I forgot
Told
about the
ya.
traps. I I've already seen one. We blew up a red barrel. I just... Holy crap, I forgot. Okay, we got a better lead?
Dual Lamats, does that interest you?
No. We got over here. Terminus? No. Oh, we got people.
We got homies southwest.
Yep.
In that little forest we came from.
Mm-hmm.
No visual yet.
I'm like looking for guns and shit, and I'm...
Where are we going?
You got the lead.
Use the little stalker beetle right now.
Will there be a Halloween event? Well, there's gonna be an event coming up. Oh, okay.
And straight south.
Yep.
They've rotated
I'm just
it.
like looking at chat. Honestly, I wasn't even looking at my monitor.
Chat's really great to look at. I don't blame you.
Well, they're over here killing an emulator. Someone's close to me.
What? Oh, I got choke beetle.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Sure did. Yeah, somebody's behind me.
Let's
Over
maybe we're pretty split. Gustavo, let's rotate around to Vi, I think.
Yep.
Definitely
So
right
I think if they push Vi from that position, then it'll be hard.
I mean, I have a shotgun. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They're close. Sorry. Watch out.
Yeah, they are very close. I'm bleeding.
On this rock, Vi, outside of your area.
I can't pen. Oh my god, I can.
Well done.
Here. Oops. Okay, on the logs.
I'm rotating a little bit out to the forest.
Oh, okay, I was just gonna not worry about that person, but I have to. I'm healing. So, if you can cover me. They're behind the logs. I have a
Dang.
throwable. I'm worried
They might
about
get
my
me.
throwable. Ooh.
Yeah, they're right next to you, Vi. Coming on your building.
Oh. Got one?
High alley with bleeding on me.
Yep.
And one is pushing towards Gustavo in that main
I'm
entrance.
healing again. Still behind here.
Nice. I still have to heal up.
He's here, he's here.
Got her.
Nice.
Reloading.
Dead.
Reloading.
Last guy's on me.
Tag.
Nice.
Dead.
Dead. Should be the lobby.
Yeah.
We can do this.
Woo!
Nice
We're all in
job.
this together.
Oh my god. A slate?
I helped.
A slate? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do.
Somebody asking about previous skins returning. So past legendaries may return in similar events, like holiday events. You did ask about Plague Doctor, though. We've said that Plague Doctor will not be making a return, at least not exactly how they were the first time. So a different variant might come in the future, but the original Plague Doctor is gone.
All right.
Good job, team.
How's it going, girl?
Yeah, I need a kill with a third type of shotgun. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that wasn't me.
Where are we going, Pearl? Oh, there's a dead person, like, in here. That's definitely 9. Then. I had no idea. I want to go this way. I did pick up a third shotgun.
Poison sense.
Ugh.
Best
Garbo.
trait. Best trait.
Currently no announced changes to the headsman, but, you know, who knows what'll happen in the future. Yeah, the Raja, like, spawn rate is not published, but it is, you know, she can only spawn in certain conditions, so, like, you've got a subset of a subset, right?
Keep an eye out whenever you are in a single bounty map, and if the weather is a little bit moody, then it might be worth looking around some water, see if you can find some traces, and then you'll know she's around.
I take care of that animal fast.
Easy peasy.
I was just gonna do that.
Well, still breathing.
I need an armor. That was good. I needed an armor. We shared the drop rate of Bad Hand? Nope. Just low. I don't have him either. Cry. Maybe someday. Golden Rock up on maps. Not new. No. Not golden hour. Another one. Let's go. I think the only quote-unquote kind of day map would be, what's it called? Dusk? Dawn? Whichever one it is. There we go.
Just shy alligator.
Yeah, she doesn't like the daytime. My dream is My dream is definitely to get it live on stream because I think it'd be fun, but you know, who knows. Will Racha ever spawn on double bounties? Not right now. Ever? Who knows? But that's not currently possible. Yeah, I personally think that would split the lobby too much, especially in trios. But, you know, I'm definitely not gonna say ever because, like, who knows? Maybe there will be like a fun limited time event or, who knows? Any new maps being made? Yes, new map. 2024.
We have to murder John. He's got the key to my mama's release.
Ready? Up.
He locked
How'd
her
we
up.
do on that challenge, right?
He's gotta die.
Oh, I'm about to find out. I gotta hit rewards acquired, so it feels good. Oh, we did it. Let's go. No more specters. Now we need sparks.
Ooh, sparks. I like it.
Sparks. I know, me too. I'm much happier with this personally. Although I did pick up a slate from a dead body, so like I was happy with that too.
Chandra, I'm begging you. They flipped our lives upside down so bad I don't recognize anything.
Don't forget to
GTA for the engine upgrade announcement.
And I respected your choice when you joined, of course
Hope
I
you didn't
did.
get one of John's famous tattoos.
Thank you,
I
Silver.
admit that I got a bit dramatic.
I know, I like having them all
give
do
up my
that
car, my TV and shit like that. None of it mattered until I realized I couldn't keep you.
If you guys haven't yet, check out the When Shadows Dance trailer that we put up on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube.
So good.
It's really good.
Please, Chandra, come back.
I wonder, maybe we could pull up the video and show it on stream while we're loading up for the next match, maybe. No way?
No.
Should have had that idea.
I should have. I should have had that idea.
I should have had that idea like 30
That's
minutes
my
ago.
bad. I definitely should have had that idea. Although, with all the announcements prior to Twitch today, stream today, I don't know if it would have happened. You're streaming on Twitch? We are! Twitch.tv/Crytek, Hunt Showdown on YouTube, on the Steam page, and Hunt Showdown on Facebook as well.
And speaking of Twitch, we're going to start our first giveaway over on Twitch right now. If you want your chance to win a When Shadows Dance DLC for Steam, go ahead and follow us over at twitch.tv/Crytek and type Shadows Steam in chat, all one word. We'll pull winners after a match or two. To still be in chat to claim your prize, but hopefully we can get some of you guys some fun Steam codes for the new DLC. This is only for Steam and PC. We'll do some console-only giveaways to make up for it, but we just did not have the console codes quite yet because the DLC is so new. Good luck to everybody. You don't need to spam the keyword one time, and you are entered to go. Sorry if you wanted to read anything in chat. It's gone.
I did.
It's gone forever.
Oh, someone asked if we met Delaney this last weekend. He put some pictures. So did some other content creators. Some like Bamboos, Rakta, Whitey, Gunsmack. They were at the office. No, the three of us are all in the Americas, North/South America. So unfortunately, we did not get to be a part of the meetup on Monday or this weekend. So next time. Next time.
The day will come.
I did hear very good things from the meetup, though. I think
I did too. It sounded really fun.
Yeah. I will quickly reinforce. I know it's not fun, but please don't just show up to the office. Delaney is one of our Night of the Hunter partners, and so a lot of stuff was pre-scheduled for that. If you just come to the office, you won't be let in. It's a private area. But another announcement, if you do want a chance to meet up with some of us, me and Violet and some other team members will actually be at TwitchCon Las Vegas coming up in just about a month. And that is the perfect time to meet up with us. If you want, we'll have stuff on our social media about the TwitchCon event. And if you want to get in touch with us, keep an eye out on our social media. You can hit us up through there or Discord. We can try to, keep you guys active with where we're going to be. We don't have a full booth or anything at TwitchCon, so we'll just be around. But we would love to meet up, talk to you guys about Hunt, learn about why you guys like this awesome game, just like us.
And we're also going to have like shirts on, so you'll know it's us, in case you forgot what we look like over the next 2 months, just in case.
I'm also
1 month? Oh my god.
Yeah, well,
I can't. I
think I'm also going to attach a balloon onto Violet so I can always find her whenever the crowds get busy.
Absolutely. If you're looking for me, look down. Yeah. Don't look up. You won't find me.
We should have brought flew Jeremy out just so we could have somebody so
Attached
tall
to
that
me?
nobody could could miss him.
Absolutely. That's what you should have done. Definitely, if you're looking for me at TwitchCon, point your eyes downward and not upward. I know, wearing shirts, scandalous. Wearing Hunt Showdown specific t-shirts. Hunt Showdown employee specific t-shirts. My god, the amount of the AI right now.
If you are going to TwitchCon and you do find us during the convention or we can meet up, we might have some little fun giveaway stuff to give you at the convention hall. No promises, but, maybe.
I'm poisoned.
I don't think that's good.
Oh. I hate when I stab the hive cloud instead of the hive. Yes, the keyword is on Twitch, not YouTube. Someone pointed that out. Good. True. Is David going to be at TwitchCon as well? I'm not sure. I think so.
I actually am not 100%
but I don't know.
sure either.
Yeah, I'm not 100%. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me. I'm not confident enough. I've killed all the hives I need.
David does live in the U.S., but he is also extremely busy. So,
I would say I think he's going, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. You read YouTube? Yes.
Ooh. Ham giving us some Dino Dance for TwitchCon. I think it would be
the Dino Dance
fantastic
is
event.
you, by the way, Ari, in my head. I hope you know that.
Yeah, it's so nice after a decade on Twitch that they just gave me my own emote that I didn't have to work for at all. And
you use the Dino Dance so often that I just like immediately associate that with you.
It just works for everything. A happy comment, a sad comment, I just need them to put it onto like Twitter and Facebook and stuff as a regular emoji, and then every social media post would be, majority Dino Dance emojis.
Do we have any plans on expanding the shooting range to include moving targets? So we don't have anything announced about the shooting range, but that is feedback that we've passed on already to the shooting range team.
I believe the current thought process is that it was not something that was being worked on for the initial release of the shooting range, but if, different instances of it comes, it would be something fun to add in the future.
I just heard froze.
I'm not be there, the freeze, unfortunately.
After this one, we're gonna miss
the day will come.
Yeah, favorite
Maybe
perks,
someday.
to the filter, favorite traits? Yes, absolutely agree. 100%. I want it. I want it so bad. Are there any more plans to see more like Easter eggs or skins for streamers? Not that we've announced, but that doesn't mean we won't. Does the new skin have henna on their hand? Yes, just like Fade. I hit one here. Oh my god, I whiffed the second shot.
Careful, there is another team outside.
Yeah, there's two teams here for sure, for sure.
We might want to just hold this this north side or rotate maybe around to the west, but probably don't go any further south or
I'm
southeast.
just kind of looking.
These windows. I'm gonna blow that one out.
Definitely one upstairs. One upstairs, yeah. Oh, I saw one reptilian. He's right there, they're going by a bunch. I think they're going this way. Oh, I whiffed.
I whiffed that too. I thought she was coming
Holy.
further right.
I tagged one here. I'm reloading.
White shirt just ran to the left of that window.
Doesn't Sparks have poison bullets? I don't have it unlocked on this prestige.
Sparks does have poison bullets.
Yeah, but I don't have it unlocked on this prestige cry.
If we hit
It's this weird mix. I love
Wait. People behind us.
Oh my god, you're kidding.
Alright, let's see if we can pull back.
Okay, in that case, let's
maybe go into the cornfield. Head
west.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm heading west.
The cornfield can give us decent cover.
Yeah, I'm going kind of in the trees because that's what I'm closer to right now.
Yep.
I'm gonna loop back around to you guys in just a second.
I'm trying to give you cover fire right now, Gustavo, if you can jump into the corn.
Any details you can share on the prestige rework? Nope. Sedge.
Colt hasn't figured it out. Hey.
Good retreat.
Okay, where are those guys behind us?
Looks like you got a strong
engage
back
them
and
first,
good
maybe?
legs.
They were
I hit
directly
one
east.
here in the window. Reptilian.
Window ready. Most folk call me
They're coming directly from east, so they might still like loop around to northeast to go around the field.
Speak so highly of you.
We don't have any new game modes announced.
There was a group of us from here serving
But
Vietnam.
if we
Things
when
we
they
seen
do,
in
if
that
we do,
jungle.
we will definitely
We made a
share.
pact that if
You
something
guys want
like
some
that
lunchbox?
was ever to happen in our
Do I want
country,
one?
Not yet.
we'd be ready.
Need one?
Put together quite
I'm
a
looping around
collection.
north again.
Guns, ammo.
Yeah, it sounds like
Yeah,
we might
not
be
every
fighting.
weapon is
Called
in
it our
the.
freedom fund
Not
on
every
account
weapon
it
is
was
in
gonna
the
make
shooting
sure we
range. Some of them you
stayed
just need to
until
bring
the
in.
grave.
Gustavo, watch out. Me and Vi went further north, so you're solo right now.
Now
Kind
the
of
only
more
one
south than.
left still
Yeah, we're trying to
breathing
loop
is
the
me.
loop.
I'm going with you guys.
The gear's locked up safe
I don't want
and
to be
sound,
alone.
but we split
I didn't
For
want
a
you to be
second, I
alone.
thought I saw something over here, but it may
etched
have been
each
a
number
correct
on the
thing.
back of our lighters. I'd take care of it.
Sounds
It
like
does
they
sound like
engaged.
this team engaged.
But
Yeah.
now,
Alright, I'm trying to loop the
just
loopers.
get myself killed for no good reason. I need your help finding those lighters.
Caramel Barbecue
Bring 'em
asked a
to
great,
me,
great
and I'll
question
let
of
you
why
take
Gustavo
the
isn't
bits
working
of
for
our stash.
sales.
I'll be goddamned if
really
I'm
wary
gonna
of
let
the-
this fucking cult burn my
Up here?
country to the ground.
Oh, according to the presentation, I am. The last
true.
presentation we have.
We had a team meeting and somebody said Gustavo was in sales, which was like really funny.
Okay. I worry that maybe they were just shooting at the boss
I've been shot at.
on the bridge. Peeked from the right
The other
side of
team,
the
right? The other team was exactly here, so they might be there still.
I did see a white shirt cross from the left side of the bridge to the right, so it seems like they control both halves of the area, which is not good for us. No,
still
someone
fighting.
did just take damage. Yeah, it is two teams in
Yep,
there.
2 people died.
He can't be taking this well.
Yeah, I think now it's time.
Missed. One a little to the right. Someone's in the first floor here. Reptilian below, outside.
Bomb lance?
Oh my god, he jumped down. Someone died?
Oh my god.
Bring for you, Gustavo.
So still red. I don't see anything. Except dead bodies.
Nice to take a breather.
I'm good here.
Did you see a private eye in there?
Let's stop for a minute.
Don't go down. Don't go downstairs.
I feel like a dog is being taken to the vet.
Scary traps.
Something.
You did light a body on fire.
He's right beneath me.
Yep, I just
There he's right beneath
delayed. I delayed my shot. Just.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh. Just a second too late. Oh.
Bet you wish you never met me.
He's inside. I'm reloading. Careful, he has an X.
Yep, I think they rotated outside. I didn't see him inside.
I can't believe they didn't res there. Someone's above for sure.
You're a godsend.
Above Ari on the second
Yeah,
floor.
she has a.
Trying to get Vi's res. I just heard them melee scrappy. Or near scrappy. Vi's good.
Oh. Likely to work at some point, you think? Up.
With me.
Oh! Crossbow. New team. Shot bolt. Okay, new team rolled up from the south. Is this the DLC? Yes. Okay. Already just whipped.
Killed one?
Yeah, so the ping limit is something that probably won't be addressed until after the engine integration. Round and round we go.
Where?
Do you reset
In the boss compound, she was trying to kill the boss.
Shadows for the new event coming up.
But we both flailed around.
What is the new?
Come here.
I
don't
new
want him
engines,
to
an engine
rest the guy that I
integration.
killed.
I'm
Yep,
sorry if
rotating
I
towards you.
misspoke. It is just
They just
a
shot at
newer
the white
version
shirt.
of CryEngine that we're integrating to.
Maybe we can.
Or we're integrating with
No, he's inside.
the newer version of CryEngine. Whew. Any plans on removing KD from this game?
That sounds like maybe
take a bit more risks and have fun. Not that we've announced. You can hide your KD though if you don't want people to see it. Any word on when the engine integration will be? No.
I'll go for the rest. Scrappy just threw out one of them.
Yeah, I think the last one is inside.
2024,
Is with the
I think
Scrappy.
it's mentioned in the...
Yeah, they just killed Scrappy.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's mentioned in the new roadmap.
I think there's only one left.
Roadmap that you have?
Dead.
Nice.
Did you kill the whole new team?
No.
Okay, yeah, then there's still 2 more people alive. When will we get more new info on the next event? Soon. Very, very soon. God. Is the 2024 roadmap already released? No. Oh my god, what was that? Did you shoot at me?
I was just shooting windows. Oh, someone.
Up.
Someone tried
Yep, poisoning.
to shoot me with a bow.
Oh my god, please use the thing I want to use. This is a chaos bomb. I just want this person to move. Okay, they're shooting explosive crossbow at me from an unknown location. It's a chaos.
He gets bottom floor.
Punch-Around is getting engine updates and engine integration. Yes. Oh my god, it probably is.
Not bad.
Yeah, I didn't see him on the top floor, but
I can't see anything. I have an explosive crossbow though, which will kill me.
Where?
Out?
on Ari, she's chasing me with a knife.
I got her.
Nice.
Oh, you got her? I don't know.
I don't know.
Somebody got her?
I gave her the switcheroo.
Okay, this is
right
who
when I
killed me
saw you.
earlier. I saw a black coat earlier too, I think.
I killed a Lala's Mala.
Maybe that was it. I don't know. I was scared of the one with the crossbow. Oh. What's unique about the next event coming up? You'll just have to wait and find out.
It's a tide, and this time it's corruption.
That's pretty much it. Salve skin on the ground.
I couldn't have explained better.
Oh, the other, those people from the south were
those piggies will be
Fort
back.
Karmic team.
Trust me.
Oh, this guy has 2 poles, and this other guy that was chasing you with the knife has 2 crossbows.
Here's this lady that I've tried to already.
Someone's asking when is Tide or Corruption coming? No date.
Soon.
Yeah.
Soon.
Just as a reminder for anybody who might have joined in the middle of that match, we have a keyword giveaway going on right now in the background. If you haven't yet, follow us at twitch.tv/Crytek, and then in the Twitch chat, type Shadows Steam, all one word, for your chance to win a new When Shadows Dance DLC for Steam.
Oh, there's another dead body, like under scrapping. Oh, the
that was the if you already typed Shadow Steam before, you're already entered to win. You just gotta hang out until we pull some winners.
All clear. Oop, I ran into the wall. All clear. I am pretty sure we can go down to Fort freely.
The people of Hollow
Yeah.
Valley.
Is the baseball bat going to be a new or similar to an already existing melee weapon?
Free, but
it is
Colt still
not.
got
I mean,
some
it's a melee
teeth.
weapon,
Wherever you
but
want.
it's not. It's not a copy. I guess.
So far,
Does that
no
answer your
baseball
question?
bats and hunt.
Was that good?
Yeah, baseball bat's gonna be new. It's not a hammer skin or anything.
Why do they address questions when the answer is no announcements? So that we're not ignoring people, because that's rude.
Yeah. Unfortunately, gameplay streams are not here to reveal a ton of new information. We're just kind of here to reiterate a bunch of stuff that maybe you had missed if it came on social media, or, you know, like the Razer announcement, which came on a different channel. But we're not here to tell you about the new update or anything like that. We reserve those for normally update videos, sometimes update streams, that kind of stuff.
Yep.
God damn.
Usually
And
titled
to die for your amusement.
You need to put every
like they'll be titled like developer stream or developer
update stream.
Yeah, something like that. No hints. No hints.
I thought I gave a really good hint. Tide, and it comes with corruption this time, for free.
They didn't pick up Bloodline? Fools. Oh my goodness. Gone like 3 different directions. Why don't you post patch notes on your website? So it's actually a really good question. It's something that somebody get the other guy.
Working on.
That's actually something that we're looking to change in the future. It's the hardest weapon to animate. A lot of the weapons have like unique animations, which is really cool. Like the Terminus has a little flip. So I would say things that have like unique animations versus shared animations. I just started heading toward Hemlock. I don't really know if that's the fastest. That's what I started doing. In your opinion, what is the worst weapon in Hunt? Oh god.
We've got company.
I really don't like the Spectre Compact. Personally.
That regular Nagat pistol.
The regular Nagat does make me
The great smash.
It does.
I got your back.
You know, I used to
no such thing as
think
worst
regular
weapon.
Warhammer, but I don't know. I'm started coming around. Is it likely to have a weapon inspect or pistol spin feature? That is something that's been like really highly requested, like a weapon inspect. What? So
No
I would say,
announcements right now.
yeah, no announcements, but like,
We heard a lot of screaming
oh,
coming
you
from
know,
the
it's
old
been highly
Hotel.
requested, so
We've heard it.
Cult must be
maybe,
torturing people out there.
maybe
Hope you can
someday.
do something to help.
I don't need to be using this dynamite because it's a red barrel, but I've already primed it, so here we are. Here we are.
Kusava does make a really good point, and one that I think lots of people who have reviewed Hunt in depth have made, which is there's no like real best weapon, even though we used a bunch of different prices and unlock methods.
Yep.
And,
Every weapon can kill.
compared to other games where I do feel like there's like one weapon or a certain like archetype of weapons that I really gravitate towards, Hunt, I'm happy picking up anything, I think, you know? Even if I see like, you know, double pistols on a downed hunter, I'm like, that'll be fun.
Double pistols are the best.
Okay, I went way too far to the right. I'm trying to kill a grunt.
I like dualies because I just don't have to think about it, you know? If I miss, it's not my fault. If
Yeah,
I hit,
exactly.
it's not my fault.
It's the RNG.
Yeah.
Blame the RNG.
Yeah, there is a real, quote-unquote, long ammo. I'm going to the wrong... whatchamacallit? There is a, quote, real, quote-unquote, long ammo Winchester. Whether or not Hunt ever sees it, you know, who knows? But... yeah, I mean, my favorite gun is the fucking Winfield Swift, so... you know, everybody's got their own preferences.
Speaking of Winfield Swift, I think our resident Gustavo just changed his Twitter handle recently.
The last Gus?
Yeah.
The last guy.
That's officially mine.
Violet, will you change your Twitter
I'm
handle
claiming
to
that skin.
random tier 1 hunter?
Black-haired, braided, black pants tier 1 hunter.
Oh shit!
How do you guys make the gun sounds? Do you record actual firings? You have to ask the audio team specific. I'm not wanting to record that.
There is a very fun video. I'm not sure where it's at now. I think it's in the archives of our YouTube channel. But it does show some of the people from the audio team chasing after some ducks around the office, trying to record them.
That's pretty great.
Yeah. Believe it's them like holding a microphone and chasing after a few ducks. Yeah, it's a great little clip.
Plenty of time for celebrating after we finish off Joseph.
The body dies.
A clip that I took from one of the original Hunt Showdown streams now 6 years ago, before early access any of that. They were just showing off the game a little bit on Twitch. Was one of our, I think it was the old design director. He was trying to get another teammate out of some concertina, and he wanted to showcase that dynamite can destroy concertina. He happened to throw it a little bit too close and wiped the team in the middle of the match after they had already banished and you know, were ready to extract.
There's no way we didn't finish that, right? Oh yeah, easy.
Sparks damage?
Yeah, totally finished it. Oh, speaking of dual pistols, I need Caldwell conversion damage, so I'm bringing a dually set of that.
We had a sneaky little solo in that game.
Ooh. I wonder who it was.
He's still there.
He's still running around.
Maybe. Who knows? Oh my goodness, I have so many traits.
The death toll on our side is bad, but it could have been a lot worse if John C. had another day.
Are we looking at challenges?
Nothing better than winning.
I need Caldwell conversion pistol now. Still poison ammo. I'm never gonna finish that one. Ugh.
But you need Caldwell conversion?
Yep. And poison
The uppercut.
ammo.
The uppercut should work for that one, right?
Yeah.
Yes. It's a conversion pistol. Like a million years ago, but I got distracted. Someone asked,
God damn. Feels like we can breathe.
oh, why are we streaming in 720? There we go. My brain, like, actually tried to reboot itself. It's actually YouTube problem that it's in 720. It's not 720 on Twitch, or it shouldn't be. It should be a 936 on Twitch, and that's not really an option on YouTube for some unknown reason. So, yeah, but 1080p is just kind of not worth it on Twitch with the bitrate you have to put out. I don't know why YouTube doesn't do 720.
Lots of things to shoot.
Or doesn't do 936.
Thanks for the weather report.
Any new traits planned?
Oh, I kicked myself out of the lobby.
Ari.
Good to see my neighbors aren't
Leaving the party, the trio.
Yeah, baby.
He doesn't want to play with us anymore.
I think I'll have to do a quick restart. Sorry, guys. As we're restarting, though, I will start pulling some winners. So again, if you want your chance to win a When Shadows Dance DLC for Steam, the latest DLC to Hunt Showdown, go ahead and follow us at twitch.tv/Crytek and type Shadows Steam in chat. If you already typed it before, then just keep an eye out for your name to be called by us or by the bot to see who won. If your name is called or pinged by the bot, we just need you to type a message in chat to let us know you are still hanging out with us, and then we will whisper you your prize.
Someone said, is there any hope for more in-depth post-game screen? The combat log, which I think is what you're referencing, is still, you know, considered a work-in-progress feature, so there will be some updates to it.
Our first winner is the Eliza bot. If you're in chat, please give us a message.
Definitely recognize that one. Hi, X. Someone said, how do you pronounce the new hunter's name? I am not Turkish. If anyone in chat is Turkish and is feeling confident, please correct me. But I did look it up. Oh, Elizabeth is here. Nice. I did look it up, how to pronounce this, and the Google foo told me that it was Hayali. Somebody please correct me if that's wrong. I am not Turkish. I do not claim to speak
John,
Turkish.
the more you ruffle his feathers, the
I
angrier
apologize if I just totally butchered that, but that's what the Google foo told me. Oh, people are saying correct? Let's go.
Could I get another invite when you get a chance?
Alright. I'm pumping myself up, you know?
We rolled a second winner, their pile, and they were in chat to claim their prize right away.
Some people are saying close enough, which I'll also take.
It is saying the lobby's full, so I think maybe if you guys disband and give me an invite,
What?
I might be on the party side.
Steve!
Congratulations to their pile. Keep an eye out on your Twitch whispers. Next up is personalized crafting. If you're in chat, give us a message.
Zaratha, thank you for letting us know. We can, you know, like pass it on, and we'll try and get that taken care of. But honestly, I was not previously aware.
One of these damn vultures
Yes,
gobbled up the key
big.
to my
Everyone is
barn.
having the problem of only being
It's a
able to
long
invite
story.
one friend at a time.
Let's
It
just
was
say
a
I was,
Steam. You know when the Steam did
indisposed.
their little
You gotta help me.
overlay
I'm a lousy
change?
shop.
Here we are. We're all at the mercy of
Moving targets.
Steam. Are the giveaways
Personalized
only on Twitch? Yes.
One of them has to have the key.
They are. Personalized crafting was with us. Congratulations. Next up is Papripple8. If you're in chat, give us a message.
I almost read it Purple 8, but that's
It might
just who
be.
I am. No, I don't think it is. I think that was just me. You know? I think that was just me.
For the Steam like overlay change and stuff.
Yeah, paper plate.
Paper. Okay.
I
Dang
see
it.
it now that you've said it, but it was
Yeah.
funny. That was funny.
When the Steam overlay change happened, like there was a solid day or two where I was like, maybe I'm just dumb, and this is how it always looked, because it was like just barely different on so many different levels.
Yeah, it was the Steam overlay change.
vultures. Stop that right now.
Next up, we have Benley11. If you're in chat,
I
give us a message.
definitely saw them recently. Are you level 91? Yeah, I'm Prestige 91, level 86. Please add moving targets to the shooting range. Yes, we have already passed that on. Bentley! They are here.
Listen, the trailer's already hooked up to my truck inside the
Congratulations.
barn.
Yeah, Prestige 91, level 86. Yeah, I completely agree, Iober, I don't know. It's really annoying to hit, like, yes, so if you take the bars off in the respec page, and then you move over to the lobby page, or, yeah, the roster page, much faster. But yes, we have passed on to the UI team that is annoying.
Next up, Mr. Wasser. If you're in chat, give us a message.
is the Prestige 100 skin cool? I personally like it. It's a Mosin skin called the Centenary. Yeah, Centenary. I like it. You know, it's up to you if you like it. You can look it up though. It's a regular Mosin skin. Look it up in the store. What's your go-to loadout? Winfield Swift.
Last gust.
I think if
Also a Winfield Swift.
I think if I don't know what to go, I'll just bring in a Winfield Swift too. It's such an easy like starter weapon.
Yes.
It's just so good. Swift for life.
If you play a game or two with the Winfield, you're like, oh, maybe I want to play a little bit further back, and then you bring long ammo, or you're like, oh, I really want to push today. You can move to a shotgun or something.
Do I have to do a command or the giveaways just for viewing? You have to type in a keyword, but there's no like slash or anything.
We are still looking for Mr. Wasser if you're in chat.
Yeah, Centenary just means 100. Yeah, when I'm like really broke, I buy just a regular base. I did the thing where I hit the cloud!
Understood.
Now we're gonna get over.
Thanks for not leaving me behind.
Do it all.
To Lawson Station again?
Lawson Station.
Sure.
Please kill an armor if you see one.
It does not look like we have Mr. Wasser right now, so we will re-roll that code. Let's see if we can get some more winners. We have more codes to give out. Next up, Ragster02 if you're in chat. Give us a message.
I love the marketing guy. I've been using it for fucking years.
If you're joining us in the middle of us pulling winners and you haven't typed the keyword quite yet, you can still type it and enter it if they get a chance to.
Oh, that person! Wow, she blended in with the background until she moved just across from me. I'm a good res. I fell behind.
What weapon was it?
A
I heard
silence.
nothing.
Of course, it's exactly what I need. That's gotta be a murder. That was a great shot.
Both office.
Yep.
Bad.
One was at the edge of the big building. I saw him as I was running past, but I gotta go.
Yeah, he hit me.
Winchester
He's going
more
for the
or less
rest.
a Winchester. It's not more or less, it is.
Where was the dead body?
Inside the post office.
Watching it, I'm watching it.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death.
Why is everyone spamming Shadow Steam giveaways?
Gustavo, can you watch that so I can get Vi up?
Yeah.
Punch the
Okay, rotating
that
backwards.
at the, what?
Oh, he's shooting at me.
I don't know what that sentence means, I'm sorry.
Vi, you're coming up.
Yep. What time will you guys be announcing stuff at RazorCon tomorrow? Don't know if we were given a specific time.
He's there.
I mean, I know what time it'll be, but I don't think we've given it.
We have not, no.
Ow, wow. This guy with his whatchamacallits is insane. Frag arrows.
I am almost dead.
He's outside.
Healing as well.
Good here.
He's back inside, I think.
Yeah, I might die. Yep. Goodness gracious.
Oh my
Just
God.
explosions on explosions.
Oh my goodness.
Careful.
He's just so good at that.
He's shooting at me.
I don't want to be next to this lady. She's crazy. She's a crazy good shot. Dude, this guy with his frag arrows.
They have
I got 3 of them. Oh, careful, behind you!
Yeah, come.
Vi got him.
Nice.
I tagged
She
her.
tagged the one.
Where you killed the first one? Oh. Fuse grenades. I can't. I'm incapable. Oh, they tried.
Oh, carbine.
Good try.
Good try. That guy with the whatchamacallit had my number. Can you die by reviving someone with a necromancer? No. How come there's lag when you spectate? Because you're watching from the server point of view.
Last call for Ragster 02.
Dual conversion is what I need to do for my challenges. So I do not like to play with dualies personally at all. It's not my style. But my challenges demand conversion damage. So we do it. Okay, we've got conduit on this guy.
Okay, I'm following.
Let's move.
Oh! We did it with the conversion pistol!
Oh yeah.
Now we need a Martini Henry. Martini Henry, and I need poison damage until I die. Ugh. I will once again take a grenade that I won't use. How about adding riding horses in the game? I don't think the maps are big enough for that. What do challenges give you? Blood bombs and equipment, like free stuff. No iron sight? Nah. Martini shaken, not stirred, so true.
Fuckers won't know what hit him.
Why no charms? They distract me. My brain can't handle it. My brain's like, oh, movement, ooh.
Change in position.
Top right is cover on purpose, or is that new? No, we've had it for forever. Yeah, like Dr. Straps, that's a no-no for me too. Can I just say that whoever made the trials, you're evil and I love you, same? Except I don't love them. They're evil. I swear. I swear.
Who else wants
some of them are?
I have raged so much with the trials. I'm only I can't. I can't. I rage. Like, I'm not kidding. I'm only halfway. Trials. Yeah. 40. I'm not even halfway. 40 out of 96. I just.
The hives one. Yeah. The hives are the worst.
The hives ones are so bad. Trial stream win? Oh my god.
Ooh, I like that.
Maybe I'll do that tonight, and I'll like on my personal stream and just fucking rage. I will rage if I do that.
Speaking of personal streams, if any of our viewers do want to catch some of our hosts on today's stream outside of the Crytek channels, both Violet and Gustavo stream on their personal channels. Their Twitches should be right over their videos, their video capture. If you guys want to go check them out on Twitch, give them a follow.
Someone said Satan himself created those trials.
Adios, deputy.
As we load into this next match, we wrapped up the giveaway for When Shadows Dance. We might have one more at the end of the stream, but for right now, we're going to do a console-only giveaway, and that is for Bark, Bone, and Blood. Just a little makeup as our last DLC stream featuring that new DLC. We did not have any console codes, so if you are a console player, now is your chance to win. Go ahead and type I play on console, all one word in chat if you want your chance to win a Bark, Bone, and Blood. Please, this is only for console players. We'll do a quick one, get some console codes out there. This also makes up for the last giveaway was only on Steam too. So
if you play on Steam player, I'm gonna scream.
I have slowly tried to make the keyword more and more console focused, and today I was just done.
I will scream if a PC player gets this key.
If you happen to have a friend who plays on console, you know, feel free to enter for them, but we cannot turn these codes into Steam codes, so this is only for console. Please. And then we'll go back to Steam giveaways and, you know, multi-platform giveaways after this one. This is just a quick one to get some Bark, Bone, and Blood out there for our console community.
Glitter Daddy volunteers to be your friend if you win and you're a Steam player, okay? Don't make me reroll. Okay, don't make RA reroll this, let's be honest. I'm not doing it.
If you have somebody who can use the code, you know, all the better.
Yeah. Maybe someday I will kill people with a poison ammo gun, but it probably won't be today.
Question in chat asking why I don't stream. I've dabbled with it a little bit in the past, but right now my schedule just doesn't line up too great with it. It would be something fun to explore in the future, just because I would love more avenues to talk directly to our hunt community, which I think Violet and Gustavo get the pleasure of during their streams, but also get to talk to their own communities. Someone saying they've never won a giveaway. I'm so sorry. If you hang out, we have quite a few multiple like repeat winners who will watch, you know, 6 months ago and win, and then watch today's stream. So good results coming out of the Crytek streams. We also try to give away a lot of codes per stream.
Ooh, 7 sisters. Oh, I'm just gonna run past that guy.
7 weird sisters.
I like 7 sisters. Why not use the upper mat with Quartermaster? Well, first I'd have to have Quartermaster, and second I would have to have the upper mat unlocked and poison ammo unlocked on this Prestige. I'm on Prestige 91! I'm not slowing down for unlocks. We gotta get to 100. If I don't make it to 100 in 2023, I'm gonna be disappointed in myself.
You're setting yourself a goal.
If I do not make it to 100 by the end of 2023.
Can you guys clip that?
Yeah, clip that.
I'm gonna be disappointed. Clip it and ship it. I am running sideways for some reason.
I do kind of want to rename 7 Sisters to the Pony Palace, because there's all the horse stuff on the outside. When the game changes engines, will we have an update? Well, it won't be a change of engine. We're just integrating the latest version of CryEngine into Hunt. As far as an update containing other stuff, we do not have any info for that quite yet. We're still working on the engine integration, let alone other things that might come after that for, you know, other benefits for Hunt. Any favorite / least favorite compounds? I know Vi definitely has at least a favorite.
Yeah, my favorite is far and away Arden Parish. Far and away Arden Parish.
Least favorite.
My least favorite is Nichols Prison, also far and away.
Yeah, I agree.
There have been periods of time that I have refused to go to. I have just categorically said I will not go there. It's actually, I actually really think it's a lot better now, post the rework they did last year. Or, was that early this? No, it was last year.
Yeah. I think my favorite might be Pearl Plantation. I don't know what it is about just the big, like, white house. And
you don't like Pearl Plantation?
No,
I do.
Oh, it's your favorite.
I think it might be, yeah. Great place for traps,
Someone was already here.
The hedge maze of Pearl Plantation often has like a barrel just lying in there, and it's just a great way to catch people off guard. Both lower and upper DeSalle are, I think, would also be in the running for favorite compound. Though I love the contrast between the upper part of the city being so like nice and fancy, and then lower DeSalle, which is just like trash.
I really like Felder's Fork as well. I really
My favorite Cypress Hut.
Blossom. Your favorite is Cypress?
Yeah, because I've never lost a fight in there.
You're right, we can't be friends anymore. After what happened earlier this week,
no one can
what
beat
was that,
me
last week?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
I
me
knew
and
this was gonna
Gustavo
come
are
up
no
again.
longer friends. Friendship ended with Gustavo.
I changed mine. If Gustavo's favorite is Cypress, then mine is the Shrek Shack. That's my favorite compound.
Attack somebody on the roof.
Oh yeah. It is a compound.
Hayali.
It's great to see so many that are running around today. I thought I might have just saw him.
For sure.
Okay.
I just heard him jump down. I can't see. Good. Oh, I saw someone over there. Someone stepped on a trap. Scrappy
The house
some
looks-
concertina.
The house looks semi-clear. This kind of side one that the guy was on top of.
We're gonna survive this, Grace.
I killed one.
Nice.
She died because. Oh, she died because of the immolator. I mean, I'll take it, but it's funny. So red. I can't tell if that's the water wheel.
Ooh.
Well, I'm gonna take my moment. Nice.
One dead.
Taking my Sam shot.
One outside. Here.
They got traps on the
They
inside. Watch out.
traded? It's still red.
If you go into the compound, there's or into the boss layer, there's traps.
Oh my god. They rezzed. I need help. I tagged. 2 on me.
Oh.
Those are the 2. Nice! Other one's Hayali. He's been down!
Dang, good flash.
Good flash, yeah. Incredible. Oh, I've been playing the lobby screen the whole time. Oops. Not doing good. Oh well.
I thought he was gonna back up after getting tagged with the uppercut, but he was ready for the fight.
Yeah, that was a really good flash.
Not a good spot. I'm on the move.
Alright, we will actually start pulling those console codes right away. It's a smaller giveaway because we just have less people on console. So last chance, if you do happen to play on console and you want a Arc Bone and Blood, or you have a friend who could use it, go ahead and type I play on console, all one word in chat. There's no capitalization or anything needed, and you can enter as we're pulling some winners. First up is Just Free Tomorrow. If you're in chat, give us a message. Let us know you are still watching today.
Just try.
10-4.
Oh.
Just
no,
try
There's
tomorrow.
not enough T's. I understand. My brain looked at it though and I was like, just try. What are you talking about?
Looks like they are in chat. Congratulations, keeping out on your Twitch whispers. Next up, Fallacious.
Oh.
If you're in chat, give us a message.
Right there. No way, yeehaw!
Congratulations, keeping out on your whispers. Next up, we have Silas Grapes 1. If you're in chat, give us a message.
Incredible name.
Do you still need poison ammo?
Oh yeah. Till the end of time.
Oh god.
Honestly. Till the fucking end of time. I will need poison.
Silas Grapes, we have a prize for you. Give us a message. Let us know you are still hanging out and that you play on console. How about PC giveaways? They're coming right after this. We're just doing some for the console community. Anything else besides poison ammo or just poison you need?
Poison, ammo, still Martini Henry. Yeah.
I don't think poison comes in the martini.
No, they don't.
No.
Oh,
Why
someone
buy?
said Silas there. Not...
Did they? Oh, he did.
Oh, good, good.
Congratulations.
Phew.
For any of our past winners, please check your Twitch Whispers to see a message from the Crytek channel and answer a quick question on there. You may not get your code until after the stream is done, and that's just because I don't want to make the homies wait too long for me to write that. After that, we're for DD Tariel. If you're in chat, give us a message.
Thank you so much.
Is that how about
We'll
poison
be right
for
back
melee
real quick.
weapons?
We've been getting word there's a lot of new activity.
There's that one way to do poison on
Hey!
melee with the bow.
That's not a melee weapon. Like you can melee with Dewclaw, but that's not a melee weapon. No, no,
A little bit of a weapon.
no, no, not gonna let you get away with this one. Yes, other Silas. The giveaway is only on Twitch chat because of the bot works there, and Twitch is much easier to do this with people. So if you want to be part of giveaways, come on over to twitch.tv/Crytek. What happens if you melee with a friend?
We've been
Melee
getting
with
word
it
there's a lot of new activity at the consultant.
Lit. Question mark?
Yeah, it doesn't do anything special, I don't believe.
Small Streamers Discord.
Would be
Welcome to my channel.
maybe cool, but mostly I think just chaos. Like,
I don't want them making
you
anything
just
worse.
probably plan to never melee. All right, team. We are gonna wrap up the console giveaway for the Bark, Bone, and Blood. Thank you everybody for entering. Our next one is gonna be for all platforms, so both console and Steam players will be able to enter. Give me a sec while I work on getting that ready.
Yes. Meleeing with a concertina bomb does cause bleed.
All right. We're gonna do some La Las Mala for all platforms. Violet, Gustavo, I need a keyword. I need a keyword for chat. For La Las Mala.
Cover me.
What was it?
Puppet.
Oh, puppet.
Because of the
Yeah.
puppeteer.
You got it. If you want your chance to win a La Las Mala this time for any platform, so both Steam and console, go ahead and type puppet in chat. You do have to hang out and chat when we call a winner, so don't leave too early, but best of luck to everybody.
Somebody said Nichols prison should be the keyword. Made me laugh.
Please do something. We're in big trouble here.
A lot of what I'm feeling.
They just
feels
want a
like
better
nightmare.
chance at winning. They know people are too scared to type it.
Yeah, they know what makes me laugh too, so that was 10 out of 10.
If you need to know how to spell puppet or want more information on the giveaway going on, we have a pinned message in Twitch chat. Don't know if you can access it through mobile if you happen to be watching on there, but for desktop users, it should just be right above the chat.
I think mobile has pinned messages now.
We're good.
I think. I was just on Twitch mobile when I was out of town. Yeah. Boom. Somebody said you can. Yes.
Love to see it.
Is there a possibility of a return of the False Saint in the future? Yes. I'm pretty sure that's the current stance. Is that there is a possibility.
She was always nice to me.
Alright, I think based on time, this also may be our last game as well. With, you know, the giveaway and the wrap up at the end. So let's make it a good one. No dying on spawn, you know?
Oh, bye.
It never happened.
I feel like you're doing the perfect storm of how we can have a 2-minute long match. There's first saying it's going to be the last one, and then second asking us not to die at spawn.
I would also, if we could, you know, like swing it, really like to fight at Arden. We haven't like been there at all today. Like how rude, honestly.
Never thought this day would come.
Any chance of a medium bullet with high velocity? Hey, yeah. Who knows? I think that'd be cool. I mean, I don't really use custom ammo, but still be cool. Ooh,
Oh, there's
trait!
people at Salters. There's people, careful.
Gator legs. Oh, yeah, they are. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna keep walking there.
Too bad it's not poison sense.
Let's go to Salters then. Oh, I think there's 2 teams. Any chance of an auto run? Not that we've said. Why no custom ammo? It's just not my preference. I mean, I'm using it right now for challenges. Yeah, someone just flashed someone else. Okay!
Okay.
Oh my god, I wasn't looking at these people at all. What are they doing looking at me?
Where at?
Oh, I don't know. 88 meters.
Like... Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're shooting each other and one guy needs to kill me. Can you kill him with poison? The immolator? Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
No, you did. You got him. Thanks. Labelle Marksman, 88 meters.
I think, yeah, whoever killed her from that crack on a roof, maybe.
2 teams are fighting and someone is like, I need to kill Violet 88 meters away.
No, I threw a choke to maybe get some cover. If the opportunity came up, but it got really quiet in there, so I'm not sure what's going on with the fight.
I did hear 2 deaths right before it got really quiet, and maybe they traded that, I don't know.
Yeah, I heard a lot of that.
Yeah, I heard at least 3 or 4 deaths total, but definitely 2 right at the end. I mean, you can try and farm me, I don't care.
We got some chokes.
Or another one.
Oh, Gustavo, if we've already run it away, yes.
Yes. You can't win the
for
same
another one,
keyword
just in
twice.
case.
You could technically win 2 giveaways in one day. It hasn't happened yet.
I don't think that's ever happened, yeah. Okay, well the person who killed me is a Labelle Marksman.
I don't think the boss is there. We can just leave them.
Gone by. Alright. That's a win in my book.
They're so straightforward. No other way. There is no way the baseball bat is coming. Yes, there is. I'm happy to tell you. I mean, I'm happy to tell you. I hope you're happy to hear it. It's real.
True. It's coming.
You know, unless it's April Fool's, I truly cannot imagine our official Twitch or Twitter, whatever. Will the baseball bat be able to hit bombs away? Yeah, people keep asking. I'm honestly not sure, and it's why I haven't answered. I don't think so, but I'm not certain. I don't feel confident enough to. There's a beetle.
God works in mysterious ways, and
Oh
thanks
my
to you,
god, I hate
he will
those.
no longer be
I can't kill him.
It was coming from Sweet Dog.
Yep.
I'm so bad at killing beetles. It's honestly. Ow!
Oh.
Why does everybody want me today?
My buddy sent word about the fly shop. He confirmed that they're cooking up bliss there.
Goodness.
I do have sad news to report that I did try to batter away
Okay.
stuff with a baseball bat and I had no luck. But I will say, we only gave it a handful of attempts and none of them felt great, you know?
Careful with the people from Souders.
Some of the cows
Yeah, we gotta rotate. Maybe we should just...
Oh, they're shooting at
bring
me.
them to their
Alright,
Yeah, they
pens.
should.
You just need to
Super
spook them a
people that are
bit.
shooting at us though.
Chuck a rock at them
Yeah.
or something.
Man,
I think
can't
you're
see
just
that
saying
guy
so we...
at all.
They'll run away from
Yeah.
you, but you can use fear to steer them where you want
I'm
them to
heading.
go.
brain dead.
Trappers, give me just a bunch of morons playing so.
Stop singling me out.
The
I'm
further
being
we
shot
can
at
head
again?
west...
Oh, it's
No,
you,
Gustavo.
Scaring
Oh,
the
sorry? What did you
crap
say?
out of me? You shot past me and it was scary.
Yeah, it was killing the immolator. Oh yeah.
From where?
From the window.
The window I just shot out and no one was in? What?
Where?
Left window.
Oh,
Yeah.
He was over there. Well, it couldn't have been the window I shot out.
Oh, I tagged him.
Wow.
But he killed you.
The
Good
main
try.
building is the window I just shot out.
This game's awesome. You can play with
Oh.
your friends. Because afterwards, I'm supposed to.
Any plans for a specific dev stream about Hunt console? I mean, we have a roadmap still incoming.
I could play this game all day.
Yeah, I jinxed us. This is all my fault, honestly. It's definitely my fault with the jinx.
We should have known Joseph's
Yeah, we're
clowns
not
weren't
gonna have
afraid of guns.
computers
They
at
got a
TwitchCon,
fixation on our beef,
Nuba,
and
but
I
we
don't
will be
imagine
there.
they'll lose interest anytime soon.
So, yep.
Hate to say it, but
I'm ready, Gustavo. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna have so much health.
I know,
And
I
I
was
can
a
get
bullet magnet. I totally jinxed us. It's my fault. I deserve to be the bullet magnet this round.
Gustavo,
I
here's a
deserve
med
this.
kit for both of us.
Okay.
Med
Gustavo's
kit,
like,
French.
I'm full health, but okay.
Let's try to get by. Try to rotate.
What's the Twitch name? Twitch.tv/Craigslist.
Game I've ever played.
Okay. They found the other team? Someone's dead.
I like it.
I don't own a console, so can't play on console.
No Switch?
Nope. We do have a Switch.
Watching the windows. I'm watching the windows.
Oh, I have 75 max life. Woof.
Do we just ditch this fight and go to the bottom bounty?
Yeah, that guy has a spark.
We can.
Yeah, I think let's just try to go for the banish. I'm down some.
I'm down so much, honestly.
Careful.
We know that other team has a label marksman that's gonna take us out too.
I just needed to kill that hive.
Scared me.
You gotta get some of the fury out.
I just needed her to die while I was running. I didn't want to slow down for it. I also love Raja.
Racha's too pure for the Bayou.
Yeah, agreed.
I don't like killing her. I'm too attached.
I do have a controller that I use for like single player games though. I played through Horizon Zero Dawn with the controller. That's right there on top of my computer.
I play Fall Guys with the controller.
You know, I've never played Fog. Oh my god, they're still shooting at me.
Why?
Insane, honestly.
You have the bounty and they
Which
can just
one
see
are
you
you?
on the map.
The one that's in port already. What's the name of this
before
game?
you
Hunt
take
Showdown.
before you take the fort clue, maybe I should grab this Ironworks one, as it might be cut out.
Yeah, I've got a GPS on me for sure,
Who would win 1v1 Raja versus Butcher? I'm saying Raja. She's got the water.
Yeah, the water.
Yeah, the water.
Will Racha and Rain stay in the random contract? As far as we all know, yes.
Found the boss. Spider's here. It's white.
Oh, dope.
It's
I'm
at
getting the clue here then.
Ironworks. Yep.
Will Spitzer ever be added to the Sparks? I don't know. Maybe. No, sir, meat man.
Was there another clue at fort?
I've left already.
No problem.
I just grabbed the one that I was next to. I think Butcher would just have too much trouble hitting Raja, honestly.
I don't think fire damage is very good versus her either.
Keep your head up. You're doing
Will
great.
you consider adding Remedy to the base? That's not something we announced, but, you know, again, who knows what's going to happen in the future. I don't want to fight the spider because I'm so low.
What if I told you there's a cash register in here, though?
You guys should probably take it, actually. I'm at rank 90 something.
I do have some stam left. Oh, not much left.
Yeah, I have stam, just not life for the spider. You forgot to respec? Oh no, I actually don't mind my setup. It's not 3 big bars. That's the one I hate the most. I actually kind of like this setup when I have resilience.
Gustavo, she bite me.
I can take care of it.
Good, you guys got it.
Let me solo her.
I got a sledgehammer.
Get him. I just want to shoot her. Fun, honestly. And she's like running away. Yeah, now I have resilience because I picked it up. So
Is that single bounty still at Sweet Bill?
The guy who killed me might be a solo.
Does that mean a solo wiped a trio? Okay.
I doubt it.
I don't know. That was fun.
Might be the last survivor.
There's resilience over here. Yeah, tomorrow there will be something at RazorCon.
Yep.
Browse. Oh my goodness, go away, me man. Boop, 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 boop. I don't have Twitch. Is there any way I can still earn the drops? There are no drops going at all. But when Twitch drops are going, no, there is no other way. They are
Unfortunately,
only on Twitch.
without a Twitch account, you also can't enter the keyword giveaways. You have to have an account, so we have somebody to contact. Still clear.
Yay!
On you to get people out of the bunker.
Not 100% sure how we got out of that alive and with full chunks.
How did
now,
I
but-
get out of it alive? The
Yeah.
best question known to man. How you guys got out of it alive? I think, you know, they didn't.
Do you want to go back there?
Yeah, we could leave.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. And now that I have bars, like, I'm feeling strong again. Although I'm
Delaney.
scared.
Partner Delaney
It's a
just gave
new
us
you.
a very kind raid. Thank you so much, Delaney.
Hi, Delaney!
Hello. Ça va?
We all mentioned we were very sad to not be able to hang out with the fun hunt crowd this weekend, but it looked like you guys were having a really good time, which is good.
Okay, back to the thing. But yes, if you are a solo, you can choose to either go with randoms. There we go. Couldn't get that word in my brain. Or you can go solo versus duos or solo versus trio teams. So, kind of up to you.
Get some ammo first.
Oh yes, the TV show, right, Slaps, I think is how David put it. But it's in a video with Homereel. He did a video with Homereel. And answered a lot of, you know, interview type questions.
John C. was all that's wrong with this world. Glad he did.
I'm really, really wary of the tower, honestly.
John C.
Please jump. There we go. Oh my god,
Sweet Bell
someone's in
still
this
just
window.
chilling.
I hit someone really far away. Can't believe I hit them with the Martini Henry. Yeah, you could go on Discord as well. To get some looking for group buddies. I'm
Yeah,
below the tower.
He's in the tower?
No, I'm below the tower.
Okay.
Someone's up here. Saw them for a split second. Someone's also here. There's people running all around.
They haven't noticed you yet?
Well, I shot at them, so, you know.
Must be exhausting
maybe
being
not.
so grim all the time. Shit.
I mean, I have full bars. I'm less scared now. Someone has a shotgun.
Hi, ma'am. Ma'am?
Man, if this is a solo, he is giving them a run for their money.
Haven't felt like this
I
since
saw
beginning.
something, but...
We do have a new roadmap video coming up. No date yet, but keep an eye out on our social media when it's ready to be released. It should be coming quite soon.
Someone died? Someone else died? Killed one?
Yep.
I think they killed the solo. Killed one? Yep, I think he's a solo. I think I just watched him get up right here and killed him again. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there's still people inside.
Yeah, I think there's still a teammate of the team 2. Solo! Nice. I picked up the bounty. No, I didn't. I grabbed it as he stood up. One.
He's with me. At the stairs. At the stairs.
Yep.
Oh, miss. Nice.
Dead.
Well done.
Scanning. That's it.
Watching the solo.
Yep. We got fire.
You should have killed us, brother.
They tried. They sure
Nice
did.
comeback.
Nice. We lived
Good
to fight
job.
another day. I'm looking for fire. Who knows how many
You
times
asked
this guy
for a good fight.
has died. Oh my god. Ah, fire. Coming with a lantern. Yeah, we died to live another day, and then we lived to die another day as well. Poison damage. If he gets up again, I'm poisoning him.
Right.
Oh, that solo was doing work. 100.
Yeah.
He was doing his best. And his best was very good. I think it took like 6 people to kill this man. I'm gonna scan
Intron,
again.
I think that's something we're adding in update 7.8. So just keep an eye out for that.
I'm pretty sure I finished my martini in rate damage because I got a couple kills. Whew. Alright, that's gotta be his last bar. Oh wait, he'll burn out. Never mind.
Yep.
Are you able to give us info on if we're working on the current prestige system? No, we don't have any info on it.
Solo's burned out.
Yep, let's get out of here. Back to Ironworks, I guess. You guys have any plans to add a new environment? Oh, we've already said that the new map in 2024 will be a new biome, is what they called it in that video. What exactly that means, you'll just have to wait and see.
Someone's saying, are we allowed to talk about other games in here? You can sure throw it out there, but we won't have any comments about anything past Hunt Showdown today.
Take more than that to stop me.
Man, don't dwell on that
When
shit.
is the next event going to start? Who knows? Soon, TM.
New map in outer space confirmed. I think it's on Venus, but you know, I'm not 100% sure yet. Really thought it would be a fun design space to put a map on a gaseous ball.
Sharptooth, pretty much same thing. You know, we'll just have to wait and see exactly what it looks like, or features.
There is a new Crisis game in development. It's called Crisis 4 is the working title. But we have no updates or anything to share on that today. You can go ahead and follow the Crisis, like Twitter, Facebook, social media accounts like that. And any updates will probably be coming from that direction. We have hosted some Crisis Remastered streams on the Hunt channel or on the Crytek channel, which has been a lot of fun. But no plans right now.
Crytek made Crisis? Yes.
Yo guys, Crytek made Far Cry.
Yeah, the original. Not the recent ones.
Nope, just number 1.
We have not announced any new AI or targets of any kind.
Wait, should the climb actually be called the crime? That's bad.
Yes, please.
No. Will you guys add Nomad from Crisis as a skin? We had a April Fools about that in 2020. 2022?
Fucking course. They're
Yeah.
on to you, deputy. Sounds like there's 2 more tankers and they're making a run for cover. Don't let them get away.
Excuse me?
When Tide of Corruption. That's the one.
TM.
Alright, we will start pulling some winners for the Lala's Mala giveaway. And this is for any platform.
And
If you
honestly,
haven't yet.
what a great... That ended up a great one to end on. I I thought I jinxed us, but we brought it back.
I am surprised that it was the same game.
Me too.
What a start.
Me too. But we did it.
If you want a chance to win a La Lasmala for any platform, go ahead to follow us at twitch.tv/Crytek and type Puppet in chat. Once you've typed it once, you are good to go, but keep an eye out for us calling out your name or the bot sending you a ping. We got to get a message from any of the winners just to let us know you still are watching in chat. First up is Kevin Ditmar. If you're in chat, give us a message. You might also need to send, a few messages. The bot who is keeping track of the messages hasn't been great. But Kevin, we do see you in chat. Keep an eye out on your whispers. After Kevin, we have Zohoho How. If you're in chat, give us a message.
I see your Curdy emote, Kevin. 2 upgrade points. Speaking of upgrade points, let's go ahead and do that now.
Make sure you do your dark tribute.
I just did it. That's why I was like 2 upgrade points.
And Huncho on Run on my 2018 Acer laptop. You can check out the minimum requirements. None of us would be the best person to ask about that one specific laptop, so probably best to go off of the
I am super laptop illiterate also. I haven't bought a laptop
That was close.
Oh my god. Eons.
I'm going! Cover me!
So
still looking for Zohoho How. If you're in chat, please give us a message. Some good resources from chat coming out to help that player. Hopefully,
hell yeah,
they can figure out if they can run Hunt or not. As we're waiting for this last giveaway to wrap up, we can talk about some of the exciting stuff coming up that we've mentioned at the beginning of the stream. But tomorrow, RazorCon. If you want to see a big announcement for Hunt, please go ahead, go check out the RazorCon stream. More information can be found on their social media. There's a retweet on the Hunt side too. You go check the Hunt Twitter from yesterday. But yeah, you guys should check that out.
Target. The center's down there.
How does winning a code work? Do I just enter it into my PS5 when I receive it? Yep. So for any of the platforms, the codes we send out, you will enter through the store of that platform is normally where they go. So Steam, there's a redeem code feature, and then similar on Xbox and PlayStation. And then it should be added to your account on that platform. All right, we're going to re-roll Zohoho. Next up, we're looking for Ripsy Isper. If you're in chat, give us a message. You've won a La Lasmala. Will Vi use Bat as favorite? Vi, will you use Bat as favorite?
No. I will use Bat. I will use Bat.
Not
but
as
not
favorite.
as favorite. I will use Bat, and then I will go back to the Winfield. I know me. I'm not gonna kid myself. I'm gonna go back to the Winfield.
Gustavo, similar question. Will you use Bat as favorite?
Yes, of course I am. I'm gonna crush the skulls.
Yes, of course. Gustavo
Is it
says.
crushing the skull, or is it lightly tapping the skull and having them, fall
Oh,
over?
I'm gonna crush them.
Oh my god.
I mean, I think a baseball bat to the head would not be light.
I don't know about you.
I don't think that's a light tap.
I think I'm doing, like 6-year-old softball. So I'd be just like lightly bonking them on
that would be
the head.
For sure.
Last call for Ripsy Isper. If you're in chat, please give us a message.
You got some skill with a rod.
Another question about moving targets to the shooting range. It's feedback we've heard. It wasn't in development when the shooting range first came out, but it was something the team said that they would be interested in looking into.
Your time isn't wasted.
Ripsy Isper is there. Congratulations.
You should have a spear.
Mary and
He's a
Kim
bomb
was the only
lancer.
smart thing they've ever done.
Kind of a spear.
Kim's a great gal.
You know, kind of a spear.
Never underestimate the power of a good fishing.
There's a shooting range. There is. Oh my gosh, there is.
What a time to learn about the shooting range. I think.
Yeah.
How many updates are we through? Two?
No.
Whatever you say.
Just one.
Just one. Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, go check it out. You can pick
still
up traits
funny.
in there,
Be
all
generous
different
with your
weapons. Try them out. You can
Use
bring
your
teammates too.
throwables. Yeah, you can use your bring your teammates. When will there be a new boss? We don't know. Haven't announced anything.
Next winner up is the Chosen Undead. If you're in chat, please give us a message.
Oh, I'm like so certain.
Praise
I saw
the
them
sun, my friend.
just a minute ago. Teammates are throwable? I mean, you know, maybe. Next event starts soon, TM.
Someone saying they love the shooting range with friends. I've been too worried to take friends into the shooting range, as I feel like when we leave the shooting range, we'll no longer be friends.
Good to see
Hey,
someone
Chosen
who
Undead.
makes
Congratulations, Chosen Undead. Please keep an eye on your Twitch whispers. We got a few questions coming your way to redeem that prize. Next up, Hideous Burger. If you're in chat, please give us a message. We'll get a few more winners out there, and then we will be wrapped up for today.
You ever think about
You know what would be fun? If you could just battle, just hit grenades back
long after you start
when someone throws it at you. You know,
Oh
with
yeah,
the
that's the
back.
question I think everybody has.
Oh, that will be cool.
I mentioned in chat that I tried with a partner a few times, and we could not get it to work, but we only had a few throwables, and our accuracy was not good. Like, it's hard to get it to where the baseball bat was swinging, so I think other people will have better chances to test it out than I would.
And someone can bait you and throw a sticky bomb instead of grenade. So
They could.
you gotta end up with it
That would
stick
be
on your
really
baseball
funny.
bat.
Yeah.
Hideous Burger is in
A
chat.
lot of possibilities.
You can take a break from
Next
the
up,
chaos
Know
here.
It to Love. If you're in chat, this is for a Lala's Mala. We have one with your name on it. This does seem like a myth that needs to be investigated by Nixa or Jeremy internally. I think he would love to have consumables thrown at him. So anybody who happens to get paired up with Nixa Tech, feel free to throw as many consumables that you want. Even if the baseball bat's not out yet, I think it would be a good idea to just to get him ready. So get some dynamite to throw him towards him.
I'm a big fan of this idea. A throwable that uses Rotjaw's arc damage.
Oh, that would be lovely. It would be
Or a
infuriating
trap.
too.
A trip mine with that electric thing.
Oh my god, the arc damage. Oh yeah, as a trap. Although I don't like traps, but still, that was.
Does it sap my stamina away and make me frustrated? Sounds perfect.
Never underestimate the power of a good.
Last call for Know It to Love. If you're in chat, you have won a giveaway, but we need you to type in chat to claim it.
Lion scares the shit out of me.
I've been fixing stuff ever since I learned how to get a TV signal with a paperclip.
Yeah, arc ammo would definitely also be cool.
We gonna get things done.
I am getting a secret giveaway set up for our viewers of today's stream too. If you watch till the end, I want to get you guys one extra shot to win a DLC. Let's see if I can.
More giveaway?
More giveaway after the stream even. Let's see if we can still get this one code out though. Noob Sire, if you're in chat, give us a message. We gotta go quick though. Don't want to keep Vi and Gustavo too long.
I see fuck.
Looking,
Hey!
Noob Sire's there.
Let's go.
Big congratulations.
I'm taking too much damage.
Alright. about this secret?
You know,
you got it. All right, to wrap up today's stream. So another big thing going on right before stream, we announced the Hunt Showdown Video Awards is coming back for the second year in a row. If you didn't get to participate last year, basically what it is we have multiple different categories, and we want our community to submit different videos for those categories that feature Hunt Showdown in some way. So last year we got quite a few in-game videos created, some montage type videos for like the trailers and stuff. But we also got some really cool in real life videos within the Hunt universe that some of our dedicated fans worked very hard on. And to go with the video awards, I'm going to go ahead and send you guys towards the Twitter post today announcing the Hunt Showdown Video Awards. I just want you guys to go to that Twitter post, like it, and comment with what your favorite legendary from the new DLC is. So if it's the Hunter himself, the new Springfield he comes with, he also has a Scottfield Swift and a Alert Trip Mine. After the stream, I'm going to go through all the people who went and commented on that post and liked it and send out some of the new DLC on Steam. Yeah, it is on Twitter. It's a really good platform, at least for contacting winners and running kind of secret giveaways through there. So would love to hear your guys' response and see which legendary is your most favorite.
Never underestimate them. That sounds close.
And please look at the Hunt Showdown Video Awards announcement. Man, the word announcement really didn't want to get out of my brain. And watch the video. It's really cool. Last year we had over 600 submissions, and if you haven't yet, you should go watch some of them from last year. If you need inspiration, you know, this year, the ones from last year are really, really cool. Highly recommend them. Some of them were truly amazing. Many of them were truly amazing. So check it out. It's really cool. There's also really cool prizes for the video awards, so check those out too. There's like a new computer as a prize. Like there's a new CPU as a prize. There's a lot of really cool prizes over there.
We have 2 gaming laptops up for grabs also in the prize. Like
insane.
If you it is also running for quite a while, so
you got time.
Entries just opened up today, but you have I think a month and a half,
something like that,
is about how long. I would say if you're interested, go check out the blog post about it. We go into more detail about the different categories, the prizes you can win, and then especially how to enter, like what hashtags you need to use, where you need to submit the videos, and how long you have to enter. Because you would not want to miss out. Even last year's, I think we had entries coming in, you know, a few hours after the cutoff, and
which was like heartbreaking.
I think we extended it a little bit, or tried to get as many.
Yeah, we did for people like in weird time zones relative to us. We tried, you know, but it was still heartbreaking for the ones like the day after, you know.
Yep, it looks like per the blog, it's running till November 2nd. So yeah, you have just about a month and a half to work on those videos and get them sent in, and then we'll have a public vote section. And then we'll have a nominees and winners ceremony afterwards. So it should be a very fun time.
Yes. All right. Well, that's really all from us today. RazorCon announcement tomorrow. Well, an announcement from us at RazorCon tomorrow. So check that out, and we hope to see you soon. Yeah. See you soon, everybody. Bye.
Head over to that Twitter post. Enter into the secret giveaway. Bye.
You got some skill with it.
Your connection to the server. And as it goes for VAC Live, a lot of data miners have suggested Valve has somewhat toned it down for the limited test to see what cheaters are doing so they can somehow counter that when the game fully launches, because that's not going to be a fun time for anybody. And our second to last question up is probably one of the most popular ones, especially for some new CS players, just in Counter-Strike in general. Maybe they came in Global Offensive the past 2 to 5 years. And that is, why doesn't CSGO just stay? Why does it have to be deleted? So it doesn't, but this is just the way I think Valve is going about it. You see, going from 1.6 to Source in any Counter-Strike game in the past past, it's always been very weird. There's always going to be that group of people that doesn't like the new game, so they just go to the older one. And that's what's happened in previous years. All the professional players at the time made just the big switch to CSGO, which was a pretty big gamble because they weren't sure if viewership was going to be there, if the game was going to be as good. Luckily, they stayed, made the game pretty popular, and it got pretty polished over the last 10 years. And the same is going to happen with CS2, but this time around, there's 10 times more viewership, a lot more money, and I believe Valve will do a lot more in a very short period of time. Essentially, Valve doesn't want the player base split, and I kind of agree and completely see where they're coming from. Now, for those who don't know or haven't played CS2's limited test, CS2 is pretty much CSGO, just with better graphics, a few different things here and there. Your skins are the same, the skins market's going to be the same, and from what some people are somewhat suggesting, Paris capsules possibly could still be there as well, but who really knows? That could be one of the very few things that do get removed that kind of need it. And our last question, and I guess you could say somewhat statement, is about skins, some new content, monetization, that being a case or an operation for Valve and the community, that being money for Gaben and us content. At this point, it's really weird. We're really not sure what's going to happen here. This is the longest drought of content, especially monetization-wise, we've had possibly ever in CSGO. And obviously, being a very good reason, at least this time we know, when before we didn't, that's for Counter-Strike 2. We're probably going to see some sort of case within CS2, the first one anyway, within the next month or so of it being released. An operation, I believe, is probably a little unlikely, at least for the next 6 months. That's just a big guess. Yes, we have leaks for it. Until we get some more, especially that are new, that new things are getting added to the game and not just recycled content from the past, I can't full-heartedly agree with that. I think we also have to look at things where Valve, the developer team, yes, they have a lot of money, but this is something we can't control, where they're kind of stretched thin at this moment in time. They have a pretty small developer team to work on CS2. They're working on the game, just polishing, getting things fixed up for the game to release so people can actually play it. They also have a bunch of maps that are in Wingman, the reserve map pool, and even Danger Zone to also add, so it could be quite some time. But Gaben always pulls something out last second. For today's video, I want to end on this. I'm very excited, but also a little nervous going into CS2. I've personally waited for this since the end of 2017, beginning of 2018, when Source 2 rumors started flying around. The fact that we're finally here, it's pretty cool, I guess is the word to say. Leave a comment down below what your first CSGO memory was. Love to know. I'm also making a CSGO tribute video probably later this week at some point. Now, if CS2 isn't releasing and this is just some sort of new case or Danger Zone, let's just say, getting added to CS2, Valve's marketing department needs a complete overhaul. I'll catch you guys over there in CS2. Stay positive, sexy. I'm out, guys. Peace.
Can take a break from the chaos here.
You got me confused with somebody else.
No, dude. Relax.
You got some skill with a rod. Be generous with your bait. Good to see someone who appreciates my sport.
Thanks, Deputy. We stashed some things behind the waterfall at Dead Man's Mill. Some of the old machinery got damaged in a fight with the cult. But if you can fix it, you can stop the water and grapple down to it. We're all here for you.
On the move. Roger. On my way.
That was pretty good.
Don't let thanks.
I'm going.
Okay. I'm in position.
What the hell just happened? What the?
Can anyone help me?
Watch my six! Cultists. Roger that. All right, I'll follow.
Looks like it's you and me.
Damn it!
Fuck.
Making moves.
You seeing what I'm seeing?
I don't know what I'm saying.
Spotted!
Cover me. Watch my six.
Let's get this show on the road.
Getting a better angle.
Welcome to my channel.
piece. Back.
VOSL. Welcome to my channel.
I'm going over there.
What? You don't get
Time to go to work!
confirmed.
Down there! There's our target!
Deputy, we got a problem. Sounds like the cult's got a recon helicopter in the air identifying resistance stronghold. Bring that bird down before they can coordinate their attacks. Nice views up there, huh? Nick taught me how to fly on our third date. I fell in love with the valley. Times were a lot simpler back then. I'm going. That one lit up like the 4th of July. Getting a better angle. Oh no! Call sent one of their chosen after you. They're like Eden's Gate special forces. They do not screw around. Be careful.
Eyes on target. I'm taking my shot.
Hey, deputy. If you need another plane, come back to our airfield. We got a bunch in the hangar.
Ready. Let's move.
Target acquired.
I'm going there.
I'm gonna hit the target.
No.
Visuals on target.
Eden's Gate was never open to you!
Eyes off the Peggy.
Incoming!
Taking damage here! Oh, I'm hit.
See the target.
forces. They do not screw around. Be careful. His ego is gonna deflate faster than a Patriots football.
você. Wow. Now, really?
Heading over. Hang
Okay.
tight.
I have a slight suspicion he's not after. Why am I doing this? I should be the one dying. Oh, whatever.
All right, let's do this.
Huh? Oh no. Ah, concertina, man. No, one of them didn't even notice me, man.
Here goes nothing.
Huh? Okay. I guess. Sure.
Going up to take a look. Fuck
No,
yeah.
fine. Never mind. Dude, why do I have fucking knuckle knife in my hand? Hello? Wow.
Nice to see you, man. Glad to see you're still okay. Yeah, I can do that. Getting a better angle. Activity.
What are they waiting for?
Sure. Let's do this.
Alright, no, why are you being boring, bro? Friendly. Damn it.
I'm heading this way. Making moves.
Friendly. Rather, maybe not there. Friend? Friendly? You wanna kill the boss? That's just rude.
Hostiles up ahead. Here goes nothing.
You were rude. This is what you get.
Let's do this.
Give me that. Get out of here. Get out of here. Vanish, man. You gotta be kidding me. Hit me. Thank you. I stole this vanish.
Now
Landing.
that's what I'm talking about. Here goes now. Let's go ruin their day.
Hello. Howie.
Bring it.
Oh, what the hell happened here? Hello.
I'd rate that explosion 5 stars.
Oh man. You know what? You can have it. I'm leaving. I'm saving the hunter for the next one. Bye bye. Have a good one. Oh my god, we're at match MMR1. Getting closer. Is it actually gonna be possible? Where is he? Hello. Hello.
Nobody probably.
Get some cover.
Watch my six.
Hello.
It's a lost cause.
My niece wants a unicorn. I'll never find one out here.
Hello. Oh.
Right with you.
Sorry.
Right behind you.
Thank you, Kartik.
Cover me. Sorry. No.
Hello. I guess not. Down it. Ooh. Hello? Friendly? Damn it, man. He choked though, he choked. Oh man. He's missing a few chunks. Yeah, he's not gonna choke again. Never again, bro. He's ready. Every single kill he makes, he's gonna be in that position. Hello. Hello. Ah. Oh. No, he's not friendly, man. He's not friendly.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
I'm running away, man. You're not getting your guns back. Bye bye. Bye.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
I'm running away, man. You're not getting your guns back. Bye bye. Bye. No. Yes, but he cannot loot me now, right? Because I'm burned. Let's see. Yeah, he can't. He's stuck with this weapon. Oh, it's so funny, man. How is he alive? Dude, he's gonna start playing this shit now. It's actually doing wonders for him. Oh, sad. No. Oh shit, I don't have resilience, that's sad. Hello. That's rude. Hello. Bye bye, I'm leaving. You can have it. Oh shit. How do I leave? I kinda wanna keep this character because I'm running out of characters with good perks that I can sell to have both resilience and necro. So I'm gonna try to avoid them and get out. Did you really die to water devils?
When your
Oh
nearest
man.
neighbor's 10 miles away, you learn to be self-sufficient damn fast. I did something
He died to
similar.
water devils. I think I'm gonna have to take that man's life. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Hell yeah, I died a bunch to 1-star, man. Let's go. Surely that's gonna lower my MMR. I died 4 times to this guy. Oh, this is the person who died to the water devils. Oh no. Man. Not woman. Woman. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, you have to watch out. They don't like being stabbed. You have to hit them with blunt force, you know, with fists. Ah, don't do it. Friend. Friend. Hello? Yes. Yes, we're gonna win together. Can you hear me? Okay. That's great. Let's go. Let's go. Let's pick up the clues, and we're gonna kill the boss, and we're gonna win. Yeah. Yeah. I hate interactions like this. This is so awkward. There might be people down there, so be careful. Not that careful. Yeah, there are people here. We're gonna kill them all. We are stronger. We are so strong, in fact, that I'm gonna run in and I'm gonna stab the guy that's somewhere here. He was here. Be careful that he was somewhere here. I found him. He's right here. Come. That's him, that's him. Get him. Yeah, get him. Oh no! Friendly? Hey, you wanna be my friend? Friend?
Hello?
Hello?
Friendly?
Yeah!
Okay. Your partner?
No, he was a solo that I was friendly with, and then he just died. But it's okay, I'm making a documentary. Yes. I'm a journalist.
Germany.
No, journalist.
Ah, okay.
I believe in your ability in your next game. You'll do better. Just remember, don't stop the emulators.
Okay.
How's your day going? You doing good?
Good.
Nice.
Not good English.
Ah, it's okay.
Okay, sorry.
It's fine. Have you killed anyone yet, other than him?
Man drank 7 liters of soda for 10 years?
Okay.
What? Okay. 3 guys. 3.
Oh yeah, I see. Alright. We're gonna win, man. We're gonna win. One's burning. Yes, bird. Yes, burn. Oh shit. How did I miss the melee, man? Hello. You got this. I believe in you. Let's see if he in fact got this. Oh, he got his ass. No. Oh, that was a fucking battle, are you kidding me? Can I not be in disco mode? I'm gonna put you down. I'm still in disco mode, okay, I guess. This is my life now. Let's try to get out. Ah, never mind. He's gonna learn to not stop.
And I hope you're doing fine. So a while ago they fixed finally the beetle bugs. Now you're probably wondering what kind of beetle bugs. So first of all, vigilant and poison sense. Normally they should work while you fly the beetle, and they didn't last time we did the trio only beetle video. That got fixed though, and of course I couldn't resist to play now with this upgraded / fixed beetle. And the idea is, as always, you shoot them with the sparks to the torso deals 149 damage. You have poison ammo, so they can't heal if they don't run an antidote shot. And then you switch to the beetle and you are able to see them due to poison sense. And since the beetle explosion got buffed a couple months ago to 25 damage, you can already see where this is going. Now, we're playing here with Joe because pulling this off in teams is way easier. You're kind of defenseless while flying the beetle. And we got some good moments. It's a shorter video, I might do a little bit more. It was just more, you know, a test run. Does this actually work now? Before we might go again into trios with beetles only. But for now,
Welcome to
we're
my
gonna
channel.
enjoy some long ammo, and we're gonna enjoy some beetle. What I don't like is seeing people crouch walk, because it's always like, oh yeah, baby, I'm gonna step on him. Okay, big boy, come with me. Oh yeah, you have the bow. You're a legend.
Okay.
Come on, Legolas.
It's boner time.
It's boner time. Okay.
Stone, uranium, iron.
Traps?
Less than what I have.
I don't see any. Found him. That's Biosquilly. Oh.
Another mind breaks and joins the psychotic host.
I hit them both with an arrow, but neither of them died. She's healing now.
I'm going from the stairs.
Was that your door? No, they're still here. She has a bomb lance.
They're still using it. They're right between us. So Bio Skrillex is exactly the same position again. I think that's him at least. So I'm not fully healing up because the Winnie does not deal 125 plus, and if the bomb lands melees me, I'm dead anyway.
I'm in a bad spot. Probably not as bad as yours.
Problem is, the moment I go down and attack me, I cannot fall back. Hey.
Hey. I think that other team is here. West.
They're vaulting out. The water step sits in the back, and she made the vaulting noise, so... Oh, right below us! Super close. No! Oh, you bastards!
Called me.
Oh, yeah. Beetle. Tractor. Where are you?
Ooh. That's unfortunate.
Oh, shit, dude. Okay. Beetle. Tractor. Where are you?
Ooh. That's unfortunate.
Oh, shit, dude. Okay, I take it.
That's unfortunate.
You're making me very happy. Very happy. Yeah.
Where's the other team? Nowhere?
Oh,
There's nobody.
Worked. No.
You get sniped.
Probably. Oh, nice. So, you get the idea, I guess. You see how it works in theory. In reality, you either miss all your shots, or you hit an arm, or they run an antidote shot, or they run away from the beetle, or they're out of range, so the damage drop-off kicks in for the sparks and you're not dealing enough damage. Yeah, this is amazing. Damage drop-off for the sparks, without silencer, by the way, starts at 40 meters. Of course, since the beetle is buffed and deals now 25 damage and not 1, it can be a little bit further away, so you need to deal 125 actually for the beetle to be lethal. Let's see a few more attempts. And sadly, back in the days, the beetle was able to block the extraction. That wasn't a test server. That didn't even make it to life because it was ridiculously broken. So now with the Beetle not being able to do that, you have to move your ass yourself into the extraction zone. This here just got burned.
Yep.
You have to play mid-range then, or you snipe too. Your shit's red, yo.
Watch out now. Okay.
Run.
Running.
Run right through.
Oh, medkit and a toolbox in here.
They tossed the whole fucking arsenal at us. I don't like it. Yeah, I'm gonna aggro this thing. Maybe even on purpose.
I hear them. They're here somewhere. Oh, how the fuck does he know I'm here?
Ah. Ultra instinct.
He's gonna lose his hearing with his volume this high. Holy fuck, man. I'm throwing a jar of bees.
Way too short.
Bees are never short or far. They go exactly where they want to go.
I think one is main building.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, in that window. Tier 2, I think.
Gosh. From where though? That was from kind of behind?
I don't know, they're right near us, but I can't see them. They're like right on the other side of that wall.
Yeah, one gar in the window, but I got shot from...
Yeah, the other one is the fucking terminus. For sure.
It's the window. And low. No. Like courtyard. I attack gar. I'm trying this. It's stupid though. I'm sorry. Yeah, she's poisoned. You killed one. Nice.
Yeah.
I don't think she died. I think she was too far away. Or maybe it was just an arm shot initially. But did you kill him?
Over here.
Is he lootable?
Yeah. Kind of.
Is that a grunt coming?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Tower maybe.
You're in the building still.
Yeah, dude. We do this with fire here. If I find some fire. Bro, what? Well, I don't see any. Give me a second. I have flash and beetles, so...
What did Gar shoot at you with?
No
Dolch and a
idea.
rifle, right? She's over this way.
No, Dolch was only him. She shot me with a rifle.
Maybe she got a mini terminus.
Could be. Or maybe the terminus got killed at spawn.
Maybe, yeah.
I have fire.
Okay.
to Arashi. I do not have Dauntless.
Okay. I have no fucking idea where she is. I thought I heard her in the house, but I don't see her at the windows or anything.
Well, if he burns out, we go up. Fuck it.
She's in there, I think. I think I just heard her on the wood. 315.
Did he burn out? No.
No.
Another mine breaks.
Straight in front of us. Tagged. Beetle coming. Oh, she's going. Never mind.
Nice.
Ah, shame.
Finish her.
Yeah, I think the beetle explosion was not far enough. I think I hit the meathead. Ah, it's okay. Berthier and nothing. Bam!
Oh, my arrows. I gotta look for some meds.
Ash Creek is still sitting there, so take a moment. Oh, where's the nearest beetle spawn here?
Weeping.
They wanted the cards, right? I'm sorry. Oh. Upgrade points?
Yeah,
already taken. Yeah, I saw one. I think there's one here around the corner. I took that earlier. Yeah, there's one here. Here.
Okay.
Oh wait, there's one right here. Yeah, on the road. Like this tree here, I think. Right? Oh yeah. Perfect. Let's take this and gamble that we get two good people
already.
Oh, I got a good one. Nice, let's go.
Wait for me!
No! Thank you, guys.
Mind breaks and joins the psychotic host.
There's one down the hill from the church on the way to Ash. Yeah, okay, that's the one that I just got right. Is that a Senny? Oh my god. I did hear a shotgun though. And a girl just died. A horrible, horrible death. That's the backside, right?
Yeah. Don't know where.
Bounty is here, no.
Could rotate around the back if you want. I hear somebody, maybe in the mud.
They might be out. I actually see them below. Dude, it's Dolch Day, bro.
Dolch Day!
Yeah, she peeked from a nasty angle too. I'm not a fan of this.
But she was downstairs or like here?
Like on the other side, on ground level.
Okay.
And shooting at
I
me
see.
from under the walkway.
Yeah, yeah. Mm, I know where you're talking about. Oh, who the fuck is that?
I don't know.
From where?
I think that was from here.
Alright.
And the question is that a team or did the attacking team lose a player?
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's still somebody out here because of that frag after the death.
Attack window. Nah, that's too far though. That's more than 40. What gun was that? The one that was shooting me with the semi-auto is a Dolph. The one that was shooting from the window, I think it's... I have no idea. Sounded a bit like a martini then. Got beetles, lul. Beetle! Oh, beetle, beetle. They are not in the boss lair anymore. I'm triggering these birds here on purpose. I want them to get out. Yeah, they're out, dude. Out, out, out.
Right.
There was extraction east now.
I'm running. Far behind though.
Oh, true, Profante.
Magical Beast. Welcome to my channel.
Oh, I have to fend them off alone the way this looks.
Are they running?
Yeah, they're running. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, I'm running, but dude, there's no fucking way I catch this if you're not up to them already. Plus, there's dogs here. Pretty messed up.
Yeah, I mean, I can go for a block, but yeah, okay, let's see.
If you're not gonna get
no, I can
point.
block them, but it's not gonna be pretty.
I'm bleeding now.
Oh, fuck.
It's unfortunate.
I attacked one, but
Another mine breaks and joins.
they're just gonna let the timer finish. They're already in. Ah, fuck.
Another mine breaks and joins the psychotic host.
Oh, bro, I blocked it. Oh, I got one! I beat it first. I beat it first. Wait, wait, wait.
I'm already on the bot.
Yeah, yeah, but... Yeah, here he is. Nice. Wait, no! Did I get him with the beetle?
You did.
Nice, Joe. Yes,
the Dolch
dude.
P! Oh my god!
Ooh,
oh, they fucked it up so bad!
Oh, yes,
oh.
they did. Oh, yeah, dude, so there's a Senny.
I tagged him with the beetle, or tagged him with the bow, and then I just danced around while he bled, and you fucking bopped him with the beetle.
Oh, funny.
Well.
Sweet, dude. Nice. Wow, GG, man.
You got, this guy? No, you know what?
I mean, just grab it. Buying a new bow is like whatever. Oh my god.
What a lular.
They almost got out. That must have been so freaking close.
Dude, I tagged that fucking, the tier 1 guy. I tagged him, and I was like, fuck, I missed the headshot. They're gonna get out now. And then you blocked it, and I was like, oh, we're back in it. We're back in it, boys.
Oh my god, yeah. This was so freaking close. Yeah, but it always shows 0 seconds. I'm pretty sure when you go for a block, it always shows 0. I mean, I don't want to kill the hype because I think that was pretty close. They were in that extraction for a long time. Doesn't matter if it's 1 second or 2 seconds. Perfect. No, it's not named after me, but it's mine, Matayo. Ooh, yeah. Nice. Oh, there was a sweaty solo 6-star. Team 3, dude. Where was he?
Probably dead.
Probably dead. Lovely.
Okay.
As I said already in the video, I think it always shows 0 seconds when you go for a block, but they've been in the zone forever, so I'm pretty sure that time I was goddamn low. Also, people are always complaining, oh my god, Mike, you're always slaughtering 2 stars and 3 stars. Is this a 1-star lobby? This time at the end, I showed the fucking team overview, so yeah, there you go, all 5 stars, okay? I have to admit though, sometimes when I'm hardcore meaning, then enemies are a little bit lower because I'm lower too. Because you can't do 6 stars with only Dragon Balls or only Choke Balls, it just doesn't work. Then, thank you for watching. Big thank you to my patrons, as always. Month is almost over, so I'm gonna update the wall in a couple of days. Thank you for everything that you're doing. Thank you for watching a shorter video, but I want to get that out there and maybe make your Monday. I see you in the next one. Until then, have a good day and bye-bye.
Man drank 7 liters of soda for 10 years? Well, that's a lot.
Nah.
A man drank 7 liters of soda every day for at least 10 years. This is what happened.
7 liters? How much is one of these? So he knocking down 7 of these bad boys a day? That dude's a fucking machine. Holy shit, I do like maybe 1 or maybe 2.
His kidneys. B.A. is a 48-year-old man presenting to the emergency room with sudden onset weakness. The admitting nurse immediately notices that B.A. can't stand on his own. He sits in the chair, limp like a rag doll. B.A. was a dad living a normal life, but he had a habit rooted in excess. When he was 30, he got a new job. This office would stock free unlimited soda for employees to drink. The HR
Oh my god.
lady loved to tout this as a wonderful benefit for a great place to work. Unfortunately for B.A., this availability would enable a dark tendency in his life. Over the years,
that's Coke Zero, though. I thought that was supposed to be healthy. I feel like if he drinks that many Coke Zeros, he's probably going to be the healthiest person ever.
B.A.'s daily soda intake would gradually increase. He loved the fizzy feel at the back of his tongue every sip he took. He thought he might have had a problem one day when he looked at his desk and saw empty soda cans everywhere. The most disturbing part of
what is up with the cup collection?
About this was that he had just cleaned up from the day before when there were empty soda cans everywhere. 10 years ago, when B.A. was 38, he noticed that something was wrong. Every day, he'd wake up thirsty. He tried to quench that thirst by drinking his normal morning soda. But the more he drank, the thirstier he got.
Bro, this sounds like a Bible story. Yeah, this sounds like a story from like the Old Testament or something. What the fuck?
Bathroom for the 10th time in 2 hours.
Oh
B.A.
my
had no idea how he was urinating that much fluid because it was just so much more than the amount of liquid that he thought he drank. His stomach hurt. He was short of breath. He had a brain fog that would have him stutter and slur his words. And then one day, B.A. woke up and he was in the hospital. The most recent memory he had was something that happened 3 weeks ago. His wife told him that his coworkers found him unconscious at his desk. BA had had a diabetic coma. His blood sugar had been
What
sky
the
high for
fuck?
at least the last 3 months, and he was high in the hospital despite not eating anything before he finally woke up.
Oh
But not
my
only
God.
That, BA also had high blood pressure and high cholesterol as he was placed on medicines. Doctors here didn't know about BA's excessive sugar drink consumption. No one told them about it because it was then a normal fact of life. He was advised to pursue a healthier lifestyle with diet and exercise.
Yeah.
BA knew in the back of his mind that his soda habit may have been a focal point in this episode, but it
I
wasn't
love how they're covering Coke as if we don't know what it is.
clear to him. He had been stressed at work recently and his eating habits weren't really that great. He cleaned up his diet, started working out. Instead of drinking regular soda, he'd elect for the zero sugar about half the time, even though he didn't really like it. And things were going great, but only for a while. BA eventually left that company and no longer had free soda at work. He found himself going to the warehouse club to purchase bulk packages for his own consumption, and he'd drink so
Jesus.
much that he'd burn an entire case in a single day. One day,
Oh my, dude, this guy is a fucking machine. Oh my God, bro, that's how much soda I drink in like a week. Not a week, maybe like 5 days. Holy fuck.
BA wasn't feeling well. He thought maybe he had eaten something funny about a week ago when all of this started happening.
Yeah.
When he got out of bed that morning, it was hard to stand. He could feel a dull sensation, almost like a cramping in his calves, and he noticed that he was urinating very often again. He got up from his chair to go to the bathroom
dehydrated.
again, but he felt his legs go soft as he collapsed to the ground. Knowing that something was wrong, he calls for 911 and he's brought to the emergency room where we are now.
Oh my
At
God.
examination, the medical team noticed BA's profound muscle weakness. He told them that it happened suddenly, but he hadn't been feeling well for at least a few days before. His medical record showed his history of diabetes, high blood pressure, and high cholesterol. That's all they knew about. But at
What the fuck is cholesterol? Fat? Just don't eat it. Don't eat. Who's eating fat? Who the hell's eating fat? Who's eating the fucking fat? That's disgusting.
this visit, there's a few clues as to what's happening. A blood test finds that BA has hypokalemia. Hypo meaning low, kali referring to potassium, or more formally kalium as shown by its symbol on the periodic table of elements, and emia meaning presence in blood. Low potassium presence in blood. It wasn't just a little low, it was life-threateningly low. But why is this a problem? That same blood test finds that BA not only has hyperglycemia, high sugar presence in blood, but that his kidneys are also shutting down. Wastes that are supposed to be filtered out by the kidneys are now detectable in high amounts in his blood.
Jesus.
These wastes aren't specific to soda consumption. They're a measure that his kidneys aren't working like they should be, but this wasn't his only problem. That blood test also indicates that parts of BA's muscles have been damaged and they're spilling their contents out. This is called rhabdomyolysis. Rhabdo meaning striped, or in this case striated, referring to the appearance of
This sucks.
meaning muscle, and lysis meaning a breaking down of. Striped muscle breakdown. This is also life-threatening, and it's happening because of BA's hypokalemia. The human body has electrolytes everywhere. The electro prefix means that they're electrically charged, just like the plus and minus that you see on a battery, so they can be used to send signals throughout the body. The most abundant electrolyte outside of cells is sodium, but the most abundant electrolyte inside cells is potassium. When muscles contract, signals from the nerves arrive. Sodium from outside the muscle cell rushes in, initiating the contraction. The body needs balance because sodium is an electrolyte, meaning that it has an electrical charge. More of it flooding into the cell causes the positive charge to build up. To balance this, potassium, which is mostly inside cells, rushes out of the cell. Then calcium commits to the contraction by changing the shape of muscle proteins. When it's done, potassium flows back into the cell as part of relaxation. But in BA's case, it doesn't finish this way because he has hypokalemia. hypokalemia. This could explain why his muscles are weak, because the signals to contract and relax aren't normal.
Isn't it crazy people figure this shit out? Like, yeah, it's really impressive they figure all this stuff out. Wow.
It can explain why his muscle is breaking down and dissolving into his blood, because when potassium is released from muscle cell for contraction, it appears to dilate nearby blood vessels, helping more blood flow to the muscles. But when none of this is around anymore because of hypokalemia, then blood vessels don't get dilated. The muscles start to have a lack of oxygen because less blood gets to the area. The muscles are very metabolically active. They need lots of oxygen, and without adequate blood supply, bad things can start to happen. But here's the problem. Shouldn't rhabdomyolysis cause BA's potassium to go up? Potassium is mostly inside cells, and his muscle cells are leaking their contents into his blood. Why does he have low potassium presence in blood then? Well, it might be that his muscles haven't undergone this for long enough to leak enough potassium out. Or there's another force inside BA's body aggressively taking potassium out of his blood, outpacing any amount that could be added by rhabdomyolysis. This could suggest that BA has a problem that hasn't been documented by the medical team.
Bro, this shit is fucking crazy. Like, what the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, like, what the hell is this guy eating Port Topo and a worm in his brain? This is nuts. Like, just from soda? Probably not.
What could it be?
Probably from a number of things.
The medical team tells BA what they want to do. If he has low potassium presence in blood, then they're going to give him potassium. If his kidneys are failing because muscle proteins are gunking up his tubules, then pushing some intravenous fluids through his body should help get water flowing through and should help flush out that muscle protein while replenishing his potassium. They'll collect his urine for the next 24 hours. If his kidneys are inappropriately wasting potassium, then this could explain to them what's going on, and they'll be better equipped to address the root cause of what's happening, but the results wouldn't be so clear to them. As the hours pass, BA gets thirsty. Often when someone is on IV fluids and the patient doesn't drink anything for several hours, they can complain of dry mouth and throat.
Yeah, sure.
This was happening to BA, but not only that, he was also having a massive headache. BA was admitted into the step-down unit where the entire medical team would check in with him in the morning. And throughout the day, the nurse might drop by one time in a shift. The hospital was big and busy, and he was in the part of the floor where there weren't that many people. His condition could descend into a medical emergency quickly, but that's why he was being monitored, and he was in the hospital.
Right.
BA, frustrated and not feeling great, called his wife and asked her if she could bring him some drinks, if he needs fluids like the physician.
Bro, he's trying to get the soda brought into the... Oh my god, man. He's trying to get soda while he's in an IV.
And said he couldn't think of a better way to get some in his body. And she brought it as he drank soda in his hospital room. And the more he drank, the thirstier he got.
Bro, where were the nurses? How'd they let this shit happen?
BA's headache went away, his dry mouth fixed, and his thirst quenched.
See? Soda's great. There it is.
And she brought it as he drank soda in his hospital room. And the more he drank, the thirstier he got. BA's headache went away, his dry mouth fixed, and his thirst quenched.
There it is.
The next day, at morning rounds, the medical team finds that he still has hypokalemia, despite getting IV potassium. But when they look closer, they find that he had made a total of 4 gallons of urine in the last 24 hours.
That's a lot,
The medical team
right?
had only given BA about 1 gallon of intravenous fluids.
I feel like that's a lot. Yeah.
4 hours for his kidney injury. If he urinated out 4 times that amount, the medical team has no idea where that came from. They talk more about this. Persistent.
FBI. Um. Shall the years be of joy? Shall we keep the flame alive? No more tears, no more tears. If we live for 100 years. Dlaczego nie piszecie? A. Да. Женька мах. Elite. Может так, колбой. Избрил. Хвала за позыв. Стоп. Kada sam bio? Uzdrav. Uzdravlje. Ne. 063. Aha. Asasın. 6, 0, 7, 5, 5. Le. Brother, please. Please don't. Oh, here. Yeah. Cause this. One. Right. Cut image. Så då var det med så. På så. Wait. Nårash. На 6.3. 8.7. 6.0. 5.9. И тако. There it is. Oh no. No. No need for that. No need for that.
Severe hypokalemia, like the one that.
Yeah, what was he? Was he lying? Like, where did the cups? Where did the cans go? I don't understand this. How? Like, where did they throw the cans away? Like, because even if he did lie about it, I mean, like, how did nobody see it? Like, dude, what
can cause a problem called diabetes insipidus, which is different from the type 2 diabetes mellitus that he was diagnosed with years earlier. The word diabetes, coming from ancient Greek meaning to pass through, referring to the massive amounts of urine put out by someone who has this problem, as if water is passing right through them. And insipidus from Latin in, meaning not, and sapidus, meaning tasty. A pass-through of urine that isn't tasty, because back in the 1400s when the word diabetes first appeared in English medical literature, they might have diagnosed problems of excess urine by tasting the patient's urine.
Hey, look, you got, you know, it is what it is.
That's why what we know as type 1 and type 2 diabetes today are called diabetes mellitus. Mellitus from Latin meaning pleasant tasting, like honey, due to the presence of sugar in the urine. Hypokalemia makes it harder for the kidneys to concentrate the urine because there's manipulation of electrolytes that happen in the kidneys during normal function. And without that correct balance, it's possible that BA's kidneys are just dehydrating himself, drawing on body water to force unconcentrated urine through.
Jesus.
But BA is still weak. The medical team don't know why this is happening to him, and none of his problems are solved. If unchecked and uncared for, his hypokalemia can cause an abnormal heart rhythm to suddenly appear and can devolve quickly into his heart shaking in place, no longer actually pumping blood to the rest of his body. Over the next couple days,
that escalated quickly. What the fuck?
They tried giving BA some other electrolytes to see if anything can help. They tried stopping all IV fluids and were able to confirm.
Dude, like, I don't even feel bad for this guy because, like, what are you doing bringing soda into a fucking hospital? What are you thinking? You fucking idiot.
That his kidneys were wasting all the potassium that they were trying to give him, but nothing that they tried could meaningfully replenish his potassium, stop his rhabdomyolysis, and help with his profound muscle weakness. One day, the medical student saw BA have a visitor. It was BA's wife, and she was carrying a large case of soda.
Yeah, that's how I'd feel too. Yep.
That's right.
Mystery solved. Right there.
into his room. Given that no one had bothered BA after morning rounds, and that he never...
A nisam ja s njim teo se svazim. Ja sam otišao na posao i prekinuo su raspravu. To je to.
Rekao sam mu da je prioritet.
Kako da objasnim? Mene više pogodilo. Više sam emocija ispoljio prema prema onome prema onoj deci što su u onoj školi, znaš, i onim učiteljima što su nastradali, nego pucnjava tamo negdje na jugu Kosova, boli me kurac za to. To je odavno više nije deo Srbije. Svako nek radi svoju državu što hoće. Više nije bilo krivo što, kažem ti, kriminal na ulicama, to je veći problem nego ovo. Proizvodimo dosta. Pazi sad ovo. Pazi da bude katastrofa. To što je on bio prozivao tebe i mene zbog nekog razloga, ne znam što smo ti zapali za ovo. To je nebitno skroz.
Ja, on misli ono, se čekamo i imamo pali. Što mu pokazao koliko ima.
To što ne bacam pare ono, na gluposti, ono, samo za ono što smatram da je nužno. To znači da se ja ono, šta te kažem.
To je dva kredita nije. I sve priča.
Mislim što moraš ikom da polažeš račune.
Zato smo nikad ne loši. Ovo ime jednostavno da vidim.
Dali. Sad će biti veselje. Počne Pollution da šiba ovuda. Aj baci pogled na ovo. Opet kažem da reklamiram svoj stream, nego možda te bude zanimalo ovako nešto.
Sedam litre, vidi, što 7 litre Coca-Cola pio na dan.
Da, znaš ko još pije toliko?
Ko? Milan?
On je nedelju dana nije pio vodu, znaš. Veruješ to? Nedelju dana nije pio vode. I završio na ispumpanju želuca i ne znam da li je primio infuziju, tako nešto. To će ovo moram da ispričam.
Buda.
To je bilo kad mu se, ako se ja dobro sećam priče koju on pričao, nisam ja pričao. Kad mu se sestru davalo, ostalo je bilo kartona, pića, gaziranih, sokova, kisele vode. Čovjek je pio... Pa ne, kao znaš da se ne baci. I onda je on to pio.
Aha. Izvinjavam se što nije stiglo u 2 sata. I ja ju kažem, ti meni činiš uslugu, nema veze. Još? Ja rekao 400 dinara šišanje, ja sam dao 500. Sam puki sok. Ešo. Skaj. A da, cijela dan preselja podreme. Nema pa, nema dinara da ga čovjek ne. Znači? Ajmo ne pare da račun. A? Ne mi pare da račun. Što kocka? Sad ćemo počali 60.000 što mu duguje. I sad ćemo da radi. I braći mu pošaljite iz tebe. I sad ćemo da radi. Neće manja. Ilija?
A?
Što?
Je.
Evo, meni sad druga kad se ženio, mi smo uzeli piće. I sve ono što se nije popio, mi smo kao vratili.
Sve što se nije popilo ste vratili?
Da. Je bez veze da stoji.
Kapiram.
On je prvo mislio da će da mu stigne manje, pa smo posle otišli po još. Ne veruješ li? Ja govorim mene da mu ja dam litre rakije, da mu predam. On pa će da stigne to. Ja mu dam 2. Znaš li su popili 4 litre rakije? 4 litre domaće rakije plus pelinkovci i viski i sve ono stalo.
Ovo ću nikad iskopati ovom brzinom. Svaki ovaj šporet jede po 3 MW. Uf. Koliko je manji pollution? 20%. Dobro. Noć jeftino sutra. La 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 la.
Really asked for any more help from the nurse throughout the day. No one saw or paid any attention to anything that he was doing. Standing outside the door, peeking in, the student saw B.A. drink every single can that was brought in by his wife. He had never seen excess to that degree. the student started getting some...
Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god, so much, man. Like, I can't really, I can't really drink a lot or eat a lot of food. I just can't. It's just not in me. I'm a skinny guy, and I don't really get into that. So it's just, like, insane whenever I hear people that, like, get into this stuff. You stay light? Yeah, I'm skinny as fuck, man.
Ideas of what was happening, but he didn't want to go into the room to be confrontational, especially not without the residents and the fellows around.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
And after reviewing his notes before going home for the night...
Bro, your soda intake is nearly as bad? My soda intake is not even in the same universe as this. This is 7 liters of raw soda. Like, I would say that I consume less than 2, and it's probably not every day. Now, is it bad? Yes, I would say that it's... I would say that the amount of soda that I drink is probably the most unhealthy thing that I do. Definitely. It is the most unhealthy thing that I do. 2 is too much? 2 is massive? I mean, if you drink 1 of these, right? Like, I don't think, but do you drink water? Yes, I do. I've drank, like 2 cups of water today. Yeah, and I also had a bottle of water as well. Yeah. So, like, I do drink water. Soda has water in it? It does. Soda does have water in it, and so do the fountain drinks, which I like more that have water in it. So yeah, I don't, and that's not flavored water. It's just normal, average water. 8 bottles of water is the norm? Dude, I don't think 8 bottles of water is normal. Like, that's insane. Like, I don't drink 8 bottles of water. What the fuck? I would say like 4. Yeah, 4 is reasonable. Maybe 5, but 8?
Night, we saw housekeeping staff get an extra large bag to take home.
Oh,
the next morning, the student got to the hospital early. He had prepared notes and questions and printed out some studies that he looked up so he could present it to the medical team. All of this because he went beyond and coincidentally stumbled upon this key piece of information. And if you're a student too looking for help to finance your higher education, you can work with SoFi, a member FDIC bank who's a mobile-first personal finance company.
I'll say this, right, is like, I actually don't think my diet is as bad as people make it out to be. I don't. Like, I think beef jerky is very healthy. Beef jerky is one of the healthiest snacks that you can have. I think I eat Chipotle a lot, and I think Chipotle is quite healthy. It's high in sodium. No, it's not. It's 22% sodium. Yeah, that's not that bad. What do you mean? That's a lot? No, it's not. You need 100% every day. What do you mean? How big is a serving, though? Like, I don't know, like half the bag? You eat a lot of protein? Yeah, like because I looked up, like, all right, I'm gonna look it up right now, huh? Diabetes. Okay. Let's look at how many of these symptoms I have. Pee a lot. No. Thirsty. No. Lose weight without trying. I have lost weight recently because that's been with stress, and I literally have not even figured out trying to eat. I'm very hungry. No. Have blurry vision. No. Have numb or tingling hands or feet. No. Feel very tired. No. Have very dry skin. Actually, this is a yes. I do have dry skin. I've always had dry skin. Early warning signs of diabetes. This is it. Slow healing soul. Absolutely not. I cut my arm or my hand open the other day on the stream. It's already completely healed. This one's already completely healed as well. Let's see. That's totally fine. Let's see more. Getting a lot of infections. What the fuck is an infection? No. Diabetes, fatigue, total lack of energy or fogginess to perform tasks you normally do. 1 hour before diabetes, frequent urination and excessive thirst.
This way, Dran.
No. I think that I drink a lot. So I do get thirsty and I do drink a lot, but the reason why is because I'm talking all the time. So like it's like I want to lubricate my fucking mouth or my throat. Yeah, so it's like normally I don't do that at all. Yeah, I don't have any of these symptoms. Like my mom, who was like massively fucking overweight, And she was going, bro, she was 70, drinking it more soda than me, smoking her own hand-rolled cigarettes, eating Taco Bell every fucking day, watching Ancient Aliens, playing video games, 70 years old, not even pre-diabetic, nothing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, something else got her, but like, what I'm saying is like, I don't really worry about it. I don't. That's the life, yeah, that's life. And, genetics, I mean, it could be. I mean, diabetes doesn't mean that you're healthy. I have type 1 diabetes and I'm very healthy. Yeah, but diabetes isn't good to have, though. Like, I would say that diabetes is an L. Yeah. Like, it definitely is an L. Does your father have diabetes? He recently, like, he went to the doctor. His oxygen was like 98. And his blood pressure was like 106 or something like that, or 108. He doesn't take any blood pressure medication at all. He's 76. 98 is superhuman? No, it's not. 98 is normal. Anything below 95 is concerning. For his age, though, he's 76. Yeah. He only has 1.5 lungs. 120 over 80 is normal? Yeah, I'm usually somewhere around there. But like usually anytime that they take my blood pressure, I'm like stressed out because I'm like, you know, at a doctor's office or something. And, you know, it's a little bit high for that reason. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, like, I'm totally fucking fine. And, blood test? Yeah, they gave him a blood test. They said everything, unironically, was perfect. He said it's like one of the best tests he's ever had. It was like maybe like 2 or 3 months ago. So he's never had this problem, and he drinks soda like, he doesn't drink soda the way I do. He actually doesn't really drink hardly any soda. He doesn't drink a lot of soda at all. And he has like kind of a good diet, I would say. But he also is like me, he doesn't eat a lot.
Who helps members bank, borrow, and invest their money. So by member, and they reached out to me asking me to talk about student loans. I know student loans can be overwhelming.
The student loans, some people might not know this aren't in America. It's the thing, it's like it's our new, it's like the new patch for slavery, right? Because like, you know, they got rid of that. And so like now this is the new patched version where it's like kind of the same thing, but it's like a little bit different.
Complicated to deal with. And I know some people might even be like, I don't even want to think about how I'm going to deal with that.
Yeah,
but
you just don't think
as someone who has been through that medical education grinder for 8 years after high school, not counting the years of training after,
but
I
like, you know, that's probably like
there are
a
opportunities to
fucking
refinance that student debt at a lower
like a
rate.
6-figure amount.
Help you with that. They have competitive rates that can save thousands of dollars thanks to flexible terms and
don't force you to take loans. You're right with student loans that there are adults. I don't know. I feel like it's like I think it's kind of the same as like grooming, right? Where like student loan, I don't know, it's a tangent, right? But like you're groomed as a child to think that you could go to college, right? And then you're basically trained your whole life to want to go to college and to want to invest yourself into doing this. So like, do you really blame somebody for being a product of 12 years of intensive like grooming? You really blame that person? It's like, yeah, to an extent, it's their fault. They still could have overcome that. But I don't think it's only their fault. Grooming is a wild analogy. People, there's dog grooming as well. Like, there's grooming people for, like, a role at an office. Like, it's just a word.
No fixed or variable rates, no application or origination fees, and no prepayment penalties. SoFi's online application is simple, with access to live customer support 7 days a week, and there's perks like unemployment protection, provided that the loans are in good standing. There is a life after debt, where you can focus on more exciting financial goals like buying a home or starting a business. You can get on that path now. You can see your rates in
not in Austin.
2 minutes with no commitment at SoFi.com/chubbyemu, which is also the link at the very top of the description below. Thanks SoFi for sponsoring this video. Soda is carbonated and sweetened. Its original formula.
What's the problem? It's water. There, see, he literally said it's water.
Contain what are now classified as controlled substances, but some products now have another substance that we know of as caffeine. Both the source, specifically from the sugar, and the caffeine explain everything happening to BA. Sugar is interesting because physically, wherever it is, water will want to flow towards it. In the small science experiment, I dissolved sugar in water and placed it into a semi-permeable tube, meaning that only water and not sugar can flow in and out. I submerged the tube in a pool of distilled water that has no sugar in it, and you'll see that water flows towards where there's sugar. That water flows into the tube. In the kidneys, huge excess sugar from drinking 1 to 2 gallons of cola every day for 10 years can make it hard to reabsorb water because that water will want to stay with the sugar. This is documented to happen with others who have been hospitalized for chronically consuming excess soda. But we know it isn't happening to BA, at least this time, because his urine was collected for 24 hours twice, and excess sugar wasn't found in that urine. The other problem would be caffeine. We know caffeine is a stimulant, but it works by blocking inhibition rather than directly stimulating the brain and the body. So that's why it's not considered as...
Doesn't it block the, I thought the way that caffeine worked is that there's like a, like basically a fucking, it's like a debuff that you get every time you wake up. And once this debuff gets to a high enough amount of stacks, then you go to sleep. And caffeine makes it to where like the debuff, you can't see the debuff. But then whenever the caffeine wears off, then you're like, wow, what the fuck? This debuff is way higher than whenever I started. Because it's not like it stops the debuff, it just stops you realizing what the debuff is. Like, that's what my understanding of what caffeine is. I don't know. Like, I feel like I've drank so much caffeine in my life that I'm immune to it. Like, I really don't think that I have any effect. Like, and actually, that's not even true. Because, like, I've drank... Like, y'all notice I've never... Like, y'all ever see me drink an energy drink? A Monster. You ever see me crack open a Monster? You see me do anything like that? Do Prime Energy? No, I never do that. I never fucking do that. You know why? It's because it's disgusting. I don't want to drink those. Absolutely not. Yeah, it's bad for you. Well, it's not that it's bad for me. It's just too much caffeine. Yeah, yeah, it's just too much.
What's wrong? You should check out my community tab for quiz questions on things like this. In the body, there's a chemical called adenosine. You may have heard of adenosine triphosphate, ATP, the molecule that our cells use for energy. Adenosine is also the building block for DNA. But by itself, adenosine is a depressant. It promotes sleep. It dilates blood vessels, allowing more blood to flow through the brain and the heart. It can also be used as a medicine to slow down heart rhythm, helping get a normal beat. If caffeine blocks this inhibition, then that's why it prevents adenosine from promoting sleep. And caffeine constricts the blood vessels of the brain and the heart, and it can increase heart rate. Caffeine is a naturally occurring product, and it's even shaped like adenosine, but it's what it does in the kidneys that explains to BA. Caffeine can be a diuretic. There's a similar chemical in the same class of medicines called theophylline that's sometimes used in asthma that was once described as the most remarkable diuretic we possess today.
That's the shit. Diuretics make you piss, right?
Compared against other diuretics that are used for treating heart failure and was found to be asthma. Today, it appears that adenosine enables the kidneys to hold onto water by reabsorbing sodium under the same principle as sugar, because wherever sodium is, water will flow towards it. When this mechanism is blocked by chronically large amounts of caffeine, like in BA's case, sodium stays in what becomes the urine, and it throws off the electrolyte concentrations, enabling massive amounts of water to become urine. As the amount of flow increases through his kidneys due to diabetes insipidus, it appears that the kidneys concentrated more and more potassium into his urine. All of this explaining how BA drinking at least 7 liters of soda every day for at least 10 years caused his hypokalemia, how it caused him to make excess urine, and explaining why muscle proteins were floating around in his blood, causing the kidneys to shut down.
That's nuts. What the fuck?
And why is
7 liters.
So, if excess soda consumption was the problem, and soda is not necessary for normal bodily function, then the answer would be to stop drinking soda.
Yeah.
You might hear in the news and on websites and in other places from other people about how soda is bad for you. At best, they'll tell you about the diabetes, which is a big problem, one that would get countered by someone else asking about diet soda. At worst, they'll just draw some unrelated comparison without giving any whys. Well, BA's case is one of those detailed whys. And don't take my word for it, similar cases have been described and published in literature multiple times.
Holy shit.
Early insulin resistance can come from all the habitual excess sugar. I can't understate how big of a problem that is. Depending on what you do with your coffee, you can get it there too. Excess blood sugar levels can come from that insulin resistance and diabetes, or it can come...
So, blood sugar... What the fuck? So, what are some things, like, if you have high blood sugar, what is there, like, an indicator for that? Is a blood test? No, I know that, but, like, what are the indicators? Your blood tastes sweet? Well, that would make sense. You drink your own piss? No. You die? Yeah, I could see that. Peeing a lot, sweet blood and urine? Frequent sleepiness? Bro, I need to get some higher blood pressure, blood sugar then, bro. I need to fix my fucking sleep. Yeah. You get headaches, stomach hurts, maybe vomiting. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's weird. There's ants in your toilet? There are ants in your toilet? No, there's no ants in my fucking toilet. It's disgusting. My dad had diabetes, had to cut off his foot because it rotted. That's nasty. Feel like you're having a panic attack with high blood sugar, high blood pressure? That's nuts, man. Like, and this shit happens to people. Oh my god. Mosquito loves you? I do have mosquitoes that like me.
Directly from drinking massive amounts of soda all at once, and it can cause fluid loss both from the urine and from watery stools of the GI tract, where potassium is also lost. Then a consistently elevated caffeine level for months to years, in this case beyond the 400 milligram recommendation, but not enough to be a huge caffeine overload, leads to hypokalemia, nephrogenic diabetes insipidus, polyuria, rhabdomyolysis, ending in acute kidney injury, sudden onset muscle weakness, and electrolyte abnormalities. This can then precipitate into an arrhythmia of the heart, leading to sudden death if untreated, because potassium is involved in heart muscle contraction, and not to mention the permanent kidney damage that would come from the rhabdomyolysis. The amount of people who get sick like this from this amount of soda over this amount of time, it's not going to be that many people. Some people do have problems controlling themselves in this setting of gallons of soda every day for several years, but that's not the majority. We're never going to have the actual number of people that this has happened to. Now, what about diet soda? Then there's no sugar. It would still have the caffeine to do what it did to BA.
This is what I look at fucking soda, is that, this might sound stupid, this is why I know it's obviously not good for you, is that you drink a soda, that shit's brown. You piss, and it's either yellow or clear. Where'd the brown shit go? It's in you. Think about that.
But then how about diet caffeine-free
redneck
soda?
logic?
Well,
I mean,
there was a study done looking at food questionnaire results from the 1970s and 80s. 194,000 people, and they found that there appeared to be an association of kidney stone development in groups that consume soda.
Aren't those things that come out of your dick? Pretty sure if I had one of those, I'd stop drinking soda. That would just be about it for me.
Remember, soda was different back in the United States in the 70s. From real sugar to glucose corn syrup.
I mean, nobody in my family has like there's people in my family that have heart problems and stuff like that. But like nobody in my family on both sides, as far as I know, has any of these issues. So yet, I mean, like I'm talking about like just like 30 people that I'm thinking of. So they live like you? I mean, I think that in some cases worse.
The artificial sweeteners are likely in different concentrations now than before. And those are just two things. The overall formulation is likely different though. There's simply a greater selection and availability of sodas today than back when this survey
there's a lot
taken.
of them.
So, take the study results with what you will. Type 2 diabetes and all its comorbidities like heart problems and nerve damage, hypokalemia and all its consequences, and kidney stones are what we're thinking of when speaking of excess chronic soda ingestion. And think of at least kidney stones for caffeine-free diet. What about those artificial sweeteners? I'm going to defer to what the United States FDA said about it. Consumed reasonably and sparingly. I wouldn't spend any more time worrying about this. But the principle remains, if you don't need to put it in your body, don't put it in your body. The medical team took repeat blood tests after BA was told to stop drinking soda in the hospital, and his wife was advised to stop enabling his habit in this institution. They found that his blood potassium levels started to normalize.
Yeah, no shit. Because you stopped drinking it. Yeah, of course. Kidney stone hurts being out. Yeah, I've had 2 kidney stones from Gatorade. It's fucking terrible, bro. Oh my god.
His kidney function started to return
What
to
the
normal,
fuck,
and his
man?
muscle weakness went away. Because the body is able to heal itself, some baseline function was achieved again as BA was able to make a recovery. Thanks so much for watching. Take care of yourself and be well.
God damn, bro, this shit was scary. What the fuck? Seriously, surprised went 10 years without any major issues? Yeah, and he's 40-fucking-8. That's not young at all. Oh my god, high addicted to sugar, from I quit drinking soda, lost a huge amount of weight after shock and how big of an effect it had. Wow. Eating 3 packets of ramen at once? Jesus Christ. I actually feel myself. Used to drink 1-2 liters of soda every day for a few years. Had a 5-year break. Last year I tried again. Recently been trying to quit. If I have unlimited soda in the office, I just drink as much as I could. Like, I don't know how people can just do that. Like, for me, like, my body just self-regulates. Like, I don't want to drink that much soda. Like, I would, yeah, like, it just, like, it just turns off. I'm like, okay, I'm done. I don't want any more of it. It's sugar, it's addicting. I don't know, man. Wait till you're older, this will start to decline. I don't know. I have no idea. It's like training a muscle, it comes shortly. Problem is as you age, your body's self-regulation ability degrades. Well, what I mean is, like, whenever I drink something... So, this is kind of like a weird thing, and like, it's kind of like a tangent, but like, I don't really drink or eat things for enjoyment. Like, I don't enjoy eating. I don't enjoy drinking things. I only do it because I have to. So, like, as soon as I can stop doing it, then I immediately stop doing it. Like, I don't, like, then drink water. Well, no, I like soda more than water, right? I don't enjoy doing anything. Like, if I never had to drink another drink in my life and I would just be fine, I would never do it. Because it's just a waste of fucking time. I gotta go to the store, I gotta get the drink, I gotta take it back to the house. Oh my god, right? And so, yeah, you don't comfort eat. Yeah, I do not eat for comfort. And the reason why is that I grew up with a lot of problems with my teeth. So, like, a lot of times whenever I would eat something or drink something, it could make my teeth hurt. So, like, I am trained to not eat or drink things for enjoyment. That's just the way that I'm programmed. It would cause pain for a very long time. Yeah. I mean, it's just, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, exactly. Doing something that makes you feel like shit, you should have a break. Yeah, no, and that's the thing, bro. I woke up yesterday, it was like 3 in the morning. And I was like, I might as well go to Whataburger. Bro, there is nothing in my life that makes me want to cook my own food for myself than going to Whataburger, bro. That place sucks so bad. I don't know how people eat that shit. What a piece of garbage.
Look alive!
Like, for real. Like, I was like thinking I was eating it, and I was like, I don't want to deal with it at all. No wonder you were so fucking skinny back then. Yeah, I used to be 108 pounds, and now I'm like 100, and I weighed myself actually the other day. I'm like 132, 135, which is good. I had wanted to lose a little bit of weight, because like if you look at my stomach, right? Let me show you. So any more issues at all. And I did that. What did you do? I stopped eating as much food and I exercised more. And it worked. That was about it. Are you still eating once a day? Yes, I am. I read that it's unhealthy to not eat something whenever you first wake up for breakfast, that it's like bad for you. And so I think I'm going to start eating a grain-based breakfast. I'm probably gonna do that. It's bullshit. Oh, well, I mean, I don't know, right? I mean, like, I'm talking about like a very small, like grain-based, like oatmeal bar or something like that. Nothing weird or anything like that. Oatmeal and fruit, nice easy breakfast. I ain't gonna eat no motherfucking fruit, man. You need to get metabolism at least going in the morning. I don't really understand a lot of this like diet shit or any of this medical stuff. This is a great video. Like, I'm actually surprised like this video ended with like the guy not dying or something like that. Dude, 7 liters of soda? I don't know how I could do that. Yeah, like it's actually like fucking insane. So what are you doing, making this inconvenient for drinking? Does it sound like you have something to do? I mean, like, I always got something to do. Yeah, what? The bananas, apples? I don't want to eat an apple, eat a banana. What about a smoothie? Would you drink that? Yeah, I'd drink a smoothie. Do you ever crave something like a steak? Or is it basically eating once a day? The truth is that I am a very skinny guy. I'm not burning a lot of calories because I'm not actively exercising and working. Really, like, I'm not like moving around working my body a lot, and I think that's like its own problem. But like with that problem, I don't really need a lot of food. I don't, because I'm not consuming a lot of calories. Straight up. Yeah, but at least 2 hours after waking, you check out neuroscientists. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm not saying like the second I wake up. I'm just saying like, you know, usually I will wait like multiple, like maybe 8 hours after I wake up to eat. But I just think I'm gonna stop doing that. Still working out at the gym at all? I need to start just working out at home. Like, I've started doing some exercises. I actually have had it doesn't, like, I mean, it's like so I moved a washing machine down. Like, I moved some stuff out of my garage to throw it away because they had like a bulk trash pickup. This is like maybe a couple of months ago. And in the process of moving the washing machine, I think I hurt the middle of my back. And so I've been trying to kind of do like exercises at home, and I haven't been able to like really rest. And the reason why is because I've had to do stuff for my dad every day. So I don't think I've really recovered from the injury at all, because I've just had to do like bend over, like move things, do stuff and help him. But like now that he's doing a bit better, like I'm gonna try to do like some rest and see if that's gonna help. And if it doesn't help, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start trying to, like, my dad obviously, I think he has like 3 working vertebrae in his entire back. And so he's got some suggestions of like exercises to do them, so I'm probably gonna do those. And if that doesn't work, I'll probably just start doing other types of exercises as well. Because like I've always been of the mindset, and this is probably bro science, like I don't really know what I'm talking about, but like I think that the body is meant to move, and the body is meant to like process things. It's not meant to stay in a state of stasis and non-action. So if I'm feeling bad, the way that I work that off is I exercise or I do something like that to get rid of that feeling. So, like, whenever I was having problems with, like, I remember my leg, because I sat on my leg and I had convinced myself that I had a blood clot in my leg. I went to the emergency room, I got an ultrasound. Obviously, I'm completely fine, there's nothing wrong, it was totally in my head. But anyway, you know, I would go out walking every single day, and I'd walk probably like 1.5 miles at a relatively brisk pace, right? Like, I'm not saying like super fast, but like I would do this in like maybe 15 minutes. Maybe somewhere around there, right? Like, I don't know, I'd have to think about it. And probably just had a bruise. I didn't have anything. Did you have to pay for the ultrasound? Yeah, it was $420. And yeah. And so blood clot's critical. I looked up a lot of it, and yeah, I thought it was pretty funny, right? And yeah, American healthcare system, by the way. So yeah, exercise to keep your body healthy. Yeah, exactly. And I think that it's like as soon as you stop moving and as soon as you stop exercising, that's whenever people just kind of like fall apart and you know, really start to get old. Like I know that's what happened with like my mom, for example.
You're welcome.
I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but there's obviously something going on with you. I really think you need to get it checked out. I did get it checked out, and there wasn't anything going on with me. It was looked at by a doctor. I did a test because I thought the same thing because I was getting in my head. Yeah. Like I had, can't you get insurance? I can. I think I actually do have insurance, but I just went up there on a whim and I didn't have it set up at the time. So to get, yeah, and like, I don't really think that's an issue, right? It's just that like that's why you should never self-diagnose. You made the right call. I think so too. I mean, you should consider getting a second opinion if your instincts are telling you something is up. Well, the funny thing about it is that after they told me that it wasn't, the idea of it went away and it never was an issue again. Like, for example, I thought I had clumps and lumps in my neck because of like just the way that I was feeling. And then I got it checked out by a doctor, and that feeling that I had completely went away. I don't feel like that at all. Like, I thought about it like a few days ago. It's like I never think about that. It's not even an issue. Right? Maybe you have mild hypochondria. I think that it's, I get worried, right? Because like I'm 33 now, and expect Ask-Cold AI. I don't know. Well, they actually already have it. Yeah. I'm 33 now, so like a lot of my friends have had like health issues, and I've been so incredibly lucky that I haven't. Even though I live in probably worse conditions than anybody else, right? And knock on wood, yeah, knock on wood, right? And need Dia's health issue? Yeah, okay, okay, Cody, yeah, good one, huh? You got hypochondria, bro? Well, I think it's more that like I just worry that something is gonna go wrong because it's happened to other friends of mine, right? It's just like, it's one of those things that it's like, when's it gonna happen to me? I mean, am I crazy? Have you guys ever felt that way? Even if there's nothing wrong with you? Because like my health has always been kind of a very big advantage that I've had, right? Like, I don't really get sick, I don't really get tired, I don't really have any health problems, and like I couldn't imagine living my life without that at all, right? And it's a matter, it's a type of like wealth that you can't buy. You know, in a way you can buy it, but in a way you can't. And so it's like it's scary, man. It is. If you count your calories, you probably see that you're below the average. You probably skip breakfast. Yeah, I need to eat a bit more. I think I'm going to eat a bit more and probably get a bit more into that stuff. Way of living probably made your immune system stronger. I found another dead rat in my house. Actually, it's a funny thing you bring that up. There's another dead rat in the house. Bro, I smelled that bitch out and like, I'm telling you, like, it's crazy, bro. I smelled him out in 10 seconds. I got him, bro. I threw him out in the yard. Usually I throw him out in the street, but it was daytime. I usually only throw him out in the street whenever nobody's out there. Let me link you guys this video. This is a great video, by the way. Like, for a medical analysis, I was actually really impressed by this. Like, what the fuck? This is actually really good. I'll link you guys the video. Give it a like if you liked it. This is great. What was I saying about like improving quality of life? I have. The quality of my life is actually really, I think I have a very great quality of life. Like, I've thought about getting another, like, mattress topper. But otherwise, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, everybody talks about, like, how unhealthy and bad things are for me. But why is it that I feel good all the time? You know why I think it is? I think it's because I don't eat a lot of food. And I think one of the biggest problems that people have is that they eat too much food. That's straight up what it is. They eat too much food, they overeat, they're overweight, and it's a massive issue. Yeah, I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do any drugs, I don't get into any of that stuff. You should invest in a good bed. Yeah, well, I don't know yet because, like, as I said, I had like that issue with my back, and so like I'm not really sure exactly what I'm going to do. But it's okay. I mean, I'll be fine. It's not a big deal.
Welcome to my channel.
No. Stay the pulse.
Well, take care of yourself, you hear me? Well, hey, I'll be here when you get back.
Greetings, Trap. You got... Don't be a stranger.
Hey, well, what's your questions? Be well, you take care now.
Spaffa. Welcome to my channel.
safe out there. Of course, Paxel Tech.
Da. Dobro. That's what deals 10% additional bonus. Oh.
Beware the great. Aye. All road.
pretty good. That's pretty good.
Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel.
1, control 2. Okay. I'm gonna be heading off to bed to take a nap, and I'll see you in an hour.
Alicidra. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my channel. Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel. Spaffa. Welcome to my channel.
investirali, radi ok. Malo. Sad pitanje je da li ti treba da ti što treba taj procesor Ok. Dobiješ i Thermal Take TG7, termalnu prosjeku. To sam dobio plus.
Blit. Welcome to my channel.
Oh la la.
Hey, hope you're doing well. I am doing well, thank you. Hope you're doing well too.
Content creators quitting Diablo 4. Everybody is quitting Diablo 4. Content creators are moving past the game. It was their identity, and now it's not.
This one, these posts on Reddit, man, even Rax is moving on from Diablo 4, for instance, or people talking about Twitch viewership, etc. I thought what I would do today is pull the curtain back a little bit and kind of explain the analytics and why you might see other content creators, including myself, moving on and posting other content other than Diablo 4. For instance, I was posting Starfield content. For instance, I've got my second channel doing Elden Ring and like all kinds of random stuff. So let me explain to you from the content creator's perspective what exactly is happening with Diablo 4. You might have noticed a distinct lack of Diablo 4 content creators lately. And with some of the most OG...
Well, what the fuck are they gonna say? Hey, so there's this new build? Bro, we figured that shit out in the first day. Like, what are they gonna do a video about?
In the community, such as Rax, even posting videos talking about how they're going to be playing games like Last Epoch and still covering Diablo 4 with the seasons, as I'm sure will all Diablo 4 content creators, but kind of taking time to play other things. Even other content creators that are major content creators, for instance, Woody Joe, one of the most notable in all of Diablo 4, is posting mostly Diablo 3 videos.
That's sad, bro. That's fucking sad.
Obama is back to Diablo 2.
Bro, back to Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. Oh my god.
In the other channels, kind of the more news and build type of channels, for instance, like Rage Gaming videos as well as open world games, they've already moved on to other games entirely. And of course, we have myself. I've been spending the last month basically digging deep into Path of Exile, trying the different game modes and playing it. By the way, I will be live right now at twitch.tv/Darth Microtransaction. I will be playing hardcore Path of Exile on Ruthless Solo Self-Found. It's like the ridiculous mode that's basically about punching yourself in the nuts because you're a masochist. So what happened? Why are myself and basically every other notable content creator that I can find that was covering Diablo 4, why are all of these people moved on? Or if not moving on, at least covering the game less. I myself am still making a Diablo 4 video right now, for instance. Not just YouTube though, even though I don't really believe Twitch is a good metric of the game size. Diablo 3 and Diablo 2 both have more viewers than Diablo 4.
Jesus, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Even Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. Oh my god. Well, that one right there is Diablo 3. It's got 1.8K. God damn, man.
Have more viewers than Diablo 4 right now. And as it stands, if we go into the category, 0 of the people that were the major content creators are still basically covering this game on Twitch on a daily basis. So the point being that, you know, as far as a content creation side of it goes, like it's pretty slow. Now there's actually numerous reasons for this. I mean, first and foremost, it's obvious people don't become a content creator to get as minimal as views as possible. So when a game has a big spike, you're going to cover it, and if the game goes and like 99.4%, if that's an accurate, you know, statistic of players leave the game and you're still covering the game, that leaves you with 0.6% of your audience. But
yeah, that's about right for some people. I mean, that's, yeah, I think that's the way the numbers work. I mean, for sure. How relevant is Twitch viewership? I think that Twitch viewership is relevant if you can understand the context behind it. So I think that if you can remove external variables, like remove drops, remove, like, for example, let's look right now. What's like a popular game? Is there something with this? No, it's actually a pretty good section. Lost Ark. Like, Lost Ark has a lot of viewers right now, not really because the game is popular, but because there's an event going on. And that event is causing a lot of people to play the game. And then, of course, obviously, you have Cyberpunk coming out. Cyberpunk not only has drops, but just released new content. And also Carnage, who's somebody who's very well known for streaming games like this, is streaming this game. So he's like one of the guys, right? Like, it's like if you're gonna watch a game like this, you're gonna watch somebody like Carnage. And let's look at some other games, like Lies of P. How's this doing? Actually, the directory for Lies of P is incredibly healthy. That's really impressive. But with some of these directories, the point that I was trying to get at, I can't really find a good example right now, unfortunately, is that some of these directories are going to be very, very top-heavy. And what I mean by that is that there's going to be 1 or 2 streamers in the directory that's pretty much carrying the entire thing. So the directory wouldn't naturally have a lot of viewers, but it only has a lot of viewers because of a handful or a couple of people. Like whenever I stream WoW, WoW would be one of the top directories because I was streaming it. If I stopped streaming it, then it wouldn't be one of the top directories. It's just that simple. So that's just the way the numbers work. And anyway, the point with that is that if you can remove those like externalities, I do think that like comparing a PC game to a PC game that has the same type of audience is pretty fair. It is. But there are a lot of things that you have to add into. Payday 3 is an example of what you're talking about. Yeah, I guess I'll see if I can find that. Payday 3. Yeah, this is a good example. So like this game has 12,000 viewers, but the truth is that this guy has 6,000 viewers. So if he wasn't streaming this game would be way lower. So he's basically carrying that entire section. And that's just the way a lot of these things are. Like same with this guy. This guy's got 6K viewers. It's like almost half of the viewers in the entire section are just watching this one guy. So it's not really a very good indicator of like the entirety of the server, or sorry, of the game.
I was thinking about it. It's actually more than that, and it's sort of doubling more than that. For instance, if we use one of what I would consider like the most well-respected Diablo 4 content creators with knowledge, I think Woody Joe is a good example of one of these people. In every game I've seen him play in, he's got banger videos with guides. You can see here his most popular video, how to progress to level 100 efficiency. And then the next one is a rogue meta build, and then a rapid fire rogue build. These got a lot of views.
Yeah, these are how to play the game videos.
These gentlemen in question obviously run the website, Maxro, very well known, that makes guides for the content as well.
Yep.
Games like these ones, these ARPG games, are primarily about search terms. So somebody's going to search for the answer to something. They're going to look for something like Barbarian Guide or Wizard Build, for instance, and they're going to come across the website or the YouTube video.
Yeah.
So if somebody says how to progress, you know, what fastest way to level, they're probably...
Well, you're typing the title of the video, you're typing it and you're making the title of the video what you think somebody is going to search for, right? Like people are going to look for crafting tricks to improve your gear in Diablo 4. They're going to look for best rogue build, new rogue build guide.
Just because I'm an ex-mud dog doesn't mean I've gone soft.
They're going to get this video if they say that they're trying to find a rapid fire build or, you know, rogue build, what have you. They're probably going to run into this video, and then that's where you get your views from in the beginning of a new game. So what happens in the beginning of a new game is you make a build guide or something, and you're going to see like 60%, 70% of times of the volume of views you're getting are going to be from search terms, people looking things up about the game. This is fairly common for the launch of a new game when you're pumping out build guides. But if I show you the analytics on my channel, you're going to notice something. So for instance, if I pull up the analytics on my channel right here, you are very quickly going to notice YouTube search is only 5.8% of my traffic. Now, that should probably be higher if you want to have a growing channel.
Yeah.
Browse feature can be fun.
That's also another way to tell if your channel is growing or not, is how many views you have from subscribers versus non-subscribers.
Fine, a high browse feature means YouTube's recommending you, but if there's not a lot of YouTube search, that means people aren't kind of finding you as a new viewer. It just means they're sort of finding you on recommended, which means something's trending. So if Diablo 4 is trending a lot, your stuff will trend on the browse feature, but as Diablo 4 goes downhill and you don't have those search patterns, well, the growth is going to slow down.
Yeah.
So now that we understand we need search patterns, what does that particularly have to do with the fact that people move on from Diablo 4 quicker than some of the other games? Well, if you pull up a Google graph of search...
Well, who the fuck is going to look for a build guide if nobody's playing the game? I mean, do we really need it? Oh, like, I mean, I love graphs, but like, do we really need a fucking graph to like, okay, so you make a build guide for a game that nobody plays and nobody watches the build guide because nobody cares about the game. And that's why, for example, meta content for WoW got way more popular than actual guide content. Because people used to care about being good at WoW. Now people just care about being, about WoW being bad. That's it. There's some people that probably do the content for fun. If they want to do the content for fun, then that's totally up to them. But the difference is that whenever you're doing the content for fun, it's just not getting the views.
Trends. This is effectively for Diablo 4, the term Diablo 4 for search trends here. What you're going to notice fairly quickly is that obviously there's going to be more search trends, put it here so you can see, more search trends right at the launch of the game. So people are searching for answers to all the questions, and then it drops off fairly quickly. So we're at about 3% of the search volume that we were at launch. And having 3% of the search volume externally means you're going to have 3% of the response in terms of your YouTube search term analytics. So there's a lot less people externally looking for the answer to something to either pull up a website, you know, that has like a written guide, or to pull up, for instance, like a YouTube search term in order to get a video out of it. Now, this happens to every game. It would be foolish to say that this is unique to Diablo 4. Every game peaks.
Every game goes up and down. Like rune farming strategies in Elden Ring, it's not as popular as it was last year. Because everybody has already played that game that's going to play the game. There's always going to be there's a new person that plays Elden Ring every day. But the rate of those new people is way lower than it was last year. So you're always going to have an audience. And if there's a new idea, people will probably end up watching it a little bit. But for the most part, yeah, most games are popular whenever they come out, and then they lose interest, and that's it. Like a good example of this is Starfield. Like, how many videos were people making at the beginning whenever Starfield came out about everything about the game? How many are they making now? Probably not as many, because they're making them about Cyberpunk now. Because Cyberpunk is the new game, and Cyberpunk, or sorry, and Starfield is the old game.
Miss Ava does. I like to watch her work sometimes.
Every game falls, but there's one reason that the search terms, I believe, are so reduced so quickly in this game is because Diablo 4 is not really that complicated. Like, you can use a build guide, but the reality of it is you get gear fairly early, and you have your perfect gear fairly early, around like level 70 to 80, right around there. You're going to have like pretty good gear already if you're grinding, and you don't really need to look anything up for the most part. The answers to everything are fairly simple. So in the beginning, sure, you might need a build guide if you're racing, you know, right around here, but 3 months later, the people that are looking up build guides at this point, you don't really need a build guide 3 months into the game. Once you understand the basics, you're fine. So the reality is, you guys really don't need Diablo 4 content creators to figure this game out. Like, it's fairly
simple. You don't need, well, but you do need Diablo 4 content creators to tell you the game's dying. And that's why we're here today. And there are a lot of people that have played the game, and this is why Diablo 4 being a dead game is a popular topic. The reason why is that 97% of people aren't watching the game anymore. They don't care about the game anymore. So whenever they see a video of somebody saying nobody cares about the game anymore, they think to themselves, huh, I knew I made the right decision. I knew I was right. Naturally. And they feel good, and so they watch the video and they're like, yes, another well-educated opinion. Yeah, they want to be reassured. That's it.
Simple. Now, there is some exceptions to this. Like, I think Uber Lilith is one where even myself, I had to get tips. Shout out to Nick Crew, Nick 2, who had a really good Paragon board that I copied in order to get part of my Uber Lilith down. So there is definitely times where you're going to find little peaks of information that people will still need in this day and age. But the reality is, you don't really need a build guide.
Yeah.
And 3 months after the game's launch, you particularly don't need a build guide because if you've been playing the game that long, like, you understand the game.
Yeah, of course.
So there's really, it breaks down to two types of audiences. Then you have the people that are left that still need information on the game, which is fairly small. Like, there's not a lot of people to like teach the game to at the moment because they don't really need the information, to be honest with you. Then you have the other segment of people that just...
It's not that they don't need the information. Like, Season 2 build guides for Diablo 4 will be popular. It's just that nobody is making new builds and new characters right now in Diablo 4. It's the same as with Path of Exile. Whenever a new league comes out, everybody wants to watch build guides and new, you know, what are the new league starters and everything. People aren't interested in league starters a month after the league comes out. That's just how things go. It's normal.
I want to see news and conversations around the game, all right? Which is why, for instance, I'm not posting every single day because I don't really want to fill build guides every day. I don't think people need them. So that only leaves with conversational pieces, and I try not to post those every single day because a lot of those tend to be fairly negative at the moment,
Well,
which
so
can
what
get
are you going to say? How many different ways are you going to say it?
draining too many in a row. So the answer to the original title question is, why are you seeing content creators move on from Diablo 4? It's because the viewers that are there to have their questions answered are diluting significantly fairly quickly. There's really not an audience to preach build guides to at the moment. I don't think I've seen anybody put a build guide anywhere on YouTube up in like the last month that's got like 100,000 views. I don't think I've seen a single person.
I'd be surprised if it had 50.
What I would expect you would see, however, is all of the content creators who are playing the other games, the other seasons, myself included, by the way, will come back October 17th for Season 2, start pumping out...
That's right, we milk the same old dead cow again, and then, well, it's like, this is the... Again, There it is. It's just that simple. Yep, that's the way YouTube works.
Information on like the 5 new in-game bosses we're getting. You're going to start seeing people putting out guides on how to beat those bosses, build guides to beat those bosses. Basically, everything related to teaching the new content is definitely going to be something you're going to come out. But for this time right now, yeah, the Diablo 4 content creators aren't really pumping out a lot of content because there's no content really to create that the audience needs.
Yeah, exactly.
As for myself, if October 17th comes and Season 2 is a flop, I've said this before, I will be taking the name of the channel and changing it probably to Darth Microtransaction TV to go ahead and match my Twitch page here, and I will be moving on to play variety content from here and do game variety reviews from here. That's effectively my...
I think that Diablo 4 is...
Evo, skoro stiga s posla, pa neko da vidim što se ovdje čini.
I just wish we knew more about the past, you know? So we don't make the same mistakes in the future. Oh, that cat is
A gore na prugu vozim kamion za nekog lika.
He don't see the seed. He sees much about life flower. There's gotta be other communities like this one in the world. Wonder if we can find them.
Trebalo bi da bude sad do fazon do nove godine tu ovaj deo gotov sad.
Society's how we get stronger.
Pitanje, bit će neđe drugo. To i više neće odgovarat.
But we can still learn from them. There's an old saying I really like. Make hay while the sun shines. I'm a bit too busy right now to chat. Maybe later. Some might see a simple garden. I see happy folks with full belly. Peaceful. I'm a bit too busy right now to chat. Maybe later.
You want to go?
Brad and I used to walk there. No, I don't think I could do it again.
You want to take a walk down the shore?
Came here alone. Weren't no one left to come with me. I just help the doc from time to time. It's good, safe work. You don't need my story, stranger. Ain't much to tell, anyway. Deadwood are still out there, even the big ones. I've seen them. Can't say I understand that old Ford, but he ain't never content here. Something haunts him. You can see it in his eyes. I don't like to talk about the things I've seen. Feels like speaking. The words manifest them, and I don't want to relive that. I ain't going back to where I came from. Not now. Not ever. I guess I helped Nora because it seems most worth doing. I came from another town.
smaller than this one. But far away, I ain't afraid here. Not of the root. That's good enough. We've all lived through hard times. Some of us just handle it better than others. The root ain't all gone, traveler. I know that better than most. You too, I reckon. Yeah, ain't got much to say, and I don't really feel like sharing. There's more interesting people in town to talk to than me. I ain't got much to say, traveler. Just came here to survive like everybody else. Don't really feel like talking right now, traveler. Yeah, ain't got much to say, and I don't really feel like sharing. Yeah, ain't got much to say, and I don't really feel like sharing. There's more interesting people in town to talk to.
Welcome
than
back,
me.
Sunshine. All right. Take care, Sunshine.
Make sure you gear up before leaving town, traveler. Stay safe out there, traveler. You look like you're ready for anything, traveler. Hey, make sure you gear up before leaving town, traveler. You look like you're ready for anything, traveler. Stay safe out there, traveler.
Derringer sa penny shotom. To treba ubaciti. Ne znam koliki će to video metal, dobro.
Gdje?
Da ti ako ne znaš da naciljaš sa sekirom ili sa nožima za bacanje, kao izvučeš Derringer i prospeš nekog na 2-3 metra. Nisam siguran. Nisam siguran kakva će biti upotreba.
Ain't a bug I haven't tried cooking.
Šta treba kao da izađe to?
Aha. Sad ću ti baciti. Terhan Shoda. Piše za 7 dana počinje event. To ti je sledeću sredu. Ja mislim tako ispada. Sredu u četvrtak. Pogledaj. Op. Evo pištolje za Milana. Ja, ovo je dobro. Ima 2 patrone, ima u rezervi municija, ima 2 patrone i na metar radi.
Yeah, ain't got much to say, and I don't really feel like sharing. Yeah, ain't got much to say, and I don't really... We don't talk much about this.
Sure, you did the best you could. We all did.
I can't talk, traveler. We've got to get
I'm
these
a bit too
vegetables
busy
over
right
to
now to
Alice
chat.
and Dwayne.
Maybe later.
I can't talk, traveler.
You ever met anyone who can tell the future? I have. He lives right here in
My
town.
Brad, he was such a good soul. Always saw the best in people.
Sometimes I don't believe I found this place. These people.
Spaffa. Welcome to my channel.
Huh. Interessant.
You know, it's strange how quiet it is here some days. Like, nothing's going on.
You don't talk much about life before the war.
Keep stirring.
All right, so.
Happened a few years back. Yeah, you remember.
All right.
Anyway,
We listened to his story.
I'm out walking, and then I didn't want to know.
Grab it.
Make ingestion or faking perhaps.
Yo, this thing. So what you need to do when that happens is, I should take down the ladder, but you would just have to leave via the World Stone to somewhere else and just come back. Just keep coming back and forth, refreshing, running back up, climb the ladder. You don't see him, just get off or jump off, right? Just go to your latest checkpoint. You can just like go here and then come back, and then you just eventually you see him on the walkway or he's not in bed, right? He's awake. You can talk to him, and then just keep spamming, and then you can get the hardest ring like you just saw. Hope you guys enjoyed that video.
You think
later days.
The Rooter really gone for good?
You, need anybody gone? Just take a look at it. Just remember, you ain't giving me a reason to trust you yet. Tell your friend Cass to be careful out there. City ain't safe. Just remember, you ain't giving me a reason to trust you yet.
I saw a picture, this was recent, maybe yesterday, maybe today, of Jeff Keighley, who actually went to the From Software offices. So it does seem like they're cooking something up. I think we're gonna get I saw a picture, this was recent, maybe yesterday, maybe today, of Jeff Keighley, who actually went to the From Software offices. So it does seem like they're cooking something up. I think we're gonna get a new announcement from them very soon.
It has been 209 days since Elden Ring DLC was announced back in February earlier this
it's gotta
year.
be soon,
and since
right,
then,
guys?
it's been radio silence on all fronts, with little more than an acknowledgement of its existence by official.
Hey guys. Yep. Did you forget? You thought we did, but we didn't.
Sources. And as fans, we've been left to speculate, chasing every single little scrap of news, no matter how small, to get an idea of what it's going to be like or when it's coming out. And today is another one of those days, because we have more official sources talking about Elden Ring DLC and actually giving us a little window of when it might be coming out. That sounds very promising. Although, to be fair, we are going to be putting on the tinfoil hats a little bit. But we're going to break all of that down right here. But before we get into that, if you want to stay up to date on all things Elden Ring, Armored Core, and From Software, and enjoy the lore and general discussion, then go ahead and hit that subscribe button. And now let's get into it. Our discussion today is going to come from an interview between the CEO of Bandai Namco EU and a games journal called GamesIndustry.biz. So the source here is quite literally as official as it gets. The article is titled Bandai Namco, every publisher has to focus more on their own expertise. European boss Arnaud Moller on maintaining momentum post Elden Ring and challenges of the market. And they've been hyping up this interview for quite a while on their website, with a few segments released beforehand relating to Armored Core. And I'll touch on that more in a minute, but let's go ahead and just get straight into it.
I was really happy to hear them say that they were going to keep investing into Armored Core.
Hey.
I was kind of worried that because Armored Core didn't have like the crazy sale numbers that Elden Ring did, that people were going to be like, oh fuck, like it's like, well, let's not do this, let's just do more Souls-like games. But I'm so happy they're making they're making more content for it.
Read it from top to bottom, at least the relevant parts. 2022 was a stellar year for Bandai Namco thanks to Elden Ring's critical and commercial success. As a result, 2023 felt like it was all going to be about maintaining that momentum. When we asked Bandai Namco Europe CEO Arnaud Moller about how well the company has managed to rise to that challenge this year, he first points to Elden Ring's DLC, The Shadow of the Erdtree, announced earlier this year and due to release soon. But he also points to Armored Core 6, which he says is the current focus in Bandai Namco and From Software's relationship. As we previously reported right after our interview with Muller at Gamescom, the firm expected Elden Ring's success to have widened Armored Core's audience, and therefore anticipated the title to be a success. And I
think it did. I think that's what happened. There's a lot of people that probably tried, like, if Armored Core was made by some random developer, I probably would have played it anyway, but I would have been less likely to.
Fair to say that it has been, with Armored Core 6 topping the UK box charts, the US monthly charts, the European listings, and sitting among the bestsellers of the year globally. But From Software's title's continued success is not all there is to Bandai Namco's 2023, Muller wants to highlight. And the article then goes on to talk about the rest of Bandai Namco's catalog that does not include From Software. So even though that was a relatively short section of the article in the interview, we have a lot to break down here. First of all, it opened up talking about the year of 2023 as a whole for Bandai Namco, and the very first thing that the CEO mentions is Elden Ring DLC. Now this sounds very familiar to what Bandai Namco was talking about a while back when they discussed their primary focus games for the year, and Elden Ring DLC was at the top of that list. Now that was back before Summer Games Fest, and was one of the reasons we were kind of...
I saw a picture, this was recent, maybe yesterday, maybe today, of Jeff Keighley, who actually went to the From Software offices. So it does seem like they're cooking something up.
Hyped up to potentially see it there.
There's a picture, it's on Twitter, it's on Jeff's
now that can
Twitter.
still be their main focus without actually revealing anything to the public, which seems to be the case. But the common denominator here is 2023. Now we've gone the entire year with basically no news. We're coming up on the end of September and only a few months left in the calendar year. So if Elden Ring DLC was actually going to release in 2023, theoretically we should have gotten a trailer by now. But of course, since this is a
I mean, y'all gotta remember, like, Elden Ring got announced in like 2018 or 2019 or something like that. And it was early 2019 if it was 2019. Like, this shit took a really long time. And I think the truth is, like, nobody is like that worried about, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like, I don't want to see them rush it at all. Like, if it takes 2 years for the Elden Ring DLC to come out, okay. That's fine. Yeah, just like whenever it's ready, I'll play it. Like, I don't want to rush the game. Just when it's ready, it's ready.
DLC, they may not be wanting to put an entire marketing push behind it, and we'll talk about that more in a minute. But let's break down what 2023 means.
Yeah, sure.
Normally, we'd all assume December 31st to be the final cutoff date for 2023. But when
I actually have no idea how big the DLC is going to be, because like, do y'all remember playing Elden Ring for the first time? And it was like, you're like, okay, this game is massive. Holy shit. And then you break an invisible wall, and then behind that invisible wall, there's another invisible wall. And then there's like a fucking gigantic passageway that's like the size of fucking half of Dark Souls 1. And then after that, there's an entire new zone. And you open up your map. Where is this on the map? There's a second fucking map. Wait, what the fuck? How did this happen? So like, I hope that the DLC is the same scope and size as the Dark Souls 2 DLC. I think Dark Souls 2 DLC and Bloodborne DLC, obviously the two best. Dark Souls 3 was also very good. Dark Souls 1 was okay. So yeah, I'm really hoping for something around the lines of Dark Souls 2. But like, fuck, they can release DLC that's the size of Dark Souls. Yeah, someone on the elevator? Yeah, the elevator in like, yeah.
In business, that's not the case. The fiscal year for 2023 ends in March 31st of 2024 on the calendar, which is entirely possible to be what they were referring to. Now, if that is the case, we've got a lot of key dates in that time frame, such as the 2-year anniversary of Elden Ring's release. And spring in general tends to be when from...
There is a good chance that they're going to announce something for Elden Ring on the anniversary. You know what was really cool, actually? This recently happened. Is that Sekiro came out in 2019. By the way, 2019's Game of the Year, I would recommend Sekiro. It's a perfect game, one of the greatest games of all time. Recently broke 10 million sales. Yeah, From Software announced 2019 Sekiro's hit has now reached another milestone, selling 10 million copies. It's actually so awesome, and that's what happens whenever you make an amazing good game. Is that like Sekiro, whenever it came out in 2019, it's still good. It didn't like fall off or anything. Like it's still good. It's the same as like you go back and you play Super Metroid, it's still good. If you go back and you play Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, it's still fucking good. God, that is amazing. So I never even talked about this, but yeah, recently Sekiro hit 10 million copies. So it's crazy how, like, the massive success of Elden Ring elevated not only Armored Core, but, like, probably also Sekiro too.
Likes to release their games, Armored Core 6 being a pretty big exception to that rule, but for the past decade pretty much all of the mainline From Software games have released in the early parts of the year. And so we have to think about the DLC kind of like...
Bro, he's not using jump attacks. What is he thinking? Doesn't he know jump attacks are in the game?
That. Are they going to be treating...
Okay, see now he's listening. Smart guy.
It like a full game release and giving it a full marketing cycle, or is it just going to be another DLC? And there are some other questionable things in that first paragraph, notably that they don't use any actual quotes from the CEO when talking about the DLC, and that may be because they discuss things that weren't allowed to be released publicly, and because of that we don't know if what's being said is actually from the CEO himself, specifically when they say that the DLC is due to be released soon. For all we know, that could just be an assumption on the
soon. Like, yeah, we're gonna be able to have travel to Mars soon. When? In about 40 to 50 years. Okay, yeah, sure.
This looks bad. Interviewer's part. But given that this paragraph is summarizing what was said by the CEO, there's a pretty good chance there that they actually said that. But the question is, does soon mean before the season or does soon also include all the way through March? Unfortunately, we don't have that answer. But let's shift to the second paragraph now because we have a lot to extrapolate from that as well. This one mainly focused on Armored Core, but there is an important takeaway. The very first sentence there reads, but he also points to Armored Core 6, which he says is the current focus in Bandai Namco and From Software's relationship. And that can mean a number of things. Because why would they mention Elden Ring DLC being their biggest focus for 2023, and then immediately in the next paragraph say that Armored Core 6 is their main focus? Then we know Armored Core 6 is still getting support for the immediate future. In this same interview, he mentions that they want to take this IP further in the relationship with From Software. And when this quote was released a few weeks,
let me, oh yeah, dude, this actually made me so happy. I'm gonna read this again. It's a big step up in the franchise. We're not going to be able to match Elden Ring numbers, but we will way surpass what Armored Core previous games have done. We have a great game in our hands. The gameplay, the battle system is very loyal to what From Software fans are used to, so we really want to take this IP further in the relationship with From Software. My expectation is that people who have discovered the game via Elden Ring will also enjoy Armored Core. I was so happy to hear this, because it goes against what happens with a lot of these like companies, right? Is that like the company only bases every decision off of like their highest selling game ever, and they never try to invest into like a smaller franchise or a smaller thing that could still have a very dedicated, great audience of people who love it for years. So like, I think this is like such a logical, smart decision for them to be making. I'm so happy about this.
Take this IP further in the relationship with From Software. And when this quote was released a few weeks back, I took that to mean DLC or a follow-up game like they've done with past Armored Core generations. And that still may be the case, but what that could also—
I'd really love to see a DLC for Armored Core. And I'd also really like to see, I mean, I hope they do like a patch, the same as they did with like the Coliseum patch in Elden Ring. I hope they have a matchmaking patch for Armored Core. Because right now, like, the way that you have to, like, join lobbies to play against people, it's kind of annoying and weird. And I wish that you could just, like, click a button and get match made against somebody and just, like, immediately play. And just, like, have everything randomized.
Also mean is that they want to continue to market AC6.
Yeah, but that's
and considering
different.
that the holiday season is coming up, that would probably be smart. Now, Bandai Namco's—
Y'all remember back in the day whenever these guys would never stop casting? I remember playing this, and it actually, I was so fucking mad.
job is to publish their games, including AC6, including Elden Ring, and Elden Ring DLC whenever that comes. And so what that means is whenever one of these games comes out, Bandai Namco gets revenue. And considering that Elden Ring DLC is going to sell massively, it's no wonder that would be their top priority. So if we entertain the idea that Elden Ring DLC could release without a marketing push from Bandai Namco, meaning that From Software alone is working on the DLC and pushing it out to the markets, Bandai Namco could still be focused on AC6 and receive the cut from Elden Ring DLC. And in my opinion, that's what this sounds like the most, which might actually be the smartest play with all of this, to continue to market Armored Core to those fans that are going to be paying attention to Elden Ring, now that Armored Core 6 is already released.
I still want to do that tournament for Armored Core 6. I think, I mean, it sounds stupid, but like, I think about Armored Core every day. I do. I think about it every day. And yeah, not a time. At some point, I need to do it, man. It's an amazing game. Yeah.
At least there's no longer a conflict of interest, only eyes to be gained. And not to mention, Armored Core 6 has rave reviews, so in the meantime of waiting for Elden Ring DLC, it would be a great game to check out if they passed up on it. The only question I have is how much of that momentum is still remaining? Has it been too long? If they choose to not push Elden Ring DLC in the marketing sphere, would it still have that same stopping power that the original game did? I think
Elden Ring DLC isn't going to sell as well as Elden Ring. Like, obviously not. Like, that's just the way DLC is. You're going to have a lot of people that played Elden Ring, and like the push is gonna be like, I don't know, like I think if they sell DLC to half the people that bought the game, it would be a massive success. I'll be honest. Like, that's just how it is. But that doesn't mean that the game, that doesn't mean it's bad. Like, just because it doesn't do as well as like the base game release, I mean, fuck. Most games don't do that. I think Cyberpunk recently, right, with Phantom Liberty, that's like a major exception. And also Cyberpunk with Phantom Liberty even didn't meet the same level of like fervor and excitement as the release of the game. It's just the difference was that the release of the game was very badly received and Phantom Liberty wasn't.
But 2 years is a long time to wait, so we'll just have to see. Give you my honest thoughts on the release. I'm very divided. I could totally see them dropping a trailer in a day now and having it release around November, which we had signs pointing to. But if I had to put money on something, I would say a trailer at TGA in December and then the release around the 2 years.
I think we'll probably see a trailer at the Game Awards. Like, there's no way, bro. There's no way Jeff Keighley went all the way out to those offices if he's not feeling like something's gonna come out of it. You know what I mean? I feel like there's gotta be something going on.
Over there! Your anniversary in February. That is absolutely the safe bet, but it really still feels like so.
You want to hear some real copium? Maybe From Software making the tweet about Sekiro is because now that it's sold 10 million copies, they're finally gonna make the Tom Away DLC. Yeah, and that's why they're talking about Sekiro again. Yep, that's right, guys. It's crazy, huh? Yeah, for sure.
I know we're still in the same month that Armored Core released, and don't get me wrong, I absolutely loved that game. It's my personal game of the year, but it didn't really have the lasting impression that Elden Ring did, due to it being more of a niche title, and that's something they even acknowledged in the interview. So personally, I don't think there has to be much of a gap between these releases, as it's not really going to help it out much. Like I said, there's no longer that conflict of interest, and that's just my thoughts. But what do you make of all of this? How do you take this interview and what it shows us with their plans for the DLC? Now that we know Elden Ring DLC is next up on the list, I think we're going to start seeing a lot more going forward. People are going to be less scared to talk about it. And of course, whatever we find out, I'll be here to keep you guys up to date. Anyway though, guys, that is going to pretty much do it for the video today. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, be sure to leave a like on it. Let me know all your thoughts down in the comment section below. And be sure to subscribe if you're new around here. And with all that, I will catch you in the next one.
I think that there's a very good chance that we get the DLC earlier, but like, I don't know if they're going to announce it and then release it in December. I feel like they're going to want more time to like push the marketing for it. I think the earliest that we get it is like this summer. It's going to be March? Yeah, like March at the earliest. Early meaning Q1 2024. Yeah, I mean, I think we're not going to get it probably for like, probably for 6 months, right? At least 5 or 6 months. Probably an announcement. Yeah, they'll probably have like a date or like a trailer in December, and then they'll have a date maybe then or like maybe a week or a month after that, and then we'll be able to. It'll be out after Classic Plus announcement. Cool. Another Blizzard 4chan leak, bleak if true. Overwatch 2 is undergoing a hasty redesign behind the scenes, relaunching as Overwatch Next. And essentially, Overwatch 1 is trying to undo the damage. Diablo 4 has lost most of its original development staff. Thank God. And the seasonal team is taking over and working on expansion to act as a soft reboot. Good. Yeah, that's what they should do. Get rid of the people that fucked up. Dragonflight is the remains of a canceled mobile game co-produced with the Chinese partners that was bolted into World of Warcraft to pad a massive gap after the catastrophic response to patch 9.1. This lead to a ship in tone the players have noticed and found off-putting. 11.0 is going to be announced at BlizzCon with a shift to a free-to-play seasonal battle pass model similar to Destiny, with smaller scale micro expansions sold as optional premium DLC that include elements like new dungeons that require these DLC packs to access. I think that if they do that, they're probably going to end up actually unironically killing the game. I do. Like, I have no problem with them making it free to play with the seasonal battle pass that you have to buy. I don't really think that's gonna, that would not ruin the game for me. Like, any more than like, the way that I look at it is that I think WoW already, like, the integrity of the game has been destroyed with the WoW token. Like, any integrity and any value and any accomplishment in the game was destroyed the moment that they allowed you to buy gold. Because you could just buy gold and get anything that you want in the game, and it's completely legal and that's it. So, like, I don't really care about this. Is this going to make the game any more, is this going to remove any more integrity? Well, it never had any to begin with. So what's the problem? How do people not boycott the game? Well, because gamers have no self-control. Yeah, that's all there is to it. So, sorry, I can't play Dungeon X. I don't have the DLC for it. Yeah, exactly. I think if they try to have people buy, like, a bunch of micro DLCs, the reason why WoW is successful is because people are, like, very invested already into it. And there are very rarely times that you have to, like, redo that investment. Like, you buy an expansion, what, every 2 years, something like that? Asking people to buy, like, a regular battle pass all the time is going to be, that's going to get a lot of people to stop playing. Because another issue with WoW, and this is, like, a cultural problem, is that WoW is a game that is full of a bunch of boomers that don't like new video games. World of Warcraft has been around since 2004, and some people have played it since then. So if you add in a battle pass, which is like one of the definitive characteristics of new age gaming, and the truth is, like, the trading post is a battle pass, right? But because you're not buying it, because it's not really a battle pass, people don't see it the same way. And guess what? People are going to be pissed off about a battle pass. Like, think about how many of them got mad about being able to buy Trader's Tender. It was just so crazy. I think that they make the game free to play with the seasonal battle pass. I don't really think that's, like, a horrible thing for the game. I really don't. Like, because all of the things that a sub is supposed to avoid, right? So, paying a subscription to the game, the idea with paying a subscription to the game, this is my opinion, is that you pay the sub so the game doesn't have weird pay-to-win stuff, right? Like, you pay for the game so you have to earn the things in the game rather than if it's a free game and then you have to buy them, right? But World of Warcraft has their cake and they eat it too. So they make you pay a sub and you can still buy the best mounts on the server. They have a sub and you can still buy gold. What the fuck? You can still buy level boosts. So you're effectively paying for nothing. The overall balance is so much better in older games because they kept it easy and simple. You want to know why the balance of rewards and everything is better in older games? Is because you think the balance is broken, but you don't have the same goal as the developer. And that's really what the issue with some of these live service games is that the goal of these live service games is to keep the player on the treadmill, keep the player on the hamster wheel as long as possible, and to make farming an item very annoying and obnoxious so they spend money to get around it. So the reason why balance in these games is bad is because it's made to be bad. They want the balance to be bad, because if the balance is bad, that means people spend money to make it good. That's why, like, for example, in Honkai Star Rail and all these other gacha games, like, do you really think a game that's not like Honkai Star Rail, like Elden Ring, Lies of P has that stupid fucking fruit thing, but otherwise, like Baldur's Gate 3, from my understanding, I haven't played it, Blasphemous, like many single-player games that aren't live service games, like Code Vein, Fall Guys, Halls of Torment, this kind of stuff, there aren't these massive time gates. They don't exist because they don't need to exist, because they only exist, like they're basically putting ankle weights around you and then telling you that you have to pay every day to remove the ankle weights. Isn't it so companies don't care about real gamers because real gamers don't spend as much money as somebody who plays it casually? No, it's because real gamers spend more. And like, if you go back to, remember that that presentation that we watched about like Let's Go Whaling and all that stuff? That said, explicitly, and I think it's true, that the most people pay for microtransactions to save time. Like, they are efficiency-based microtransactions, like getting more Emus Pass, Lost Ark, the auto-completes, getting more energy in Honkai Star Rail, right? Like, that's the kind of stuff that people really spend money on. So I think that actual gamers spend a lot of money on stuff like, yeah, bag space, yeah. So yeah, I mean, WoW has all this stuff, and if you still have to pay a sub, I don't know, I mean, try me a fucking river if you want to make it free to play. As I said, the integrity for this game went out the window the moment they let you buy gold. And any game that lets you buy gold, I don't really have like a very high respect for accomplishments inside of the game. And like, of course, you know, that's not like, that's not true entirely, right? I mean, like, being a rank 1 gladiator is impressive, right? But like, having a lot of money or having something you can just get with money, that's whatever. Odyssey has been revamped for the 3rd time, will not be ready for multiple years. Worries that its survival challenge focus is already going to be outdated by the time of the new releases. Well, I think this is actually a really good point that this person brings up. I think maybe inadvertently. And it's a big problem that AAA games have, is that AAA games have a life cycle and like a development cycle that is so long that they are unable to accurately respond to a market. The ways that like some companies get around this, like for example, like Grand Theft Auto 6, I bet Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be insanely fucking good. You know why? Because they know what people want and people are going to just wait until it's there. Like, that's it. But like games that are trying to like capitalize on a genre, like Battle Royale or you know, survival games, by the time that these games come out, a lot of the like little nuances of design have completely changed in the player's mind. Survival's not outdated, but there are certain things I think in survival that kind of are outdated. Like, for example, I think that a lot of players are, and this is, again, this is a vibe check. I'm not really like I don't have like a fucking study for this, but I think that players are probably a little bit more annoyed by like having to sleep in games, like getting tired in games. I think there are certain types of just kind of like time waste mechanisms that kind of just waste your time, even in survival games. So it's like, and I'm again, like, there are some people that don't feel this way. It's totally fine. What I'm saying is that I think that there has been a bit of a shift, and AAA game studios aren't able to. It's like, you know, for example, if you're, I mean, obviously freeze to death, but like, there's no way a canoe would have hit, or a Viking longboat would have hit the iceberg that the Titanic did, right? Because they would have just been like, oh wow, well, let's turn around. Because they can easily turn it around, it's not a big deal. But a big ship like that can't turn as fast. That's just how it is. So, yeah, I think that's another big problem, is that these games are so big and there's so much money invested into them that they can't adapt to the market as fast as the market changes. Hearthstone is at the lowest engagement metrics it's ever been at. Attempts to increase monetization per player have failed, and it's considered on its last legs. Diablo Immortal. Oh, I love this. The light in the darkness is Diablo Immortal. Is extremely profitable, and its user base retention has far exceeded expectations. I believe that. I do. I believe it. The hero and savior of Blizzard Entertainment, Diablo Immortal. Can you check how much money Diablo Immortal made? Yeah, sure. How much money does Diablo Immortal make a month? Let's see here. Diablo Immortal supposedly made Activision Blizzard $2 million a day. The mobile gamers are not here reading this. They are living life, having fun, buying powers on their lunch break, and they don't care about games like you do. Meth addicts are having fun too. Yeah, mobile gaming. This is why so many games are trying to get a normie audience, because a normie audience doesn't care about all of these like weird, like line in the sand issues that gamers care about. Like gamers care about de novo. Gamers care about early access. Gamers care about pay to win. Sports enjoyers, average, did you see the game last week, havers, you know, the Bills, the Teds, the Davids out there that are just, you know, fucking 37, and they, you know, I used to play Diablo, it's on the phone now, that's crazy, what's this about? You know, 800% value, that's a lot, wow. I guess I should buy this then, right? Yeah, the Star Wars Andes. Yeah, they've got 17 Funko Pops at home. They watched The Big Bang Theory. They heard about Diablo 4 from a commercial in between a sports game that they were watching. And they can play it for a few hours a week whenever the wife doesn't want them to do something. And these guys here don't care about early access. They don't even know what it is. They're like, what do you mean early access? Like, oh, cool, so we can play the game early? Oh, that's awesome. What do you mean people are mad about that? What are they, stupid? Yeah, what do you mean? And so that's why so many of these games, they try to appeal to these like super omega normies, right? Because they're a much easier community to please. I think the issue though is normies, that they're very short term. They don't stick around very long term. I think only investors want normies. Okay, so like you're right. Whenever Honkai Impact 3rd came around, like, are people still playing Honkai Impact 3rd? No, but they're playing Genshin Impact. And then Honkai Star Rail comes out, and they're playing Star Rail. So you're right, but you have to keep them on. You keep them on the carousel. It doesn't mean that they're always on the exact same ride, but they're on the carousel. You know, whether they're riding the unicorn or, you know, the zebra or the giraffe, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because you got their quarter anyway. So yeah, they're just gonna go, yeah, keep them on the treadmill. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's that simple. Honkai's still huge. Yeah, but it's nothing like what it was. Seems like everybody's a gamer nowadays. You're right. Remember the Warcraft mobile game? Oh, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it for sure. We're gonna spend like, my goal with the Warcraft mobile game is to spend 1,000. I don't know, like, it depends on how popular the content is. If the content's very popular, then it'll be spend $10,000. But like, if I'm not gonna make that money back, then who gives a fuck, right? Like, the goal with the game will not be to beat the game. It won't be to have fun. It will be to spend $1,000. How fast can I get onto this game and spend $1,000? And I'll have like a, you know what I'll do? I'll make like a little altar, and every time I'll have like an altar with like a laminated picture of Bobby Kotick, and I will put a $20 bill every time that I spend money as like an offering to the altar. I think that's actually a really good idea. I should probably do that. Maybe, you know what I could do? I wonder if I could get it like laser engraved into like a piece of wood, because I wouldn't want to have it be plastic, because then it would like smell bad, right? What's the rest of these? Microsoft expressed interest once the merger goes through to break up Blizzard as a singular entity and distribute its IPs amongst their studios while closing and reallocating the billions of dollars in Californian real estate the company has been sitting on, while trying to force a return to office policy to make them look like they are still needed. Well, I mean, again, most places have been forcing a return to work policy for a long period of time. Like, I think mandatory return to work for a lot of places has been going on for over 6 months. So, like, obviously the Blizzard employees were very upset about this. Riot has the same rules that many other people have. It's like 50-50 still? Yeah, no, but like they were upset about 50-50, is what I mean. It seems to me like Blizzard is, like maybe this is like a macro gamer opinion, but like if Blizzard doesn't have something cool this BlizzCon, I would say, yeah, maybe they shouldn't exist the way they do. Because it's very clear that like you failed with StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 is a dead franchise. They've totally failed with Diablo 4. I think they are just slowly losing ground and relevance with World of Warcraft. People don't even care enough about the game to complain about it anymore. Heroes of the Storm, they literally announced they failed at it. Overwatch is like, it's probably even a bigger meme than Diablo 4. Like basically every single one of their IPs they failed at. So like how can you have a company that's apparently failed with all of these games and Microsoft buys them and they're like, oh, okay, this is good, keep doing what you're doing. Like if you were Microsoft, would you do that? Absolutely not. What about Warzone? I'm talking about Blizzard, not Activision. It's impressive, it is. Overwatch 2 is such a tragedy. It is. It's so it's so sad. Yeah, it is. It's really just sad. Don't they have adequate resources to develop Overwatch 2 into a full-fledged game? Bro, they don't even have adequate resources to make stash tabs for Diablo 4. The problem is that, like, I wonder what would happen if somebody like Elon Musk took over Blizzard and did the patented fire 80% of the people strategy. Do you think that we would notice? I wonder, right? I do, I wonder. Because it's like, how can you have so many people working on a video game and you're seemingly unable to produce anything like better than like PoE? It's like, imagine literally billions of dollars and you get beat by some Kiwis. Some hobbits and Kiwis. Fucking pathetic. What is this? How does this happen? Dude, Team Fortress 2 has been out for how many years? And it's probably going to have more players than Overwatch 2. Or at least on Steam. Probably because they put 60% of their budget in marketing instead of game development. Well, I mean, I don't know. If they put 40% of their budget in the game development, it should be a lot better than how it is. So, let's see here. WoW Classic has, I'm assuming this is more players than retail World of Warcraft right now. Cataclysm Classic is not in the works. Good. And I'm really glad to see that. WoW Classic has more players than retail WoW. Do you know why? It's because WoW Classic is a better game. It's a better MMO, straight up. And it doesn't matter about like how many quality of life features and things like that. Like, because WoW Classic has a lot of things that like I would want to change. And there are things like, I can talk about fucking hours about like things like little things like, oh yeah, I wish this was supply source or whatever. But it also had these things that were, like you can mind control the mobs in like UBRS or LBRS and cast like a fire resistant spell on people to do Molten Core. Like, that's the good stuff that WoW Classic has. And that's just like, and also it's a really easy game. And it's, again, like, guess what? Blizzard hired a bunch of no-lifers that played World of Warcraft all the time that were high-end raiders, and they made the game all about no-lifers and high-end raiders. Meanwhile, most of the people that play WoW are brain-dead boomers that are barely alive. Like, it's the same problem that Lost Ark has. It's like, yeah, obviously the new Fameline raid is popular, people are going to want to see that. But nobody's going to clear this shit. They're going to have to nerf it like 10 times, probably. Because nobody's going to want to do it. It's the same problem with Belshazzar. Like, let's see here. Where's World of Warcraft? I must have skipped it. There it is. Like, everybody here is just watching Classic WoW. Why are there this many people watching Classic WoW? It's because it's a better game. The reason why Hardcore WoW is really popular, and also, like, if they do a new season of Mastery, people are going to watch that too. People are going to do that too. And also, people are interested in watching content that they can understand. What the fuck is going on here? And like, I know what's going on. I play the game, he's playing my main class. I know exactly what's happening, right? Well, not exactly, but I have a general idea. Like, there's too much going on. There's too much happening. There's numbers everywhere. It's constant stress fest, super high intensity. If you stop paying attention for like 1 minute, you're gonna die. Meanwhile, you've got this one right here, and there's one mob. And you casting lightning bolts at the mob, and then whenever you have a crit, you can see the mob's health go down. And there's not a lot of stuff going on. It's just really fucking simple. It's really simple, and it's easy to understand. 2 guys are here. Okay? Oh, bro, why the fuck did you jump that way? Bro, it would have stressed me out. So yeah, it's just way more clean, exactly. And that's, like, it's just easier to watch. Like, what? Oh my god. Look at this. This is crazy. It's insane. Who wants to play this? And there's no, I mean, like, this guy's doing what he wants to do, right? Good for him. Like, I don't want to shit on this guy. He's doing what he enjoys. But, like, it makes sense that something like this is a lot simpler. And it's a lot more enjoyable because, like, being able to play a game at this level is really hard. Meanwhile, you can play this game and it's really easy. And it's just fun. That's it, it's just fun. Yeah, that's why Classic is so successful. Like, whenever I think about going back to play WoW, like, sometimes I think about playing retail again, and I probably will go back and play WoW, and whenever I do, I'll play retail. But I really am looking forward to a season of Mastery 2. Like, I really want to play, like, Classic again. I'm not really that interested in hardcore for a lot of reasons, but, like, I want to play a new version of Classic. You know, I want to go back and go back to Azeroth, right? Go back to the, you know, the fucking the world. And just like the environment, the people, and everything is so great, man. I don't know, like, maybe that sounds like stupid, but that's how I feel. It used to be fun, yeah, and I think that that's really the difference, right? WoW now is hard, whereas before it used to be fun. Would you like if they added more, like, mechanics to pre-existing bosses? No, because that's not what people want. Like, stop trying to make the game for tryhards. Stop it. Nobody wants to play that game. That's why, like, stop making the game hard. Why? Like, I can beat it. It's not a big deal. I can beat the game. Sure, I can beat it. It's no big deal. But, like, what the fuck? Is it going to be fun? Am I going to enjoy myself doing it? Not really. No, it's not fun to do. What makes you think current Blizzard can iterate successfully on Classic? Well, I mean, if you want me to be honest, I think that, besides the WoW token was a very bad decision. But I'm going to say it. I think that every decision that they made with Wrath of the Lich King was a good decision. I think Blizzard had unironically made S-tier decisions with Wrath of the Lich King. I think it was incredibly well designed how they handled Overwatch. Sorry if Classic WoW is so boring. There's many people think this way and prefer the pace and gameplay of retail. Well, if so many people prefer it, then where are they? Then where are they? Like, this is very simple. You see, obviously, a depressed man living in his basement in, like, the Balkans or somewhere. I don't know where Joker lives now. Playing World of Warcraft. Right? Everybody can understand this. There's nothing crazy. There's nothing unique here. It's very simple. It's understandable. And the game is very simple. And that's why people appreciate it. That's what matters. It's relatable, it's understandable, you can follow along. Like a person who hasn't played the game can understand what's happening in WoW Classic. A person who doesn't play the game cannot understand what's happening in WoW Retail. It's actually one of the reasons why my stream for Retail WoW was really successful, because I knew that, and that's why I only farmed out and I did like meta level stuff, because I knew nobody actually gave a fuck about the gameplay. Because the gameplay was totally it was like it was illegible, like a normal person. I think that probably Retail, the new WoW expansion, whatever it's going to be, is going to have more players than what's people playing Classic right now. But I think it's like an OSRS situation, where if they invested into Classic and they started trying to make Classic as good as it could be, I think that the ceiling for that is infinitely higher than trying to rehash the same. Oh, there's going to be 8 dungeons, and each dungeon's going to have 4 bosses, and there's going to be 2 mechanics, and then there's going to be 100% trash mobs that you have to do inside of the dungeon. And this is the 17th season of the same thing. Have fun. Get the fuck out of here.
Hello, and welcome back to the series where I play and review crypto and NFT games from the perspective of a gamer. As always, thank you for your continued support for the channel. If you're enjoying the content and want to see more, make sure that you subscribe and turn on notifications so you never miss an upload. And if you just can't get enough of bad crypto games, I've started a Discord server for this channel, which I'll have linked in the video description. Without any further ado, I'm John, and let's continue our quest to find the worst crypto game ever. This review was written and recorded on Curiverse's first day of public play, January 12th, 2023. Since then, the team behind Curiverse has released a few small updates that fix some of the issues that I mentioned throughout the video. Because of this, I do want to give the developers credit for quickly fixing many of the issues that I had with the game. However, I'm going to leave in the parts where I mention the issues, as I think it's still important to note the things that were missing from the game at launch, so when I go back and play the game later, we can see just how much it has improved from the first beta version. When I mention something that they fixed in between me recording and editing the video, I'll have a note on the screen. Curiverse is an online multiplayer game created in Unreal Engine for gamers across the globe to play, compete, and earn achievements to unlock or rent characters, skins, weapons, and equipment. Curiverse is developed by the AAA game and technology development studio, Param Labs. Curiverse was first announced around last September, and since then, they have had private alpha and beta tests leading up to today, which marks the release of the game's first public beta. Curiverse is a free-to-play game powered by the Immutable blockchain and an exclusive partner of GameStop, where you can buy the Curiverse NFT assets on GameStop's official NFT marketplace. Oh, you didn't know that GameStop has an NFT marketplace? Well, as part of GameStop's revolutionary turnaround plan for the company, they have branched into the world of crypto and NFTs. However, the marketplace has generated GameStop a revenue of about $390,000 since it launched a bit over half a year ago. I believe that number could be referred to as a rounding error for a company as large as GameStop. Some of the things that you can buy on the marketplace include NFT music videos, which you can watch without owning the NFT, JPEGs, and items for a few NFT games that nobody has ever heard of. Anyway, on the homepage of the GameStop NFT marketplace, we can see Curiverse proudly displayed. Here, we are presented with options to either play for free or buy game assets. Let's take a look at those game assets. Param Labs has released a Kira Genesis collection containing 9.9k avatars. These avatars range from a price of $97 at a low to a price of $59 billion on the higher end. Obviously, nobody's going to be paying $59 billion for this. This is just listed as a joke or to catch some sort of idiot. But even on the lower end of the scale, $97 for one in-game skin is pretty ridiculous. Assuming that there's 10,000 avatars at a price of $90 each, we're looking at just around $1 million of revenue for Param Labs for these Curiverse avatars. Certainly not an insignificant amount of funding, so my hopes for this game are high. A AAA game and technology studio with $1 million in funding should be able to deliver a very polished and professional game. I'm not going to be buying a Kira right now, though. I want to make sure that I enjoy the game before buying a skin for it, obviously, so I clicked Play Now and was redirected to the Curiverse homepage. My first impression of the Kiraverse homepage is very poor. The site, kiraverse.game, is rather unpolished for the claimed AAA studio. Most of the buttons and links on the site are broken, and it seems that they just used the same template that every other one of the NFT games we've played in the past used. Additionally, there are a number of spelling and grammar mistakes all throughout the website. Scrolling through this website, we can view a trailer of the game. Kiraverse promises to launch with 2 games, Battle Royale and a Team Deathmatch. Players can unlock in-game achievements to own, purchase, or rent characters, skins, and weapons to enhance their gameplay experience. Here, we see the Kira NFT collection again, and it looks like there's actually 10,001 NFTs in this collection, not 9.9k. One thing I've noticed is that while Kiraverse uses the word earn a lot, they always specify that you're earning achievements. Survive to win achievements in the sweepstakes mode. You will earn less achievements for gameplay compared to Kira holders. Compare this to the other games that we've seen, like Splinterlands, which just go ahead and display earnings in USD equivalents. So, because of this wording, I don't think that Kiraverse is a play-to-earn game, but it sort of presents itself in a way that it might become one in the future. I don't know. Anyway, I found this confusing. They specify that the in-game currency, Kira Bucks, are not a crypto, and definitely not an unregistered security, so they're basically the same as V-Bucks or Riot Points. Regardless, the main point of Kiraverse is that you can eventually use NFTs from other collections as in-game avatars. This serves to give many NFTs a use case when they did not have them previously, as they were nothing more than collections of poorly drawn JPEGs. But, as you can see on the game's website, to get your NFTs in the game, you need to fill out a form, which doesn't appear to actually be accessible today. The need for this form is because the developers of Kiraverse need to model, rig, and test all NFTs individually. They can't just load in the JPEG or a model and have it work right out of the box, but that should be obvious. In my opinion, this art style is gross. Quality of most NFT art collections in general is pretty low, since they're mostly just randomly generated characters using a pre-designed set of clothes or facial features or some other aspects. This creates a very disconnected art style when they're all put together in the same world, since the proportions, size, and general style of the avatars can vary wildly between collections. Even though they say that the NFT avatars are only cosmetic, what if the avatar is maybe a thin stick figure? That would be pretty hard to see and aim at in-game, wouldn't it? Anyway, I'm interested to see how the mix and match art style actually feels, so we'll talk about that more when we play the game. Continuing down the game's website, we can see the game's roadmap, FAQ, and a blurb discussing the game's partners and previous experience. Wow! Employees at Kiraverse have worked at Samsung, Google, Apple, Nike, and Atari? Who are these employees at Kiraverse anyway? Similar to some of the previous projects we've looked at, the team behind Kiraverse is completely anonymous. While they say that they've worked at these places, which mostly are not relevant to gaming anyway, there's no way to prove that. There are no public employees of Param Labs known. We have no idea what country they're from, and there is no single name behind this project. This is immediately very concerning. With the crypto and NFT world being full of scammers and rug pullers, you really can't trust anyone. Now, it's kind of sad that when playing and buying a video game in Web3, the first question you must ask is this a scam? Kiraverse does itself no favors in proving that it is in fact not a scam by having a hidden development team and absolutely no online history prior to September 2022. But actions speak louder than words, so let's give the game a try and see what we think. Before getting started, I just want to say it again that this is a beta test. The game does not claim to be finished, it's just a beta, okay? Because of this, I'm not going to be focusing on what the game's missing and taking points off for that. I'll just be talking about how playing the beta feels and my thoughts after playing it. I'll be a little bit more lenient on my score than I have with other games if I feel like they have room for improvement. With that being said, let's sign up and play. Well, the Get Beta Access button is not actually a button, but instead it's just a line of plain text. So I had to click the Sign Up button in the top right of the website. Then I was redirected to the paramlabs.io website where I could create an account. After creating an account, I am brought to this screen where the only action I can take is to click my username. Doing so brings me to 3 steps. Connect wallet, download the Epic Games launcher, and enter the Kiraverse. Okay, I connected my wallet, and I already have the Epic Games Launcher installed, so I click enter Kiraverse, and nothing. Confused, I then went to the Epic Games Launcher, find Kiraverse, and download it there. But nope, nowhere to be seen. It gives. I headed to the game's Discord to get some help, and here I found that the steps on the Param Labs site are actually just wrong. What you really need to do is download a separate launcher called Elixir. Elixir is what I refer to as the Steam of Web3 gaming in a previous video, but in reality it's just a launcher for crypto games. However, it's not particularly good, and downloading and getting Kiraverse to work was very difficult. Downloads pause and start at random intervals, and anytime a game has a patch, you have to re-download the entire game. Also, and probably most importantly for someone like me who's got a lot of drives on my computer, there's no ability to choose which drive you install into the game, so I had to constantly clear out my C drive to make room for this game, since it doesn't let me pick the other drives. Anyway, once the game's downloaded, I click play, and it just gives me an error every single time. So, what now? Well, there's still one more step that I have to do to play Kiraverse. Once I've got the game downloaded, I now need to navigate to the game's folder on my hard drive and then manually click the game's executable file and run it as administrator. Then, and only then, can I actually launch Kiraverse. At this point, Kiraverse has some of the worst ease of access of all the games that we've played so far. After the game launches, I signed in with my Epic Games account and I'm put at the game's main menu. My first impression here is that this game is certainly in early development. This menu looks like something that was slapped together in maybe a day or two of work. There is no automatic matchmaking in the Kiraverse beta. Instead, you find games through a server browser. There is a place to purchase Kira coins, but the buttons don't do it. There are also options to change languages to a variety of languages, but the game isn't actually available in any language. Additionally, I noticed that I have every single NFT unlocked. I can just flip through the pages and pick any NFT I want. This concern was brought up in the Discord many times, and the developers said that simply the ability to link and use your NFTs in-game has not been implemented. So currently, Kiraverse doesn't use the blockchain at all. This is a little bit concerning to me, as the whole point of the game is to use your avatars in your wallet. It's not a great sign that the most core feature of the game has not been implemented yet, but this is a beta, so I'm sure they'll add it later. I was playing the Kiraverse beta only a few minutes after it opened to the public, and judging by the player counts in the server browser, it looks like there's about 100 players online, so the Kiraverse developers have certainly attracted a good turnout for their open beta. After trying to join games in the server browser a few times and having it fail repeatedly, I restarted the game and kept trying. After about 4 restarts, I finally got it to work and was able to connect to the game. I load into a match, and the first thing that I notice is Kiraverse clearly uses the Unreal Engine starter game, Lyra. Other than that, they've added a simple UI, a server browser, and chat feature on top of the demo, and pretty much done nothing else. This can be proven by opening up the game's files and finding the Lyra starter kit files are still present, or you could just use your eyes and see that they're the same. Now, I wouldn't have a problem with this if it was just a free game on itch.io. However, this is a AAA game studio, remember? At least that's what they say. Why are they just using the Unreal Engine demo project as a starting place? This is more of an approach from an amateur indie studio. While the game's website mentioned a Battle Royale mode, that is not available yet. Currently, the only thing that I can play is the free-for-all or team deathmatch mode. This first match that I loaded into is on the game's map, Area 1111. I have to say, this entire game feels like it's composed of Unreal Asset Store purchases. The quality of the artwork of the world is a stark contrast to the quality of the player models, which makes me think that the developers had to have used pre-made assets from the asset store to populate the world, since the models of the players look very different than the world that they populate. However, I wasn't able to find any solid examples of asset purchases after spending over an hour browsing the Unreal Asset Store, so I guess I have no choice but to assume that the developers of Kiraverse actually made all of their assets from scratch. Regardless, the clashing of the low-quality player models with the high-resolution landscapes certainly creates an odd experience, asset flip or otherwise. This is especially evident with this character, who is nothing more than a poorly drawn stick figure. The hips of the model aren't even lined up with the pants, and my butt just clips out of the backside as I run. This game feels like playing on a Garry's Mod custom server, where you have Sonic the Hedgehog with a shotgun facing against Master Chief in a gravity gun. Kiraverse, unlike Garry's Mod though, is supposed to be a AAA product where you pay for the avatars. The lack of polish in the avatar design is alarming. Another issue with the custom avatars is the possible disconnect between what the users expect their NFTs to look like and what they actually end up looking like. For example, many users decided to use the Meta Boy NFTs in the Curiverse, which are these short Game Boy looking creatures. However, that would not be very balanced, as they would be way too small and hard to aim at. Instead, what Curiverse has done is choose to make the Meta Boys in-game appear as just wearable items that you can sort of carry around on your chest like a hood. This has left many holders of Meta Boys upset, as they don't agree with the way that Curiverse has decided to run these characters. Which brings us to the bigger issue, the logistical feat required to adopt so many NFTs for use within the Curiverse. As I've explained before, to use an NFT in the game, the developers will need to create Unreal Engine compatible models, textures, sounds, rigs, and animations for every NFT they add support for. Who's paying the labor costs to do this? Some of these collections have thousands of models. Are the players expected to do this? Do you pay Curiverse if they do it? To me, this seems like an impossible task. This is where I would usually turn to the game's white paper to find an explanation. However, Curiverse does not have any white paper of any sort, so I guess you can't break any promises when you never made them in the first place, right? Even if they do manage this feat though, what is the value in building this all in the game? They're not selling the NFTs, the goal is for you to be able to just bring them in and have them work natively. I really don't see how this can be a successful business model unless they charge players a fee to have their NFTs built in the game. And at that point, why are we even using NFTs? You might as well just let people pay to have whatever model they want, or allow anyone to import and rig any model, like VRChat or Carrie's mod. That way, at least we can have the players doing your work for free. But I digress. If they want to use NFTs, I'll let them use NFTs. Back to discussing the gameplay. It's alright. The spawn system is terrible, the minimap does not work properly, and the UI appears to just be a customized version of Pro HUD V2 and Comp Shooter HUD from the Unreal Asset Store. The movement is rather floaty, and the player doesn't feel like they have the appropriate weight to them. You can sprint and roll, but only when moving directly straight. You can't roll while strafing or moving diagonally. The gunplay is poor, and the guns have inconsistent performance. The game currently has 4 guns: an assault rifle, shotgun, submachine gun, and sniper rifle. The assault rifle has an insane amount of volume for recoil, which makes it very difficult to aim at. The shotgun is pretty much completely useless anywhere outside absolute point-blank range. The submachine gun works alright, and the sniper rifle does as well, except good luck trying to use a scope. There's no adjustable sensitivity for aim-down settings, so the sniper is impossible to aim while scopes, and the sensitivity is way too high. In general, the hit registration just doesn't quite feel right. I can't think of a better way to explain it than saying it just doesn't feel right, so you'll have to play the game yourself to see what I mean. Additionally, the player models sometimes have unclear hitboxes due to the variety of shapes and sizes, especially with the stick figure model. The game uses ragdolls for death animations, which sometimes range between just slumping over and falling to the ground, or bugging out and flying 50 feet in the air. Not very polished. The minimap does not consistently work. It will often bug out and start to look like this, so it becomes essentially useless. Additionally, the scoreboard cannot be scrolled, so you can only see the top few players. Switching weapons too fast will sometimes cause them to become unusable until you die. Sometimes you will spawn without any weapons, instead being stuck in a T-pose for the entirety of the match. The game's chat feature randomly will stop and start detecting keyboard click, which makes typing messages difficult. It will also get stuck open, and you have to press enter a few times to get it unstuck. There is currently no way to restore health or ammo besides dying. In general, the game has rather poor performance. There's not much going on, but my powerful computer struggles to run the game at the highest settings. It is clear that the developers have not put much focus on optimization just yet. In the audio department, Curiverse is unsurprisingly lacking. Guns and footstep sounds have little discernible differences at any distance through any number of ways, so it's almost impossible to use audio cues to aid in navigation. Additionally, there is no music outside of this short clip that plays when you activate the game's only emote, the plus. There are currently no objectives in a match outside of the first to reach a set number of kills wins. There is a leaderboard that shows the total score of all players, though, throughout all games, which is a neat feature that allows for some form of competition. And lastly, the game crashes all the time. Heading back to the game's main menu, I have to restart the game every time that I want to get to a new match, since the server browser stops playing. I played a few matches for a total of about 2 hours in the game. I really didn't have anything else of note to say. I pretty much saw everything that the game had to offer within the first 3 months. I can't say that I didn't have fun though. I mean, it's the Unreal Engine starter game. Of course it's going to be fun. The Kiraverse beta is a throwback to gaming in the 90s, where you didn't care about unlocking new characters or reaching the highest rank. You just joined a lobby with random people and started blowing stuff up. Mindless, satisfying fun. However, even the games of the 90s had more features than the Kiraverse beta, with more weapons, a more polished game feel, and a wider variety of maps. But anyway, that's about it for the Kiraverse beta. And by the way, we gotta start protecting the term beta. A game in beta is supposed to be feature complete and ready to ship within a few months. This game is clearly still in alpha, considering that the Battle Royale game mode and NFT wallet integration, 2 of the core features advertised, have yet to be added. In fact, this might even be pre-alpha. The game only consists of 2 maps, 2 game modes, 4 weapons, and a dozen or so skins. With over $1 million in funding and about a year in development, I would expect a AAA studio to deliver a much more fleshed beta experience. Kiraverse is a very ambitious project, developed by a completely anonymous and unknown team that has raised millions of dollars and secured a partnership with GameStop. While the game is still in an early state, it is just another example of the low bar of quality set for Web3. Just getting a playable game is considered an achievement, and 95% of its competitors are just rock. However, this game has received an abnormally large amount of buzz on social media, as it is somewhat related to GameStop. This means that thousands of GameStop investors will relentlessly brigade social media spamming this game how much they love it, because it will help the stock go up. Do you remember how in 2021 the GameStop stock had a short squeeze from $5 to $500? Well, a lot of people have bought the stock at a very high price and are now left holding the bags. So they have founded an entire quasi-cult dedicated to essentially worshipping the chairman of GameStop's board and anything that is vaguely involved with GameStop. It's a deep, dark rabbit hole that I would not recommend looking into.
I'm gonna sell my GameStop shares. 1, when I'm in the round. 2, when I've already killed off all my kids and wife. 3, when the stock market values the price correctly and you get the intrinsic value upon you. I'm in the S&P 500. I have a stock split underneath my belt, and you can never get them from me. I will gut you my self. You're absolutely joking.
Anyway, those people seem to make up a large amount of the player base, so be prepared to read a lot of DRS, GME, and GME to the moon messages in the chat. However, the main question everyone is asking is, will Kiraverse NFT game use the data? I can't see the future, but based on what I've seen so far, no way. But it's just a beta, right? Everyone has to start somewhere. I'll be sure to come back and check on this game in a few months and see how things are. As usual, it's time for me to share my 5-point review of the Kiraverse beta. Point number 1, ease of access. Accessing Kiraverse was actually pretty difficult. If you aren't computer savvy, there's no chance you're getting this game to work. The Elixir launcher that the game uses is a terrible platform that barely works and is probably just malware. The game's website is unfinished and looks like a scam, and unless you watch a YouTube guide to get the game or read the game's Discord, you'll never figure out how to play this on your own. And once you've downloaded the game, you're still not in the clear. You might need to do some manual fixes to get it to work on your system. Some players have said that they needed to move the game's files up a level and allow administrator privileges on the folder to get it to launch properly. 2 out of 5, because I managed to play the game and it's just a bit. Point number 2, gameplay. The gameplay is unfinished, to say the least. Kiraverse in its current state is just the Unreal Engine Lyra starter game with swapped out assets. The game's UI is barely functional, and the server browser locks up regularly, and you'll need to relaunch the entire game to get it to work again. Additionally, the developers forgot to add a quit button, so Alt F4 is the only way to exit the game. This was fixed the day after release though, so credit to them. The unpolished gunplay, inability to roll in any direction besides straight, and the lack of ammo and health pickups make the game feel more like a My First third-person shooter project that you'll find made by some college students. Certainly not an alleged AAA developer. Despite all of these issues though, I actually had fun running around and playing the deathmatch of Kiraverse, because despite the extreme jank, it's still a multiplayer shooter game. Many of these issues are very simple fixes, and I'm sure the developers will have them fixed shortly. But it's still concerning that these simple bugs made it all the way through to the beta launch, so I'm still mentioning them for that reason. However, would I see myself playing this game for any reason besides making this video, even if they fix the gunplay and movement? I don't think so. There are so many other games that offer this exact experience, but in a much more polished format. Kiraverse plays and looks like a student project, not a AAA game. The only reason that anyone would play this beta is because they've invested money in the game, which is evident by the game's Discord, which is pretty funny. People praise the game for having the most mediocre and basic features, like a scoreboard or the ability to switch weapons using the scroll wheel. Plus, they keep talking about strategies to help the game get popular and trying to convince their kids to play this game instead of Fortnite. Despite the flaws of Kiraverse, I still feel like the gameplay deserves at least a 3 out of 5. It's a third-person shooter using Unreal Engine. It won't be hard to get the gunplay to feel better, but even when everything is fixed, the game offers very little to stand out from the competition, besides NFT integration. And if you don't care about NFTs, there's no reason to play Kiraverse over the hundreds of other similar games. And since I'm just a gamer who's looking for a game to play and don't own any crypto or NFTs, this isn't the game for me. Point number 3, graphics and audio. Whether the game is an asset flip or not is left to be proven. However, it certainly looks like it. The clash in visual style between the custom models and the serious environment is really strange and downright horrific in many cases. Look at this. Who made this? And more importantly, who thinks this looks good? The audio is in a terrible state, with pretty much zero attempts made at making a spatial audio system. The lighting effects are not too good either, and the overuse of the colored pink reminds me of when you load into a Gary's Mod server and don't have the texture. The game is not very well optimized for graphics, and performance is rather poor, given the lack of context. However, this is just a prototype for the game, so there's plenty of time for them to fix these issues. I'm going to give Kiraverse the benefit of the doubt and say that this is not an asset flip. If that is the case, then I can give Kiraverse's graphics a 1.5 out of 2.5, since the environment assets aren't terrible, but the player models, As for the audio, I gave Kiraverse a 0.5 out of 2.5, since the audio is in a very unfinished state. In total, Kiraverse gets a graphics and audio score of 2 out of 5. Point number 4, the use of crypto and NFTs. The Kiraverse beta does not use the blockchain in any form, so I can't talk about how the blockchain affects the game, because currently, it doesn't. However, the game promises to eventually add the ability to use various NFTs from a variety of collections in the game. But because NFTs don't contain any relevant information to the game, the developers still need to go and model every single NFT for Kiraverse. This is an insane time investment, and I have a lot of concerns that they will be unable to sustain this effort in the long run. In the end, though, I don't think that the developers ever said the NFT integration would be ready for the beta. And
Otkud ti? Odakle si izronio? Bilo ti jako loše. Šta se sjeća da odmoriš? Ja kontam da će ti one kemikalije doći glave.
Now's the time.
Možda greš.
Damn it.
Ne radim tvoj posao, ne znam.
that's over.
Bacio mi 100 kila.
Well, I'll be here when you get back.
I've said many times that developers should focus on the game first and crypto second, so I'm not going to be giving them a score in this category. We'll just skip it, and I won't count it against them. Point number 5. Will this project succeed? I am very reluctant to say that this game has a bright future ahead of it. We have seen countless asset flip games with unknown designers in examples such as Dreamworld or Day of Dragons raise hundreds of thousands of dollars only to be a complete disappointment in the end. Pureverse is in a unique situation, as there is not a single legitimate human face publicly attached to this project.
Here we go.
In classic Web3 fashion, this means that there is absolutely no accountability for this project to ever get finished. They could just never update the game again and delete their social media tomorrow, and you'd never be able to track them down. They have no information on where they're located, who is funding them, or previous games that they've worked on. However, if everything turns out to be perfectly legitimate and the NFT implementation works great, then Pureverse absolutely has a player base. People have been looking for a use case for their JPEG NFTs for some time now, so if a game comes along that manufactures a use case for them, of course they're going to play it. Because of the potential for this project to fill a niche amongst NFT gamers, I will give this game a potential success score of 2 out of 5. I don't think that this game will appeal to mainstream gamers, but for the group of individuals that own the supported NFT collection, it's a dream come true. My total score for the Pureverse beta is a 45 out of 100. Unfinished and underwhelming. In conclusion, Pureverse is a very ambitious project, being led by a fresh group of completely unknown developers with no history, riding on millions of dollars of funding via NFT pre-sales. The game that they have delivered is an unfinished, buggy reskin of an Unreal Engine starter game, and the promises that they make for future development are hard to trust, considering that this is the level of product that they've delivered as a beta. Also, the Elixir game launcher is a horrible experience, and just sending the players a Google Drive link to the game files may have been a better choice. I hope you enjoyed today's video, and thanks for sticking around to the end. As always, make sure to subscribe, like the video, and comment with your thoughts. Have you played the Pureverse beta? Do you think it's the Fortnite killer? What should I play next? I'm John, and I'll see you next time as we continue our search for the worst crypto game. Goodbye.
Dobro večer.
Ništa. Kao da mi je prislonio, znači mikrofon, zvučnik, onaj od 200 vati na ugu. Sve pa je to rekao tiho, znaš, da si rekao išta glasnije probi bubno, nema veze.
We have a patient on the loose!
Monsters and demons.
We need to take them down!
Get away!
Glasnogovornik je hteo da...
Tomorrow.
Nemam pojma šta je to. Da dođe da testira, pretpostavljam drome 20 puta. I ono prvo naš kao boli me kurac, taj nek dođe. I onda kao koji će mi kurac kad on svejedno neće prodati to što ima da je abuzao nešto drugo. Dakle, ne može. Kupi sam, pa testira.
Ja malo da dajem, kako me čujete na ovdje?
Ja te čujem, to onako.
Šta daješ, krv?
Ne čuje se najbolje na ovom mikrofonu, tako je.
Gdje se ne čuje?
Kažem, kako me čujete na ovom mikrofonu?
Da, fino. Listam, ne znam koji je ovo već.
Stigli su, ček, stigli su mi slušali ideja što sam poručio za ono Milanovo čudo.
Da, originalne slušalice šta li?
Poručio se originalne.
Da, nove, ne.
Pa slušalice su bila problem onda, ne tako.
Znači radi mi.
Ali gledaj da nisu mogli ni neke druge slušalice.
Ovo ne mogu drugi. Ne mogu. To je tako napravljeno bezobrazno da ne može.
Ništa, ušao sam samo da testiram ovo, idem nazad raditi. Ajde.
Samo radi čujemo, će ga raditi.
Čujemo se.
She'll take us all. The Night Weaver. She's coming. Blackness.
Over there!
Stay away.
We'll spill your blood, outsider!
She'll find me. Must not see. She'll find me. Nothing but darkness in there. The darkness. The darkness. She waits. Why? She comes. She comes.
Together, run! Where'd that pattern come from?
talk much about life before the war. What you did and all.
Oh. It was a hard time, I guess. I done some things I weren't proud of.
I'm sure you did the best you could. We all did. Ford, the commander, not the founder. She really put this place.
Well, hey. Stop by anytime. You know where to find me.
Hello, I'm John. Welcome back to the series where I play and review every crypto and NFT game from the perspective of a gamer. Today, we'll be playing a game called Crixivia. As described by Crixivia themselves, they're a 3D NFT multiverse MMORPG web game on the blockchain. Welcome to the play to earn experience. Well, it seems that English is not Crixivia's strong suit. I guess this isn't that surprising, given that the development team seems to be French. Now, I don't have a problem with French people, but could they really not afford to pay a native English speaker to proofread this? This looks unprofessional. Despite the poor writing, at least the artwork on their website looks cool. There's a trailer for the game on the homepage as well, so let's give it a watch.
But this awoke its 1,000-year-old guardians.
How am I still? So then, you
At the foot of this majestic door, hordes of merchants and mercenaries continue to enrich themselves.
your own one can to voice it the what those it was free the one before I saw it myself at the end. In the final seconds before our King 2 worlds ruined. It is a
Today, adventurers from all around the world flock to the streets of the new town to quench their thirst for Crixit. Take part in the Crixit rush and join the ranks of merchants and mercenaries. The adventure begins.
Well, this doesn't really tell me too much about the game, but it sure does get me hyped up. Reading around their website and their white paper, it seems that Crixivia's main philosophy is that players should own all of their in-game assets and be able to trade them freely. This is all supported by using highly innovative blockchain technology. In fact, their website does not show any gameplay footage or even really explain what type of game this is, outside of saying that it's an immersive 3D MMORPG, which is quite vague. Seriously, there's 3 pages of text here, and there's only one line that isn't about crypto, blockchain, or NFTs. I mean, imagine a non-crypto game website where instead of showing a gameplay trailer, they just talk about how cool the game's engine is and how they're using a cutting-edge linked list database. Wow. Who cares? Crypto people care. That's it. They don't need to see any game, they just hear the words crypto, NFT, and metaverse in the same sentence, and then they're frothing at the mouth. And most of the time, they're not at all interested in actually playing the game. They just want to try and make a quick buck. Well, if the website won't tell us anything about the game, then I guess we have no choice but to do our own research. Let's get suited up and click play now. Crixivia can be played directly in your browser without needing to download anything, similar to Decentraland. It looks like the only way for us to create a Crixivia account is by connecting a crypto wallet. There's no option to use a username and password. While this sounds like a good way to manage logins in theory, in practice, it creates a new issue that traditional usernames and passwords never had. Crypto wallets are, by design, only secured by a seed phrase. That means if you forget or lose your seed phrase, or if someone else gets access to your seed phrase, you're screwed. Nobody can help you, not even the game's developers, and everything in that wallet is now gone forever. Now, some people say this is useful since it lets you use one single wallet for all experiences within the world of Web3, similar to single sign-on like with a Google account or a Facebook account. I've seen this argument before, but I find it odd since it seems to go against just about every piece of advice that I've been given for safe operating procedures in the world of crypto. To be as secure as possible, people recommend that you have a different wallet for every crypto app that you connect with. That way, if one of the apps happens to have a malicious smart contract that can drain your wallet, you only lose a portion of your overall funds. So this just means that instead of keeping track of a bunch of usernames and passwords, you instead keep track of a bunch of different wallets and seed phrases. And since there's no forgot password button when it comes to a crypto wallet, you better keep those seed phrases in a safe place, preferably engraved into steel and stored underneath your mattress. All of this effort just to play a video game? This better be the best game on earth. Otherwise, I can guarantee you that nobody outside of the cryptosphere will even get past this login screen. Regardless, do the benefits of using crypto make it worth the terrible user experience? I guess we'll find out after we play the game. After a lengthy loading screen, I'm finally dropped into the character creation menu of Crixivia. Oh my, I don't think I'm allowed to show this on YouTube. I'm not sure why, but the female models are anatomically correct, but not the male models, because that would be gay. This character creation process is nothing short of depressing. Your only customization options are gender, hairstyle, skin color, or eye color. And for some reason, you use a slider to change your hairstyle, yet there's only 3 to choose from. So much for immersive and exciting. This is more like boring and low effort. As usual, I picked my typical Vanta black skin and fluorescent hair and clicked play now to enter the world of Crixivia. Wow, this is a lot to take in. They've definitely got an old school graphics style for sure. And also like an old school game, there's no tutorial. Can't say I expected much though. At this point, it's the norm for a crypto game to just drop you straight into the action. I take a few steps forward and speak to this woman named Geraldine, who welcomes me to Crixivia. You came here in search of glory and riches, didn't you? Oh, you dropped your comma. Let me just fix that. Clicking through these dialogue options treats me to some amazing exposition. With the creative writing skills of a 5th grader, Crixivia really doesn't sell me on its so-called exciting world right off the bat. I'm not entirely sure that the developers care about the world building and lore either, as about halfway through this conversation, they've just decided to stop giving my character any interesting response, and instead, I just say, next. One of Geraldine's dialogue options has an exclamation point next to it. I select the option I want to meet the people of Crixivia. Upon clicking accept, the quest log appears in a window to the right, but
znaš da živiš? Po korupciji smo tu negde iz Albanije. Albanija je najkorumpiranija zemlja u čitavoj Evropi. Vrlo laskava.
Sve si on pođeš i ne znam. Sad ja više koša koštaline nego što koša pes.
Ne znam da li radili PayPal u Srbiju. Zadnji put kad sam pokušao, nije boga mi nešto radio.
A znaš kako su sve radili da se temu pomoći? Sam bavi ko se pojavio sa PayPal-a, koji radili koji fundanci.
Dobro.
Mi se jačamo koji
Pre ne znam koliko vremena uopšte nisi mogao da uradiš takvu depanciju, morao sam da idem preko Hrvatske.
To je poslednjih 10 godina, ako ne više može Amazon Prime, recimo Austriji, Nemačkoj.
That's absolutely marvelous.
Bezos mu je jebom pjevu.
Kao ne praviti nikak. Kaže, to je bubrek, to je kroz 3 sloja tkiva prolaze udari. Kaže, može i neko sranje da se napravi.
Meni ga niješ ako ti je...
Može malo mlijeka. Hvala.
Kaže da je u čašici, da ne pravi nikak.
Znam.
Ono, ja ga ni ne
Znam.
Vidjet ćete ujutru.
Feel mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Treba ovoga idiota da bijem. Hoće ja da dati.
You know where to find me.
Poručio sam sa AliExpressa neki HDMI se pretvara na audio 3.5 jack i na đavo, na optički zvuk.
Da.
Hoću ovaj drugi izlaz što ide iz tog daka što ide na one 3.5 činčeve male
da zakačiš na liniju.
Na optički, da, ima đavo.
Sad je on kako nije vidio.
A? Tako Ilija, pogledaj u ženu.
Ne mogu da friziram ovo. Čim bude mogu da... Friziram ovo. Pokazuješ kako dak izgleda, znam vrlo dobro da se uzakam.
Ne dak, nego adapter. Adapter da ne moramo optički. Taj drugi izgled da spojim HDMI kabel na ovaj adapter i biti ćemo. That's the plan. 440 dinara na Ali.
Koliko stigne.
Pa da je bilo sve ostalo.
Nije ti stvarno novci, stvari, pošalji to što se plati.
To znaš što imam tračni banda. Mogu ja i ovako da prodam.
Jako nešto mrzim kako. Isto Tesla nije uspio da izvrši ovo koje ide se piskapao.
Jako lično mrziš kako.
Jako se povrst što se tiče kabel management.
Znaš kako me boli koliko me boli da sam otkinuo one LED diode sa sa novog, kako se zove, hlađenja za onaj, dva kulera se skinuo onaj led i ovdje što na poličku boju, znaš, da mi je svetli kuler za cepel. To nisam sad uradio. Šta da isključim, boli me kurac da isključim. Samo sam pomislim kako ponekad je najjednostavnije rješenje najbolje. Ja jebem software. Nema software za to, razumeš, automatski radi, automatski blinka svetli, razumeš. Nemaš software da instaliraš ti da menjaš boje LED dioda. Ne dolazi hladnjak, CPU cooler, ne dolazi sa pločom, razumeš. Ti ima svoj neki driver. Automatski radi. Kako što? Misliš u BIOS-u možeš to da radiš. Jedino ako ti BIOS podržava opciju da možeš da zakineš struju.
Ako su neki kvalitetnije obično je to.
Šta imaju? Drivere? Mikrostare, print, prozor. Kulere. Oni što idu na grafičke kartice. To su hladnjaci za cepel. Nisam ni znao da ih provodio, nisam naručio i probao. Ne vrte nešto previše brzo, relativno su nečujni, solidno hladno. Ima i boljih koji vrte na 3000 obrtaja, razumiješ, i lade je vjerojatno bolje, ali ovi vrte od 600 do 1200. Kad vrte na 600 oni ne čuješ ih, ovo da stoji umjesto. Ti šta meni kažeš, dobro, možete, eto. Nemaju ni to, niti znam da imaš takvu vrstu kontrola nad kulerom. Ti imaš ono tihi režim, performance režim, to ima, ali to da boli regulično. Mrtav sam dok se popne. Pa će to reći sušno. Ne. You will never get this, you will never get this.
That's over.
Outsiders here! Can't escape my aim!
This is unfortunate. Dok sam otvarao vrata, ajme udario i nabio me u zid. Među vrata i jebene sreće. Very, very unfortunate. Got him.
Got a bad feeling about this place.
loose.
I've got you in my sights. Dran, kill the trespassers!
Outsiders! Get him! Trespasser! Kill him!
Don't let him escape!
Spotter. Welcome to my channel.
Bloody pig.
Yeah.
Real pretty. Yeah, I don't trust this place. over?
Take care of yourself, you hear me? Well, look at you. I'll be here when you get back.
Bila ili ovaj ili...
No, it is now that we if you none have bested me. So have you.
Evo. 2 minuta. Wow.
Bag's full.
How's that? Huh? What do you say? Ain't so tough. Yeah, ain't so bad.
Whatever. Whatever, my dude. La 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 la.
Just dope. Welcome to my channel. HVDES. Welcome to my channel.
It must have been something to say. Should've walked away. I should've walked away. I just died, you know that I missed the night. It must have been some kind of change. I should've walked away. I should've walked away. Fellas, I gotta go to work, so, you know, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.